Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary, i.e. the max difficulty, which might go longer than we originally planned. I think I nailed it now, didn't I? Hi, welcome. I hope you're all... No. I hope you all are enjoying the live-streamed episodes. As I mentioned on a recent one, it was like... You know, I don't think people would even know that there's a difference if I didn't have the webcams. So I think currently the only thing kind of taking away from it for some people is the webcams. Other than that, I'm a little bit different when I do a live streamed episode, but that's because I have a quite sizable large audience when we're doing those live on Twitch. So it's easy for me to just kind of, I don't know, get more hyped up, you know, in comparison to me just sitting in my room alone in the dark. Recording, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I think they're really good. I think the only difference these days, since I don't talk to the chat and I also disable all notifications, is the webcams. But I think it more than weighs out over it in terms of me just being so hyped. Some people are not going to like that personality over the normal personality, whatever you want to, you know, distinguish it as, but... I don't know. I think they're like some of the best episodes ever. So to all of those that have been watching live streamed episodes and enjoy them, I'm glad that you are. Anyways, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the plate. Whoa, did you see that? You just did a spin. Neat. So we're doing a little bit of role play here that also is very, very practical, mainly because... we are doing Forbidden Legend. In Gehrman's Hall, I found a cryptic message on the body of a powerful Draugr, condemning him for his ancient crimes. What was his story? Why was he entombed with a broken amulet? Find the Gauldur amulet fragment in Saarthal. Now, as many of you know, the only way to actually do this is to do the Mages Guild quest under Saarthal. I believe if you go to Saarthal, it'll say, you know, key required to enter, which means the only way to get in there is to do the Mages Guild quest. So, kind of works out in terms of roleplay-wise, because we just assassinated the Emperor's Grohlvana here, and he's very, very proud. And now we need to lie low. And I've also been wanting to obviously get the Gauldur amulet for quite a bit now, because it's the best amulet in the game, I think. I don't even think the Gauldur amulet is one that has people differing their opinions on it. I think it's just flat out the best. But either way, I want to go for it. So that's what we're going to do. Now, we grabbed the Ritual Stone at the end of the live-streamed episode, which was the last episode, which means now I have the Ritual Stone instead of the Shadow Stone. Shadow Stone's just a bit boring for my tastes. So, yeah. Ooh, let's go to Mount Anthor and see if we could maybe even kill a dragon. I probably should have saved there. Not that I really did anything anyways. Ooh, we're still in sneak. Okay, let's chill right here. If we can actually get a dragon soul, that would be amazing. Although I'm not sure if we're going to be able to. We do have the Ritual Stone. Oh, God. Okay. Well, okay, then. Okay. Okay. Frost Dragon. I don't think we're really prepared for this. I think we have to leave. I think we have to leave. So, let's wait for him to stop. Like right there. And then we're going to... Oh, that was not good. Yep. Okay. I somehow avoided it. Thank the Lord. Let's run down to whatever this is and grab it real quick, and hopefully our whirlwind sprint will come back. What is this? What is this? Is it nothing? That was useless. Okay, okay. I think I'm dead. Once again, I don't have oh, no, I definitely do have potions. I don't think that really works, though. Let's find them. Potion of healing, yeah. When I get that, I've already done that joke too many times. No, are you serious? I'll see you all at Saarthal. Okay, I think we're in the clear, but we got a couple of ice wolves. Or we did anyways. They're not even worth my time. They're just gross wolves with lots of diseases. Also, the dragon music is still happening, probably because he's aggroed onto Shadowmare. But Shadowmare can definitely hold its own against a gigantic dragon, I would say. The king who go for it. Okay, enough with the dragon music. We're done. Let's take a look at the Mages Guild quest, shall we? Under Saarthal. Tolfdir has asked the apprentices to meet him at Saarthal, the site of an ongoing excavation by the college. Meet Tolfdir outside Saarthal. Now take a look to the left and to the right of where it says under Saarthal up there. There's an eyeball to the left and an eyeball to the right. That denotes it's a College of Winterhold quest. Every time I tell people about the different little icons up there, there's always like 2 or 3 people that go, I did not know each guild had different icons. So there you go, if you're one of those people. Hi, Saarthal. Nice to see you. Man, I can't talk. My tongue's getting tongue-tied constantly. Probably because I just talk nonstop and I never shut the heck up. And so it's just, it's more and more chances for my tongue to just get tongue-tied over and over. Hello.
And here we all are. Shall we step inside?
Seat requires key. See what I mean?
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope.
What are we looking for?
Anything. Anything at all that might be of interest. That's why I adore this location. We have no idea what we're going to find. And if along the way my message about the dangers of magic should happen to sink in for a few students, that would be a happy coincidence.
Didn't Tolfdir also talk about how important it was that we stay safe? And then we're going into a tomb that we have no idea what's inside, huh? What's so important about this place?
We're particularly interested in the prevalence of magical seals placed on the tombs here. It's rather unlike anything we've encountered.
Magical seals, eh? Can they do tricks? Get it, like seals, get it.
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right. Please stay close to me while we're inside. It should be safe, but it's always better to be cautious.
Friend, this is the Elder Scrolls. It's not going to be safe if we're going to some random tomb. Most likely. What do you think?
Before you even ask, yes, I have an ancestry steeped in magic, and no, I don't want to talk about it.
Okay,
Snooty!
Snooty!
Yes, I know Winterhold used to be full of my kind. And no, I don't care that they're all gone now. Does that cover everything?
Wow, I don't even want to talk to you.
I'd better get going.
Yeah, I'd better get going too. Yeah, you really soured my mood, miss.
I'm not so sure we should be here.
As some of you may know, Saarthal was one of the earliest Nord settlements in Skyrim. It was also the largest. Sacked by the elves in the infamous Night of Tears, not much is known about what happened to Saarthal.
Go on, that's it?
This is an exciting opportunity for us. Well, are there any questions before we begin?
What have you got for sale? We don't want training in alteration, because we want to save that if we actually do want to train. We don't want to spend those levels on very base level magic that we can accrue in a very small amount of time.
I don't have any more questions. What would you like me to do?
Ah, yes. Well, why don't you see if you can assist Arniel Gain? He's one of our scholars, here working on cataloging our finds. I expect he'd appreciate some help in locating any additional magical artifacts here in the ruins. Any enchanted items will do. The usefulness of the enchantment is irrelevant. If you find anything, the class can look it over. Now let's see. What shall we have the rest of you do?
Now, what's interesting about this is we've got under Saarthal, we need to find Arniel Gain, but we also have Forbidden Legend, find the Gauldur amulet fragment in Saarthal. So usually people find the Forbidden Legend quest from doing the Mages Guild, since if you're like me, you like to beeline to the guilds because they're so gosh darn fun. So we're just going to make sure both of these are activated, and we'll do them as we see fit.
Let's be careful, but have fun.
Let's be careful, but have fun. Buddy, you're entering a tomb in Skyrim. I'm not sure if you understand. Like, lots and lots of tombs here are filled with just very bad beasties. Draugr? Ever heard of Draugr? I mean, you Tolfdir, you have a Nord-sounding name. I would imagine you know a decent amount about the lore here. Oh boy, lockpicks. This is probably the source of a lot of derision in this Let's Play particularly, are people making fun of my lock-picking skills. And yeah, I understand it looks very bad, but as I said, I'm just usually used to having the lock-picking perks. Oh, cool. There we go, we've secured that. I don't think I'm particularly bad at it. I mean, if you don't have any of the lock-picking perks, and if you've never practiced it without having the lock-picking perks, and you're so used to having the bigger sweet spots and everything like that, it's definitely pretty tricky to, you know, make things work, but... yeah, not nice to just insult people about that. I mean, you could just say, man, you should practice more. That'd be a better way. That'd be more constructive. But yeah, people have been quite mean with the whole lockpicking thing. But I also have spent quite a lot of time on it. That's true. But yeah, there's a way to go about it, and there's a way not to go about it. So I appreciate the people that stick to just being usually constructive with their criticism. Hi there.
Well, certainly none of this will benefit my research.
Toftir sent me to help you.
What? Ah, yes, you. I remember you. You're going to help? That's fine. Just don't make a mess of my work. I've only looked through a portion of this section. You can look around in the chambers just north of here. Try and be careful, all right? We don't want to damage anything.
Why do you remember me? I don't remember you.
What did you need me to do?
Just round up the rest of the magical artifacts so that I can catalog them.
What do you know about Ancano?
He asked far too many questions about my research. I think the Thalmor are trying to steal my work. I haven't told him anything, of course. What I'm doing is far too important. Can't breathe a word of it.
So Ancano, for those lost, is the high elf that we met when we started the College of Winterhold. This is Arniel Gain, who works at the college, although we didn't talk to him yet.
Until next time.
Until next time, Arniel. Okay, so we needed to find 4 magical objects. Now, I'm going to show you a little tip here. You can see we've got an enchanted ring. And which is this one over here? Another enchanted ring. Fantastic. And then over here, we've got a 3rd enchanted ring. And then here, we've got something quite different. An ancient amulet that, you know what, looks kind of just a little bit like these, if I do say so myself. The Gauldur amulet fragment here and the Gauldur amulet fragment here. So make sure to grab the enchanted rings before you grab the amulet here. I think you actually can't get these rings if you grab the amulet first. I'm not exactly sure, but I always make sure to grab all 3 enchanted rings because I'm pretty sure they're unique, even though there are 3 of them. Increases your health by 20 points. Sweet. Ooh, an ancient amulet. I wonder if I should touch it. Oh no, it was a trap.
What in the world was that racket? Is everything all right?
Way to teleport, Tolfdir. Where the heck were you, dude?
I'm trapped in here.
How in the world did that happen?
I pulled an amulet off the wall.
Really? Perhaps the amulet is important somehow. Is there some way you can use it?
Use the Saarthal amulet to escape the trap. But how? Genuinely, how do you want me to use it? I'm confused. Let's take a look at it. First and foremost, we've got the Gauldur amulet here. The Gauldur... Jeez, tongue-tied this episode. Gauldur amulet here, which increases our health by 30 points. 3 levels worth of health. Same thing here, but for stamina. And then here, we've got spells cost 3% less to cast. Ah, okay, that's a hint right then. And there, then. So then what we should do is go maybe to flames and... No, that didn't work. I'm not actually remembering what they want me to do here. I have a guess. Firebolt. Yeah, why do we have this, though? Did I read the spell? Wait, is that not what we do? I'm confused. Hold on. Use the Saarthal amulet to escape the trap. And we don't really have any quest markers whatsoever. We could go talk to Tolfdir, but I think what we have to do is maybe just actually equip it. Saarthal amulet. Boop.
Do you see that? Some kind of resonance. You and the wall. It must be connected to the amulet. I wonder what effect might your spells have.
Okay, I was remembering it out of order then. Yeah!
Please be careful here. The site isn't entirely secured.
Did you see that?
Well, would you look at that? This appears to lead somewhere. Let's see where it goes.
Let's see indeed. Okay, let's grab Mayrune's razor. I have that in the right hand, right? Blade of Woe in the left hand. Yes, indeed. So yeah, we're going to actually unequip the... No, I guess we'll leave the Saarthal amulet on. 3% less to cast for spells is pretty bad.
Keep your hands to yourself.
I'm fine. I just was crouching, man. I had to take a breather. Did you see it? By the way, I love that animation.
Well, this is highly unusual and very interesting.
I wish they used that animation more of like a crumbling wall. It's very satisfying, something about it. Kind of like using Ard in The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. But they use that very sparingly, if at all. I mean, is there even another instance?
Why in the world would this be sealed off? What is this place?
I don't know, but I have a feeling I'm going to want to toggle my menu and free cam.
I'm not sure what to expect here. Please be on your guard.
Hold, mage, and listen well.
Okay, so once again, I'm going to make a save whenever I have a opportunity to grab a neat thumbnail, and I have to remember that there's like 2 different ones we can come back and grab.
Know that you have set in motion a chain of events that cannot be stopped.
A beautiful picture.
Judgment has not been passed, as you had no way of knowing. Judgment will be passed on your actions to come, and how you deal with the dangers ahead of you. This warning is passed to you because the Psijic Order believes in you. You, mage, and you alone, have the potential to prevent disaster. Take great care, and know that the Order is watching.
Now, I actually wish what they would have done there is they would have looked at what you've invested most of your skill points in, and so if you're, like, more of a warrior or thief, they would have been like, take care, oh, seems to be that you're more interested in the stealthy arts or something like that. That would have been a neat little detail. But no, he thinks we're a mage when we have, like, no magicka.
I swear I felt something rather strange just then. What just happened?
You taking mushrooms again, Tolfdir? I thought you quit.
Some sort of ghost or apparition appeared. It spoke to me.
I'm afraid I didn't see anything. Can you tell me more about what you saw?
You calling me a liar?
It said something about danger ahead and the Psijic Order.
The Psijic Order? Are you quite sure about that? That's very odd. And danger ahead? Why, that doesn't make any sense at all. The Psijics have no connection to these ruins, and no one's seen any of their order in a long time. Perhaps we should take a look inside these coffins. Now, please do be careful. Who knows what we're going to find?
For somebody that knows nothing about this place, Tolfdir, you sure seem to think it's safe, as they keep saying.
What's the Psijic Order?
They were a group of mages with a history that predates the Empire. Very powerful, very secretive. No one's seen them in well over 100 years. They vanished, along with their sanctuary on the Isle of Artaeum. I have no idea what connection they'd have to this place.
So the timeline is, Skyrim takes place 200 years after Oblivion, and so 100 years ago, in the middle of that, the Psijic monks disappeared. And I'm not sure if Psijic monks were talked about in the previous Elder Scrolls. I don't really remember much about it, but they're a very interesting topic to me, at least, as somebody that's not too interested in fantasy RPG lore for the most part.
Why is the Psijic Order contacting me?
I have no idea, but it's fascinating. Assuming it's true, of course. The Isle of Artaeum disappeared over 100 years ago, and no one has seen them since. And yet now, suddenly, they've chosen to contact you. Why, it's intriguing. If nothing else, I'd take it as a compliment. The Psijics have only ever dealt with those they feel worthy. Until next time.
Until next time. Okay, so Tolfdir wants us to check out the 3 coffins here, and that's exactly what I was worried about. However, never should have come. Why did they have the same guy record the same line over and over again? Okay, this guy knows we're here, though. So it's time for some actual damage. Let's go, Mabron's Razor. Come on, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, Ha!
Prepared to defend yourself.
Yeah, I already was. Are we moving on? What's going on, buddy? Thanks for the 10 gold. Thanks for the 10 gold. So this tomb hath revealed a passage.
This is simply fascinating.
You could say that again, but please don't. Say something different, actually. Ooh, piece of candy.
Be prepared to defend
yourself.
yourself.
Yeah, I'm prepared. Don't worry about that. Like I said, I mean, what made you think that this was going to be safe, Tolfdir? It's not safe in the slightest. There's boogeymen and creepy boys oh god, oh god. Tolfdir, you coming, buddy, or are you just hanging out? All right, there's lots of bad shit in here. Now, I've got stealth on my side, and you're, I'm assuming, a competent magician. Do you want to walk in here? Yeah, I kind of need you to take the aggro, if you don't mind. That's a lot of enemies. Okay, I guess he's disinterested.
All right, then.
Yeah, bye. Okay, whoa, 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 we are too much in light right now. Okay, how are we gonna do this? We have to take them out. Oh! Oh, wow, that was literally like the last second there. We have to take them out in order of their sight lines, is what I was trying to say. Okay, that wasn't too bad. By the way, we're very high up on our sneak. So I'm going to definitely be taking all these things out with sneak attacks because we're so close to 100, and then we'll be able to get a really neat perk that is going to come in handy. Are you supposed to be in here, Tolfdir? What are you doing, dude? Oh my god, do I literally have to like run into you to get you in here? I feel like his AI...
I've never seen anything like this in Nordic. Be careful.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your vocal line there. Get in the room, Tolfdir. Get in. Hey, get in the room. Oh man, Tolfdir's being so annoying. Okay, let's do this. He's in here. He keeps trying to go back there though. Okay, let's open this one. Yeah, the problem is I don't know if he's supposed to be with me or not, because if he is and he doesn't do his voice lines, what's gonna happen? Either way, let's go into Saarthal. And he's just gone. Do we do this ourselves? I'm not even sure. Thank you. Ooh, gimme. Thank you. We have so many gems, but what I'm doing now, since we have so many things to sell, is I'm just storing everything in a chest, and we'll wait until we unlock better merchants and or the speech perks. If we end up just, you know, maxing every ability, getting up to level 81, and unlocking certain speech perks that will allow us to make a lot more money off of merchants, then I'll go to that chest and just sell everything systematically. Trying to play a lot more smarter in this playthrough. Bye! Whoa! That guy actually survived. Did you see that? Holy crap. That's not good. See, sneak 99. Yeah, we're 1 point off. Bam! Oh my god, that's not good. See, things are getting beefier now. Things are getting much beefier. Like a Taco Bell beefy Fritos burrito, which is gross. Ugh, I love Taco Bell, but the beefy Fritos burrito, the flavor is all wrong. It just is. Okay, let's see. I have no idea what Tolfdir's doing. I'm just hoping he should have said something like, well, you go on ahead. I'll stay here and do whatever. All right, we need to save our lockpicks. It's not going to be worth any of these chests unless they're a master chest and I get super duper duper lucky. Okay, and I saw a Draugr Deathlord over there. So this guy we're for sure going to have to sneak attack. Let me go ahead and roll behind you. No. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, that is good. No. Oh, shit. Oh, boy, that's not good. I pressed left on the D-pad and it's gone. Once again. Now I can't even jump. Yeah, I still don't know what exactly is happening. So now I can jump. So basically what happens is it doesn't let me sprint, it doesn't let me jump, and it doesn't let me pick certain shouts sometimes. I have no idea. If anybody could shed light on why that's happening, that'd be amazing, because we were doing Fable 2, and it kept resetting my spell setup, and then we realized it was, like, due to a certain feature. Well, this isn't good. This is going to be bad. I'm gonna go ahead and just try to fight this thing straight up, I think. And if Mehrunes Razor activates, then fantastic. Because we deal no damage. Whoa! Okay, we deal no damage. No, you did not just do that. Oh my god. The disarm thing is awful. It's the worst thing that can happen, man. Okay, that's probably for the best. Okay, let's try that again. This time, being a little crafty. There you go. Check out that wall. Oh, God. Okay. No, you bastard. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Berserker Rage. And we have to find our weapons. And I saw one. There's one, like, right there. Yeah, but pick up the weapon, dude. All right, let's level up. Health? Is the weapon in my hand? I'm not even sure. And by the way... Okay, there we go. But not... Oh, okay. All right. The only reason that even happened there was because I swear to God I pressed the left and right trigger, but it only used the left trigger, which then made me just do one attack instead of the double attack and then got me killed. So that's a Draugr Deathlord, and they are bad, bad, bad news on Legendary difficulty. I think it goes without saying. But we killed him. Yeah, had I done the double attack, he would have died. The double power attack with the daggers. But we're going to try to go through this without Berserker Rage. It is kind of cheesy just resetting it unless we absolutely need it. I like being crafty, using the call voice, trying to re-stealth. Once we get one more perk point for sneak, we'll be able to be really, really crafty. So I'm looking forward to that. See, I meant to do this. Now, of course, we scream, which alerts everybody, but that doesn't matter if there's just one target and we blow them up. Know what I'm saying? Ooh, we've got another puzzle, but having this Berserker Rage effect is kind of messing up my vision. Okay, let's make sure all the things in here are dead. Well, they're dead. Let's make sure they're dead again. Okay, another puzzle. Like I said, if I take too long on this, people make fun of me. So let's be very smart. Or just let's not give a shit what people think, right? That's best case scenario. Let's see. Where would the actual hint be? I'm not seeing any, like, actual clues as to what we must do. Did I miss some, perhaps? Not seeing back. Oh, maybe in this room. Wasn't really paying much attention to the walls and things. I guess not. Maybe back over here, since it's would be maybe a bonus for exploring back over here. I didn't see any sort of hint as to what the answer might be. A cough! Ooh, that came out of nowhere. I felt a prickle in the back of my throat. Ugh! It started rising up. Okay, so let's see. We've got one. Was there any other one back over here before we move on? No, we've got one. We've got one. Oh, maybe one you don't move. Oh, is it that simple? Is it literally going to be that simple? No, you can move both of them. Okay. Seriously, where's the answer to this puzzle? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, right there. Okay, a little bit hidden. So, we've got whale and we've got hawk. I thought it was going to be cooler, like one of these would not be able to be moved, and so then you just match it to the other side. But it's even more simpler than that. You just have to locate it. So that's going to be a hawk. And this is going to be a snake. And this is going to be a whale. And this is going to be a hawk. Perfect. Am I an intelligent boy? Yay! Are you proud of me now? Okay, what do we got through here? Probably nothing good. Although something good does await us further in. You can see we've got 2 different quest markers. I'd love to be able to get to the end of it before this episode ends, but I'm also, once again, really pressed for time. A lot of people say, why don't you just record more Skyrim? Why don't you just record more Fallout New Vegas? Well, basically because my time is entirely spread throughout recording these Skyrim episodes and also doing live streams. My time is very pressed these days. Now, here's what I wanted to do. See? And I told you, he wasn't even going to stand a chance. But Skyrim was like, no, no, no. No, just kidding. Actually, what happened was I hit the left trigger probably like a millisecond before I hit the right trigger as well, and then it caused me some duress. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We're getting a lot of Death Lords now, though, which is really, really, really going to be tricky later on. Especially if we get caught. You saw they dealt pretty much my entire health in one hit. Okay, let's make a new save and let's hop over that. We'll still trigger those, even though we have... Oh, okay! And that's exactly why I saved, by the way. Because, yeah, I didn't show you, but I died earlier when I activated one of the fire runes. It instantly killed me. Now, there's got to be a way to actually trigger these, right? I think we take our bow out and then do this. Will this work? Felt like it kind of collided with something. Yeah, it's colliding with, like, that rock. What is happening? It's colliding with... Okay. Well, then how about this? Wow, the range on that is insane. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. All right, let's try that again. This time from far, far, far away. Okay, over here. Yeah, those runes are murder. Literally, that's like the 3rd time they've instantly killed me. We're going to stay far, far, far away. And it looks like only magic activates it. I'm not sure if that arrow was having trouble with something. Ooh, now, okay, now we've got the answers right here. So we got snake, whale, whale, hawk. Snake, whale, whale, hawk. Oh, it's one of these. Ugh, I hate these types of puzzles. Snake, whale, whale, hawk. Okay, let's see. Let's turn this one. One of them is usually independent from others. Snake, whale. Okay, these 2 need a change. There's snake. We need this one to be whale. Ah, this one's independent from the other ones. Snake, whale, whale. This one needs to be hawk. There. Easy. Okay, I really don't like puzzles like that. That was relatively painless. But yeah, the ones where, like, you've got 4 different levers or whatever, or buttons, and...
Hold on, my friend, hold on. I thought it high time I caught up with you.
Okay, what the heck were you doing, man? There wasn't even anything in there. But that's fine. Grogan would be angry. Me, GV, that's fine. You take your time, buddy. Okay, let's take our actual weapons out again. Oh my gosh, see, that's so annoying. So does disarm actually put it back into your inventory, or do you have to pick them up? Because it was on the floor, right? So maybe it's a chance? Oh, and this one's out of charge. So yeah, whenever this is out of charge, let's make sure to use the black star down there. Boop. Get some enchanting points, and also, you know, we're able to refill that. Mayrune's Razor there, Blade of Woe there. Yeah, the disarm spell, the disarm shout is so incredibly annoying. Because A, I think your weapons can fall through the floor. Whoa, buddy! How about stop? You're poisoned now. Do you realize that? Ooh, okay. That's a boss fight if I've ever seen it. We're saving over here. And like I said, we already used Berserker Rage, so I'm going to try to just do this without it.
Now, would you look at that? I never imagined we'd find something like this.
I never imagined either, because for some reason I totally forgot about what was going on in here. Okay, so remember, we have the Ritual Stone, which I think raises the... Here, actually, let's take a look at its description, shall we? Powers. The Ritual Stone. Raise all dead around you to fight for you. So I'm going to go ahead and just do that.
Nothing's...
You can see that alerted them a little bit there. And then let's do Unrelenting Force. No, you're
Keep it
fine.
busy. I'll try to drain some of its power.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm not going to do jack shit because he's going to slap me in the face, dude. So I think, yeah, you can't even hurt Gauldur here, which, by the way, is tied to the Forbidden Legends quest, as well as the...
Now attack it.
Now attack... Okay! Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Yeah, man! Woo! By the way, again, I wanted to do the double power attack, and it still did the left one again. So I'm pressing the left trigger like a millisecond before. Jesus.
I'm not the only one seeing this, am I?
No, dude, it's a gigantic freaking ball. Okay, so we got the third Gauldur Amulet Fragment. Increases your magic by 30. So we have 3. 1 does health, 1 does stamina, 1 does magic. Bam, bam, bam. Be bound! Can't read. Excuse me. Be bound here, Uric, murderer, betrayer, condemned by your crimes against realm and lord. May your name and your deeds be forgotten forever, and the charm which you bear sealed by our ward. Fantastic. What do the children say? They say bars, right? Yeah, bars. Fantastic bars there.
This is utterly unique.
Unique, you say? Also, by the way, Staff of Uric Galderson. Do not miss that. I remember there was a staff here. Let's take a look at it. Staff of Uric Galderson. Target takes 25 points of damage and twice as much magic damage. Good against mages. And I think it looks unique too. I don't think there's another one that looks like this, although I could be wrong. Okay. We are going to end here, ladies and gentlemen. We got a decent amount left in this particular quest and to finish the Forbidden Legends quest, which of course we'll do in the next episode. And then we will wrap up the Dark Brotherhood forever. And the Night Mother forever. Or Dark Brotherhood. It's literally called the Dark Brotherhood forever, isn't it? The quest, I think? I'm not sure. Either way, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much to the patrons at the end of this video. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary, the hardest difficulty, which IE might go longer. Legendary, which is, yeah, we had, yesterday we got the episode right, the title right, the series title right. This time we messed up. Legendary, which IE is the highest. There it is, Legendary. Doesn't go higher than that. I mean, I don't even want to move it at all because I want it to remain untouched, only highlighted throughout this entire series. Which also might go longer than we originally thought. Shout out to the person that left a comment like, hey guys, I'm starting to think this series might go longer than we originally thought. That gave me a chuckle. We're at a pretty neat spot in Skyrim. One of the more interesting plot points, because obviously over there we've got a giant floating magical ball. And Tolfdir, who's got 2 giant floating magical balls. We killed Uric Galderson. There that punk-ass bitch is. Basically, he's invincible, but Tolfdir did something, I think, and then we assassinated him. We grabbed the final Gauldur Amulet Fragment, as well as his Writ of Sealing, and his staff, which was right there. And now we need to see what the heck is going on with this. So let's see what the heck is going on with this. Am I supposed to do something to it? I don't remember. There's only one thing we could do to it, I think, regarding this being a Mages Guild quest line. Oh, that doesn't even do anything. Wait a second. So what quest do we have? We have Under Saarthal. Find the danger within Saarthal. Forbidden Legend. Reforge the Gauldur amulet. We're doing these kind of in tandem. I guess we gotta talk to our boy.
This is simply fascinating.
What is this thing?
I have no idea. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. The Archmage needs to be informed immediately. He needs to see this for himself. I don't dare leave this unattended. Can you return to the college and inform Sabo Saran of this discovery? Please, hurry.
Yeah, we'll hurry. For sure. Find the danger within Saarthal. Talk to the Archmage. But of course that's not Grogon's priority. We're doing this to lie low. We don't know anything about magic, nor do we care whatsoever. I mean, obviously, if this does turn into a much longer series than originally intended, we'll have to learn about magic quite quickly. But right now, Grogon don't give no shits. He knows how to do this. And that's about it. And yeah, shout out to all the people that were incredibly annoyed with me forgetting that I could obviously one-hand the ward. What it was I just for some reason thought you had to two-hand wards. I never use wards, ever. So I just, for whatever reason, I thought you had to do it that way. Maybe when I did use wards in the past, I did it with two hands. I'm not entirely sure. Either way. Let's go through here. Let's go back into Sneak. Let's grab our daggers. There you go. And there you go. And there you go. And there you go. And let's find our way out of here. Now this, I was going to say it before I even noticed it. I was going to say this is the type of dungeon that's so well done and specific. There's gots to be a word wall. Although I didn't remember. And wouldn't you know it, there is a big fat word wall right there. And a big old chest too. Thank you. Spell tome raise zombie. Reanimate a weak dead body to fight for you for 60 seconds. Bam! Give it to me! Oh, I want to guess each one, though. This one's gonna be... Elemental Fury? Ice! It's always Ice form. I swear to God, it's always either Ice Breath or Ice form. I don't need that much ice. Ice, baby. That's not even smart. Gosh! I guess I'm turning into a dad even though I don't even have children. Or don't even plan on having children ever. But still, the dadness is in me. Not in that way. The dad jokes. They rise to the surface very quickly. Nah, I mean... Okay, out into Skyrim we go. There's two other things I'd like to do, by the way. Maybe we'll lie low a little bit longer to get two other word walls. It's usually my play style, and I kind of miss not having it. Either way, we're going to go do this. No, we're going to go do this. Reforge the Gauldur amulet. In Saarthal, I found a cryptic message on the body of a powerful Draugr, condemning him for his ancient crimes. What was his story? Why was he entombed with a broken amulet? Dude, we already know that. What are you talking about? We've already done most of this quest. So, we did it kind of in reverse versus what I usually do. Which is obviously do Saarthal first, kind of go, what the heck is this thing about? And then go grab the other pieces of the amulet. So, yeah, now we have to go to whatever this is. I have no idea what this even is. I vaguely remember. I'm wondering if I'm imagining the same interior as I think I am. Oh my God, these bears! Another one! Yeah, why not, dude? Why not? Honestly, why not? Oh, okay, and he tagged me. Jesus Christ. Whirlwind Sprint saved me. Bop! Oh my God! I forgot about cooldowns for some reason. Freaking bears, man. It never ends. Not even kidding, they're genuinely like the strongest thing in this playthrough. Reach, water, rock. And Solus. God, the bears are getting tiresome, man. Not even kidding. It's a joke, but it's also not a joke. They seriously are god-awful to me in this playthrough. They're so mean. And they're so difficult, too. Like, one bite deals my entire, basically half my entire health bar. And they're fast, you know? Like, honestly, they're a lot worse than a lot of other enemies in the game. Okay, so we have a chest hidden down there, but I'm not really too concerned with it. Like I said, we kind of have to save our lockpicks at this point and look to buy any other ones that we can. And we'll do just that. Now, I think this is exactly the interior I was thinking about. Yeah, it's a very cool one. Yeah, it looks like that, and it's got the Nordic wall up there. And that obviously means that we need a claw. Now, if only we grabbed a claw during the completion of this quest, huh? We have an adventurer here. We're going to feed on him, if you don't mind. It's still good. 5-second rule. 500-second rule. Let's see. Lost Legends. Oh, this guy was trying to do it as well. Potion of Minor Healing. Great. Thank you, pal. I wish I could resist, but I can't. In you go. Okay, we have the Emerald Dragon Claw. Oh, see, I thought we were going to have to use the Ice Dragon Claw again, but no. The Emerald Dragon Claw. Ancient Edict.
Let this place be forgotten forever. Let it be struck from the rolls of history. Let it never be spoken of by man or mer. Let its very name be lost to the ages.
Ah, sounds familiar, huh?
Ye who enter here know, this place was sealed at great price. Honor those who perished here. Turn back and leave them to their rest.
Now that doesn't even rhyme. What a joke. By the way, how did that guy even die? He's just dead here. What happened to him? Okay, you know the deal, right? So we go to items, we go to Misk. We find that Emerald Dragon Claw there. Take a look at it. It's going to be bear, whale, snake. 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 And it's weird how the claws look exactly the same. They have the exact same model, just look a little bit different in terms of its colors. Yet somehow fits the lock specifically every single time. Oh my god, that is so sick! Whoa! I forgot this one actually has different doors. It's actually really, really cool. I think it might be one of the only ones that has that, right? I don't remember any other Skyrim puzzle doors having multiples like that. That was actually a really cool sequence. Okay, we've got another one here. Now, I'm going to actually think this is the Ice Claw. I don't actually know, but I really hope it is. Or was it the Ivory? Ivory, right? Not Ice. It's got to be Ivory. It's the only reason why I would have it in my inventory still. Hawk, Dragon. Hawk, Dragon. Hawk, Dragon. Hawk, Dragon. And there we are. Looks good. So yeah, you need the Ice Claw or the Ivory Claw from Draenus, whatever his name was. I don't quite remember his name, but you need that. And then you also, of course, need the Emerald Claw over there. And yeah, I'm not sure why that adventurer died. People in my 100% playthrough said that all of these were meant to keep the Draugr in, not out, since I was like, you know, what's the point of... Since I had been saying the opposite. But there doesn't seem to be any Draugr around here, at least not yet. Okay, that's definitely a thing. Very suspicious outline of that rock there. Thank you. Why do you have that? Ew, disgusting heal. No, the weapons. No, the offensive stuff. Yeah, there we go. Put that away. Thank you. 3 gold. Okay, down here. Holy crap, is this a boss fight room? Now, the thing is, I don't actually remember if this has a final boss fight. We've got Forbidden Legend, reforge the Gauldur amulet. Let's go ahead and save. I feel like there definitely is a boss fight. Anytime you see a tomb like that. Yeah. So here, let's wait about 6 hours. I have to imagine it's been a decent amount of time since we've last used Berserker Rage. So, there we are. And we'll also grab, or we'll keep in mind about the Ritual Stone if we kill anything else. Although, again, with this Legendary difficulty playthrough, we really can't afford to just kill everything in the room. We have to go for the main target, because he's probably going to be summoning... Oh, no. Is this going to be a wave combat thing? Crap, I just don't remember what happens at the end of this. Ooh! There we are, 100 sneak. Okay, fantastic. So, we have 7 perks in the bank. And we're about to unlock a really, really, really big one. Been waiting for this, one of my favorite perks in the game, Shadow Warrior. Crouching stops combat for a moment and forces distant opponents to search for a target. That is a crazy perk. That allows you to re-stealth. And obviously that's going to come in super duper 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 useful, not handy, later on. Let's see here. So I think we have every single stealth perk, right? 5 out of 5 for stealth, backstab, deadly aim, assassin's blade, silent roll, lightfoot, muffled movement, silence, and shadow warrior. Yeah, it would seem that that's the case. Can we upgrade anything with one-handed? We've got 5 out of 5 armsman, 2 out of 2 dual flurry, dual savagery. Still not sure if we're going to go down this path or this path or this path. This one is fighting stance. This one is savage strike. I don't think I want this one or the final one. Can do a one-handed power attack while sprinting that does double critical damage. So the reason I don't even care about this one specifically is because this game is very, very, very clunky in terms of its movement, jumping and sprinting. You kind of have to stop all things before you do something. You have to stop moving before you jump. You have to, like, stop jumping before you move or sprint or whatever. So I feel like it would be really, really annoying trying to get this thing to activate. This one, backwards power attack, has a 25% chance to paralyze the target. Could come in handy for a legendary playthrough. If we get found out, you know, I could try going for it if I remember to use it. You know, try to hold back and then do a power attack and see if we get the 25% chance, which would be strong. Other than that, is there anything that we want to invest these perks into? Like I said, we're going to have to get enchanting. You know what? Let's just bite the bullet and figure that out right now. Let's do that right now. I don't like having so many perk points just sitting there not doing anything. So, here's my quandary, and for anybody else that has beaten this game on legendary difficulty, you probably know what I'm talking about. A lot of people have said that this game ramps up in difficulty hardcore. Even if you're playing a sneak character like I am, you're rolling through literally and figuratively quite easily. It gets extremely difficult later on, to the point of just being unbelievably hard, which means we're probably going to have to end up doing enchanting and smithing and making, you know, a unique set of our own stuff, whatever it is, Dragonborn or Daedric or what have you. We're probably going to have to end up doing that and then enchanting it and, you know, making it incredibly powerful, like with the double enchantments, which means, yeah, we're going to need the final perk up here, which is can put 2 enchantments on the same item. That is incredibly powerful. I've never been concerned with being overpowered in a single-player Let's Play series because it's single-player. Who am I going to show? My girlfriend? I have other ways to turn her on. Showing her that I'm can do an insane DPS in Skyrim is not the route I usually take. Smithing, however, is also incredibly important, and I think we just have to increase this first. And I think I'm going to go ahead and invest, and then we'll just start ramping up our smithing and enchanting. We'll just start making a bunch of stuff, whether I do a little bit on camera to show the process or most of it off camera. So, which path do we take? By the way, the reason I'm talking so much about this is because I have never put time or effort into doing these. I've maxed them out, but I don't know. I've never put time into smithing or enchanting. So this is all new to me. So which path do we take, and what's this middle one? You can improve magical weapons and armor. So, okay, you can improve magical weapons and armor. But wouldn't we make the thing first? Like, we would make the dragon bone thing, or the dragon scale thing, and then we would enchant it, right? So I don't think this even matters for us specifically. So then, which way do we get to... Okay, so what's over here? So we have steel smithing, obviously, and then what's here? Elven, okay. We've got advanced, scaled, and plate. Okay, we've got glass over here. And there's dragon. This one's Daedric, but that's heavy. This one's ebony, but that's heavy. This one's orcish, but that's heavy. This one is dwarven, but that's heavy. I see. So they basically made the light side on the left, the heavy side on the right. And then this middle one. But we're trying to get to dragon armor. I think, right? Because can't you use scales? Like I said, I know nothing about enchanting or smithing. So this is going to be something that I'm gonna seem very ignorant about, because I am. Go figure. Let's grab this. Okay, and I guess that's the only thing that we can even grab. Can create steel armor and weapons and forges and improve them twice as much. And then we need to grab this at 30 smithing, and then this, and then this, and then this. Our goal is this, because this is the best, right? If you can make, like, light armor scaled stuff. Gonna have to do basically just a bunch of research. Okay, so we'll save the rest, and then we'll just try to grind out some smithing when I can. So that is going to be the goal moving forward. All right, let's make another save. This is going to be difficult, I think. Maybe not? Oh, I was expecting to see our boy. I don't know who our boy was. Maybe the dad of all three. I don't remember. I don't want to spoil anything. I'm genuinely not remembering. So let's just do this. Ooh! Okay, I'm going to make a save here and grab a thumbnail there because that's cool. You do have to fight. Okay, this is what I was wondering. I didn't remember, but also we're in a place with a lot of tombs. So I figured that was going to be the case. But shouldn't be too much of an issue. It did the thing again. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Well, this is going to be hard. Did we get him? I'm not entirely sure. I think we did. Ooh, yeah, that raised spell. The ritual stone is going to be really good. Okay, come on. Let's go. Okay, see, I did remember having to fight, but yeah, we're going to have to fight all three of them over again. Now, where is the actual brother? There he is. There's Sigdis, who was the most annoying one to deal with by himself. Nice! Now, do they all die? Oh, he's doing the thing again. Wow. I didn't realize he does it twice. Okay, I'm not sure if there's a way to know who's who. But they're not noticing me, so this is perfectly fine. I think it's that one, right? Because he's got the curved horns going downwards. Did we get him? Yeah, we did get him. Okay, neat. And last but definitely least, you're all pretty much tied for least, though. Uric Gauldur, who's invincible, isn't he? I actually think he's invincible right now. And let's go ahead and add a distraction to the mix. That effect is so freaking cool. And then we'll go back to Unrelenting Force. I think we have to wait for him to not... Oh, don't... I think we have to wait for him to not look like that, and I think it's literally just time-based. Or do we have to use the staff? I'm genuinely not sure how to damage Uric Gauldur, although it does look like he's taking damage, right? So, if we could just hop in there. Hop in there! Yeah, he's invincible or something. Oh my god. It is not triggering the stealth attacks I want it to trigger. It keeps throwing a wrench into my gears. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with Uric Gauldur, although I do need a re-stealth, and there we go. We have that little stealth perk activating. If we, like, go out and then back into it, you can see that we disappear for a split second. Okay, let's re-stealth, although the eye is raising, I think. Probably because we're too into the light. There we go. See, he's invisible. He's ethereal. How do I damage you, Uric Gauldur? Also, why am I forgetting? Probably because I end up just usually just one-shotting him most of the time. I'm not even sure what the strategy is. Do you have to just keep fighting him? He's still ethereal and he's not changing. Here, let's just try this. Sneak attack for 30 damage. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, relax, 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 relax. I am not entirely sure what's happening, but we're still not detected. I do not know if we're damaging him or not. I'm kind of just waiting for the eye to go back down so we can deal more damage. Ah, screw it. Let's just kill him. Yeah, he's definitely being manipulated. I just don't know how. Gosh, the Gauldur brothers are so incredibly annoying. Okay, can I kill you, Uric Gauldur, you annoying little bitch? I think I got him. Now, I don't remember if they have a papa or something. If Big Daddy's gonna come out or not. Sigdis Gauldur, yeah, they're all... Okay. What's up, man? There we go! I have no idea who that is! That guy must be from our ritual stone, huh? We got him and we got him still. I have no idea. This is a pretty confusing scenario. But we've killed all 3 of them once again. Quite annoying, because I still am not entirely sure how they work. Obviously, Sigdus does his little copy thing. And yeah, I think I was correct. I think you have to find the one with the curved horns going down, whereas the other ones have, you know, a horned helmet going up. But with Yurik, I'm not entirely sure how he works. In fact, I'm going to make a note here to my right to, like, research that. Because I genuinely want to know what his deal is. The first guy, you just kill him, right? Yeah, that guy must have been ours. Either way, there is the Gauldur amulet. It's valued at 1864 gold. Reforge the Gauldur amulet, and I think that's it for the quest. And there it is, Forbidden Legend. And here we have Gauldur. Yeah, so we have Gauldur and then Gauldursson. Yeah, the sons, the Gauldursons. And does Gauldur, I believe Gauldur actually does have stuff on him. 400 gold, yeah. I actually remembered it was a sizable sum of gold. Okay, let's take a look at our reward, shall we? We've got the Gauldur amulet. Increases your health, magicka, and stamina by 30 points, which is about 9 levels. Not even about, it's literally just 9 levels worth of stats, right? Not that stats are that important in Skyrim because health, stamina, magicka isn't the biggest deal, but still, 9 levels worth of those 3 attributes. So we're going to wear it, of course, because it's far better than the Saarthal amulet, which is... Wait a second. How is this one different? Wasn't this the... Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, they were 2 different amulets. That's right. So there we go. The Gauldur amulet, I think the most powerful amulet in the game. I'm trying to remember if there are any that go up against it. I feel like there's 1 or 2 that have decent enough enchantments that they're a little bit, that, you know, that they can challenge it a little bit, but I'm not entirely sure. It's been a long time. I usually stick with the Gauldur amulet just because it's so freaking good. Plus, obviously, the quest takes forever. We've got a Ring of Health, which increases our health by 30 points. And that is about it. Goodbye, the Gauldursons and Gauldur himself. I guess so what happened, yeah, Gauldur came out at the very end there and reforged the amulet himself. He did some sort of big spell. And it got us the amulet. I love this quest. I just love the... I love anything that's very... I always forget this word. Why do I always forget this word? It's a very obvious word. Symmetrical. I'm not even sure if that's really correctly used here, but you know what I mean. I love, you know, how there's 3, everything's 3s, right? You get 30 points of health, stamina, magicka. You have to kill the 3 brothers. You have to put the 3 amulets down. It makes the one thing that gives you the 3 stats. It's very nice. I just say it feels good. As a perfectionist, as an anal retentive person, it just feels good. And there you go. You can quote that. As an anal retentive person, it just feels good. Yeah, probably a much better way to say that. Nevertheless, that quest is done. Let's go return to the Archmage, and in the next episode, we will return to our actual family, or at least what's left of it. During an expedition to Saarthal, I uncovered a new section of the ruins and was warned by a vision from someone in the Psijic Order of danger within. Despite this, Tolfdir and I have explored further and found a strange orb buried deep within Saarthal. Tolfdir has asked that I take the news of the discovery to the Archmage, and we'll do that, although we won't continue on in the College of Winterhold, because we've got bigger fish to fry and better rewards to reap. Boom! Speaking of, that's one thing I want to improve right there. Oh, Archmage!
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several, if you're talented. You are relatively new here, are you not? I have noticed you, but we have not spoken.
No, we haven't.
Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Savos Arin, Archmage of the College of Winterhold. I am quite content to see nearly any aspect of magic explored and investigated here. But I do not and will not approve of any research or experiments that cause purposeful harm to your fellow members of the college. Are we clear?
I always like Savos. Not only is he voiced by the guy that I was talking about that I try to emulate and I can't, I need to speak to you about Saarthal. See, I can't really do it at all. He's got such a unique voice. I think he was the voice of the main antagonist in Persona 5, and I've heard this guy's voice in so many games. I am very, 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 very envious of his voice. He's got a great voice, but I just like his character too. Savos Aren. He said Aren, right? I usually say Aren is a cool character.
Have you ever met with the Sijic Order?
Personally? No, not I. One of their number used to advise the Archmage when I was but an apprentice here. But that was a great many years ago, before all the members of the Order were called back to the Isle of Artaeum, and it disappeared entirely.
I need to speak to you about Saarthal.
Please don't tell me that another one of the apprentices has been incinerated. I have enough to deal with right now.
That's very dark. You just said that you wanted to make sure everybody was safe, didn't you?
We found some sort of orb. Tolfdir wanted you to see it.
I see. I trust that Tolfdir will provide a more specific explanation. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Tolfdir normally looks after your little group, yes? Since he's apparently occupied, and I will need to see this discovery for myself, I think perhaps you should begin researching the subject. Speak with Urag in the Arcanium. See if he's aware of anything that matches your discovery. And good work. The next time you find yourself exploring Nordic ruins, perhaps this will be helpful.
The Staff of Mage Light. Thank you very much. Hitting the books. Typical mages. You start the Mages Guild questline, and what does the second quest give us? A quest about researching books. So fun. That's why I play fantasy RPGs. To read books. I'm being particularly vitriolic here. I'm just kidding. It's totally fine. Either way, we're going to take a break from the Mages Guild for now. It was fun lying low.
I've been trying to find you. I just wanted to let you know that Ancano's been asking about you. I think he's looking for you.
Why would Ancano be looking for me?
I'm not sure. Just, well, mind what you tell him, all right?
What does it matter what I say to him?
Between the two of us, there are rumors about him. That this advisor position he has is a sham, an excuse. That what he's really doing is spying for the Thalmor, trying to feed them information. Whether it's true, I can't say. But it never hurts to be a little suspicious, does it?
I'll say what I like to him.
Of course. That's your choice. I just wanted to let you know. All right, then.
Bye! Ancano's looking for me. That's actually interesting. Oh, he's coming. Oh, man, he's coming. Oh, I thought he was actually going to go talk to us. Okay, well, yeah, let's not miss this opportunity.
I have many important things on my mind. Your concerns are not among them.
Okay, thought you were looking for me, pal. Now, we could tell him about him being a spy, but again, Grogan doesn't really care. He's joining the Mages Guild to lie low for a little bit, to pretend as if he's interested in magic, which of course he has no aptitude for, but if the attention to this series, if people are enjoying this series, and if I'm still loving the series continues, maybe Grogan will get some sort of thirst for knowledge, or maybe just thirst to use some illusion magic or alteration magic to help his assassination attempts. Either way, we're going to take another break from the Mages Guild, the College of Winterhold, for now, but probably we'll return to it at some point. And we're going to end the episode here, ladies and gentlemen. The next one should be quite fun. We're going to finish off the Dark Brotherhood Guild quest line, or maybe we'll lie low again for a little bit longer, or maybe not. There are two things that I want to get, kind of very similar to each other, but there's more pieces of power I'd like to acquire. Nevertheless, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much to the patrons at the end of this video. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary difficulty, i.e. the hardest difficulty, and the series might go on longer than we originally intended. Welcome back. In the last episode, we finished the Forbidden Legends, I think? I always get the names of the quests messed up because they're all pretty similar sounding. Well, sometimes they're similar sounding. Is that another gosh dang bear? I swear. Yeah, get away! God, so tired of these freaking bears, man. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. In the last episode, like I said, we grabbed ourselves the Gauldur amulet. We completed the Forbidden Legends quest, I think. I think this is one of the best amulets in the game, if not the best amulet in the game. And even if it's not, it's unique looking, it has very nice effect. I like it a lot. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And anything else here? Cool. Glass battle axe, too much. We've got a bear on our tail. I'd like to cut off its tail. Ooh, another ritual, or another stating stone we have yet to grab. Leave me alone. Just leave me be. Ooh. What is this? What is this? Shelly, your ship should have arrived weeks ago, and I fear the worst has happened. I've set up camp on this rock as your ship should pass by here, and hopefully one of these days we'll be together again. If you're reading this, I'm probably out hunting or bringing in some supplies. I'll be waiting here until I see your face again. Faithfully yours, Trius. I am genuinely not sure if I have ever found that. You find something new in Skyrim every single day. Oh, another freaking bear. Wow, man. Yeah, things didn't work out for Trius, though. He's dead. Reminds me of the Futurama episode, the Jurassic Bark. Everybody knows the one. I'm not even going to talk about what it is. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. Not really a big fan of Futurama, to be honest, but that was a very well-done episode as far as I remember. Anyways, yeah, I swear to God, I don't think I've ever found that nor read it. So that is quite neat. I'll show you where that is on the map, by the way, for anybody curious. There we are. There's Winterhold. There's us. So yeah, we grabbed ourselves the Gauldur amulet. There's another piece of power, 2 pieces of power, in fact, that I'd like to grab. But I think we will go ahead and finish off the Dark Brotherhood Guild quest line, considering it's been on hold for 1, 2, or 3 episodes. But let's grab whatever this is. I like grabbing each one of these stones when I see them on the compass. The Tower Stone. No. Pine Thrush Egg added. What does this one do? Those under the sign of the tower have the option to automatically open expert or lower locks. You may only have 1 sign blessing at a time. Holy God, let's remember where this is, because once I'm done with the ritual stone, we might need that one. Yeah, lockpicking has been pretty rough this episode, or this playthrough. Okay, let's go do a thing. So, of course, we've been lying low at the College of Winterhold, but now we're going to switch over to Hail Sithis. The Night Mother has spoken to me once again. The true Emperor must be assassinated. The contract with Amon Motier must be completed. Which we did. We also killed Amon Motier. We grabbed the jewels off of his body, which acted as payment. And we grabbed the gold from Amon, which I forget how much it was. How much was it? 10,000? We have 50,000 gold right now. I think it was about 10,000, I think? Not entirely sure. Either way, we need to report back to Nazir. Our entire Brotherhood, our entire Dark Brotherhood has been gutted, thanks to Astrid, which, by the way, I was in George from Zero Period Production stream, who's a great Twitch/YouTube friend of mine. Go watch his channel if you haven't already, although I'm sure a lot of you are familiar. And I asked him, do you think Astrid was redeemed at the end of the Dark Brotherhood Guild quest line? And he thinks that in her mind she was, but she wasn't really. And I totally agree. Yeah, I think she thinks she was redeemed, but no, she ruined everything. And she was selfish. And that's not good. Either way, let us return to Nazir and tell him of the good news. It's been too long. We've been going undercover, brother.
Well, what word of the Emperor?
Titus Mede II is dead. By my hand.
Truly? Could you have brought us more wondrous news? Recent events notwithstanding, this is a happy day for us, my friend. Despite your misfortunes, you stayed true to the Dark Brotherhood. You've saved us all, and for this, you have my eternal thanks. Now, of course, I must ask, killing the Emperor, how much did Motier pay for such a thing?
So, 20,000. Okay, that's how much he paid, because we can say 10,000 and lie, or 5,000 and lie, as if we want to keep this gold for ourselves. Now, by the way, the type of character that we're playing, Grogan, is... We recently did an alignment test on one of my Twitch live streams, so I would say he is definitely lawful evil, I think. He's evil, but he has a set of rules. Especially with the Dark Brotherhood, he wouldn't lie about something like this. Everything he does for the Dark Brotherhood is very, you know, dictated by a set of rules. So we're going to tell the truth here.
20,000 gold.
Ha! Remarkable. Well, the old bastard certainly made it worth your while, didn't he? Now, might I offer some advice? You should go to Riften and find Delvin Mallory. I believe Astrid had you visit him once before. Mallory is an expert obtainer of goods. We can use the money to repair and refit the sanctuary. Make a true home for us, huh? You do that, and I'll see what I can do about recruiting some new additions to our family.
Achievement unlocked, Hail Sithis. So weird that I'm unlocking all of these achievements since where you hang your enemy's head. You know what I must have... Jesus Christ!
Done. Emperor Titus Mede II lies dead, and the Dark Brotherhood yet lives. But our work is just beginning. Approach me, listener, and hear my words.
You don't have to shout, you're right there. Hello, Mother.
Yet another child has prayed to their mother. Speak with the scheming servant at the keep in Markarth. Accept his gold, then eliminate the target. So begins a contract bound in blood.
And there we are. So we're reaching the end game for the Dark Brotherhood Guild. As much as I think this guild is rushed, it is very well done in terms of the end game. Ah! Oh, yeah. So I've never gotten this interaction, by the way. I've never spared Cicero until now, I do not think.
What in the name of Sithis?
Oh, yes. It is Cicero. You were a fool to spare me. What, did you think I would be grateful? Cicero should be listener, not you. Now you will die. Gotcha! Oh, listener, you should see the look on your face. Oh, Cicero has returned, not to kill the kind listener, but to serve until one of us dies horribly in service to our mother. Best friends forever. In the meantime, I'll make myself at home in the sanctuary. I'm sure Mother needs tending.
Oh my god, that's awesome. I've literally never had that interaction, nor have I ever heard or read that dialogue. And now I totally get why people like Cicero. His ending dialogue is really funny and endearing. Wow, I'm so glad we did it that way. Yeah, I can't believe I never did before. I'm glad we're playing again like a lawful evil character, because I don't think he would have killed Cicero, even though Grogon would probably find him incredibly annoying. So yeah, I think you can grab Cicero as a follower. And I know he's a fan favorite follower because he's quite interesting. But we're going to hold off on that for now, but probably use him at some point. Maybe even if we go return after we go see Delvin Mallory and then go do that assassination contract. Either way,
I should see Delvin Mallory in the Ragged Flagon and Riften and see if he can help refit the Dawnstall Sanctuary.
So I could just go ahead and cut this, which I probably should do up until we get back to Delvin, but one thing I really like doing, and I promise you this isn't out of laziness to cut it, I just genuinely want to talk about this, is talking about my games outside of Skyrim as we run over back to the Ratway. And that includes, let's find the entrance first. Let's see, at the time of this video going up, it should probably be up, I think, on Wednesday? I'm recording this kind of close to Wednesday, but not too close, so it's good. There's going to be some time that passes. But ideally, by the time that you watch this, I already have 100%ed Fable Anniversary. It was a blind playthrough over on Twitch, and it was a lot of fun. I liked it quite a bit. I did everything in it, including beating a second playthrough on Heroic difficulty to get the final achievement I was missing. Then we jumped straight away into Fable 2. which people really enjoyed seemingly as well. Also, and I really enjoyed it as well, I did play Fable 2 back in 2008 when it first came out. I think in 2009 maybe. And also really, really enjoyed it. So at the time of this recording, I think I'm going to do one more stream of Fable 2 to try and 100% it, to finish up all the extra stuff we have yet to do. And then we should be jumping into Fable 3. So at the time of you watching this video, I either will have already started Fable 3 or am starting it maybe even today. But anyways, if anybody would like to come watch the start of Fable 3, an entire playthrough, probably 100% since we 100%ed hopefully Fable 2 as well as Fable 1, check out the Twitch link. It is in the description. A lot of people seem to have liked Fable. A lot of people are coming over since they dig Fable, which I really have been enjoying. And thank you to any of those people that are watching this. Okay, so here's Delvin Mallory.
The flagon isn't the place.
I'm listening.
Can you repair and fit the Dawnstar Sanctuary?
And by the way, the reason I'm talking about that is because I was using the Delvin Mallory voice a lot in the Fable playthroughs, considering it was made by Lionhead Studios, which was UK, Peter Molyneux, etc., etc. So they all had, you know, English voices.
Can you repair and refit the Dawnstar Sanctuary?
The Dawnstar Sanctuary? Is that where you lot are holding up? Tell you what, it'll cost you. A lot. But I can help you out. What exactly are we talking about here?
Now here's where you have a choice. You can hold on to the gold that you got from Armand Motier, or you can upgrade the Dawnstar Sanctuary. Now, of course, we're going to go with the upgrade. I don't really care about gold, because we're going to get enough gold regardless. But you can see here, the total is 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. So you get a total of 1,000 gold, which is kind of ridiculous. I feel like they could have given you 30,000 and then, you know, have the costs take up 20,000. Then you're still stuck with 10,000. Why leave the player with 1,000? I feel like that's not really... You know, that's not nice. But either way.
New banners.
Banners, huh? Trying to pretty the place up? Alright, you got it.
I need some things for the sanctuary.
Of course you do.
Poisoner's Nook.
Yeah, that'll come in handy. An alchemy station. Maybe a little garden with some choice plants. Alright? Consider it done. Tell me what you need, and I'll get my people on it.
Torture chamber.
Now that's the dark Brotherhood I know and love. This for business or pleasure? No, well, what's it matter? Right, I'll see that it gets done. Yeah? Tell me what you need, and I'll get my people on it.
Secret entrance.
Yeah, we can do that. I'm thinking a sewer grate on the outskirts of Dawnstar. Leads to a tunnel, then inside. You'll be in or out, quick as a coney.
And I think a coney is a rabbit?
I'm listening. Tell me what you need, and I'll get my people on it.
Master bedroom.
Chamber fit for a king and all that. Right, no problem. Give you a big bed, decorate a room real nice. Maybe even throw in a few extra baubles.
I need some things for the sanctuary.
I'm afraid that's it, my friend. I've done all I can. I hope the place is at least livable now. And, good luck with your murders.
Thank you, that's so nice, man. Where you hang your enemy's head is completed. So that's that.
I have no business with you.
Yeah, you do, okay? Just not yet.
I have no business with you.
I suppose I can work with your face. After all, the sculptor cannot always choose the finest clay.
What are you talking about?
I assumed you were here to see me about your face. To have it sculpted into something more artful than nature has bestowed upon you. So, are you here as a client? Shall I remake your face?
No! And by the way, 1,000 gold is really cheap for that. I feel like they should make that much more expensive. Whoop!
Vekel and me, we have a...
Oh, wow, okay,
Yes?
we can't even talk to Tanilla. Wait, let's wait it. Well, let's wait an hour. Where is Tanilia, not Tanilla?
Vekel and me?
Yeah,
we have
I'm not trying to mac on you, okay? Can you go sit in your chair?
So, I recommend you keep your hands off the merchandise.
I am not interested in you, Tanilia. Jeez.
If you're looking for conversation, the flag...
Okay, I thought we might be able to actually go and sell some things to her, but I suppose not. Not yet, at least. Speak with the contact, approach the Night Mother, but, of course, we're going to go back to the Dark Brotherhood Guild and check out our new digs. And while we're going over there, I have another topic to talk about, and that is the thing where they add people like the face sculptor that lets you change your sex or your face or whatever, or your name. A lot of fantasy RPGs tend to do that because, you know, obviously people spend time making their character, and maybe it's not who they want to do, and they've invested so much time in the game that they'd like to switch it if they're not happy with it. Now, I wonder what you all in the comments section think about that, because that's always been a weird idea to me. First of all, by the way, check this out as soon as we go back to Dawnstar. I feel like it's a good thing and a bad thing. I kind of wish, though, that games usually made you stick with what you made, because it just kind of feels like there's not any, you know, like in Oblivion, when you get to the end of the Tutora Tunnel, Tutora Sewers, you know, they let you change everything. I don't really like that. I kind of wish, like, I kind of feel like they should just make you stick with whatever you have. To me, that seems more permanent, and you have to know exactly what you're doing and kind of be stuck with it. I don't know. I kind of feel like that, but I'm wondering what you think. I don't really like stuff like the face sculptor that lets you change things on the fly. So, one of the things we upgraded was the ability to have an escape route or a shortcut or whatever. So, if we travel immediately to Dawnstar, we can pop in here. The Dawnstar Sanctuary. And check that out. We're right in here into the main room through this place right here. This little Sithis picture thing. In fact, I'm going to make a save here and grab that as our thumbnail for the episode. Boop. And then write it down that it's the Sithis mural. Hey, relax. I'll be coming in just a second. Hold on.
Why am I not surprised to learn Cicero is alive? I still can't stomach the little clown. But if you welcomed him here, I won't question it. Listen, please. If Cicero is going to be a part of this sanctuary, I'll accept that. But can't you do something about the dancing?
So that's it, I suppose. I thought Nazir had some dialogue. He does for Cicero, which I've never heard again because I've never saved Cicero.
I need training in light armor.
I'll teach you how to use it effectively and keep you quick on your feet.
This would be a good thing to increase. Our light armor level is 49, and it looks like it's going to cost us 5, 10, 15, 20, 2,500 gold, which to me is definitely worth it. Boop, 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 boop. Actually, that was a lot more near the end there, but I'm going to stick with it. Thank you.
You've got people to kill, my friend. Best get to it.
God, it really ramped up there, didn't it? I was expecting it to just go up by like 100 each time, but nope.
So wait, Cicero's alive? And we're all friends again? I swear, I can hardly keep up. You know I can still sell you some potions and such, or train you in alchemy. Until next time, brother.
Thank you, Babette.
Cicero is at your service, oh great and powerful listener.
I command you to accompany me.
Oh yes, Cicero and the listener. On the hunt.
I still can't believe I never did this. It's so awesome that, yeah, I just based on the final lines alone from coming back and talking to Cicero, I totally see why people wanted me all this time to keep Cicero alive.
Ooh, if I chance to see the cat, I'll feed its corpse to my pet rat.
Cicero, shut your mouth.
Okay, so we're going to keep him along just for a little bit as we do the Dark Brotherhood quest forever. But let's explore our new digs, shall we? Let's see, what were all the upgrades? So banners, I think that just adds, you know, a bunch of little aesthetics, obviously. Master bedroom, and Delvin Mallory said he's going to throw in some baubles. You'll see exactly what those baubles are in a second. A poisoner's nook, which we can obviously make some, you know, poisons. It's a place to harvest plants that'll make us some poisons. A torture chamber, which is my favorite thing. And I feel like there was one more. What was it? Poisoner's nook, master bedroom, torture chamber, banners. There was definitely one more thing. It was 3,000 gold. But I'm not remembering what it was. Maybe we'll figure it out once we go through. Oh, yeah, the shortcut, obviously. And maybe there's even one more thing? Because it was 5, 10, 15. No, I guess that's it. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, and then the shortcut, and then the banners. So let's explore all of those things. Obviously, the Night Mother is there, and you can talk to her constantly to get those Dark Brotherhood Forever quests. here is the Poisoner's Nook. So we're going to go ahead and go through this and grab every little thing. Obviously, these ingredients are mainly used to make poisons. I don't know anything about alchemy. I don't know anything about smithing. I don't know anything about enchanting. So, once again, don't expect me to know jack shit about those topics whatsoever. I fully embrace the ignorance, and I know you probably would like me to know about those things. However, I don't, so bear with me. But I am going to grab all these things.
I spy a singing bird. I'll snap its neck before it's heard.
We have human flesh here, and then we have some vampire dust, so some higher level alchemy ingredients, some harder to find ones. River Betty, excuse me. Oh yeah, lotus extract, that's right. So you can more spawn there, and they probably respawn as well. Yeah, not sure how much of this stuff was added with the banners purchase. Maybe it added, like, you know, these 5 tenons and stuff. I don't really know, but this Dawnstar Sanctuary is fully upgraded. And I don't know who really would play this and not do that. That'd be kind of weird. But to each their own. Let's see. Let's go this way. So this is Babette's bedroom. She is a vampire, obviously. So she's going to sleep just like Vincente Valtieri in Oblivion. She's going to sleep on on a stone bed. So yeah, this is Babette's room. She's got some different poisons and things. But we're not going to steal from our dear sister, are we? This is just like kind of a common room here. Oh, this is where I moved everything, wasn't it? No, in the Dark Brotherhood master bedroom. Shut up, dude! Oh, I can't wait to get rid of Cicero already. We've got a bunch of... Yeah, we've got a bunch of Dark Brotherhood initiates which we can tell to follow us as well.
How may I serve you, my listener?
You can't. But we're not going to do that because we already have a follower. We've got a mannequin here where we can store different get-ups. And that's pretty cool. You can make it look in certain ways. You can make this mannequin look like certain... Holy crap! Again, did I just have a brain aneurysm? You can put things on this mannequin to show off different costumes or whatever. You understand what I'm saying. You can also store books here. Let's see. This is the master bedroom like I was talking about.
Cicero is hungry. Need a sweet roll. Or a carrot.
So we have the Tumblerbane gloves, which are unique, and that's one of the bubbles Delvin Mallory was talking about. Lockpicking is 20% easier, which is still 80% not easy enough, if you catch my drift. So yeah, a unique set of gloves there. I think you pretty much have to purchase the upgrade to be able to wear that. We've got a Worn-Shrouded Cow, which might be different. I'm not entirely sure. Bunch of scrolls here. Let's see. I don't think anything in the dresser. This stuff shouldn't respawn, so you could use it as storage. 10 gold in the chest. I thought there was something else. Shrouded robes, worn shrouded gloves, worn shrouded boots, draft of regen, filter of the warrior. And I think that's it. He says baubles plural, but maybe he's talking about the mannequin or something. Not entirely sure, but this is our master bedroom, which is very nice. Let's go see the torture chamber. Actually, my favorite place in the Dawnstar Sanctuary. If I said it was the master bedroom, it's not.
You're a faker. But if that's your wish, I'll oblige.
I'm listening to these lines because, again, I've never heard them. So, yeah, we have the shortcut. We can leave through there. It's not much of a shortcut because you can just fast travel directly to the Dawnstar Sanctuary anyways. We have Nazir.
Listener, please. If Cicero is going to be a part of this sanctuary, I'll accept that. But can't you do something about the dancing?
Now, what's cool about Nazir being here is that if you didn't finish all of the miscellaneous side quests, nope, don't save over that. If you didn't finish all the miscellaneous side quests, the miscellaneous murders, the miscellaneous contracts, you can talk to Nazir and finish them, which I think is why the devs wanted him to stay alive, although I'm not entirely sure. Let's go down this way, which is now a dead end. I think this is where the snow was when we were first here. Trying to track down this guy right here. And then we have the torture chamber.
Why are you people doing this? Is it information you want?
Let's kill someone.
This is about the inheritance, isn't it? All right. I'll tell you where I've hidden it. It's in a hollowed-out tree stump in the marsh, south of Solitude. Now, please, you'll let me go now, right?
Nope. Take the hidden treasure.
Why don't you be a dear and let me go now? All right? I won't say a word to anyone. our little secret. I promise. Why don't you be a dear and let me go now?
I'll tell you anything. Anything. Just please stop hurting me.
Promise.
Ah! I just can't take the pain. Not a second longer. Ah! I'll give you money, treasure. I have some things hidden away. Take them all. They're yours. Just please stop.
That's more like it.
Just a scratch. Just north of Windhelm, there's a hollowed-out rock. I have some things hidden in there. Take them. They're yours.
Thank you.
I've told you everything I can. I don't know what else you could want. Oh.
Pretty dark for Elder Scrolls territory, again, having a torture chamber like this.
Please. What is it you want?
Tell me where you have your valuables.
Just stop, and I'll tell you where I've hidden my treasure.
Tell me!
Oh gods, you've taken everything I have. Just kill me, and be done with it.
Didn't mean to skip his dialogue, but obviously it was the same as the other two.
Oh gods, you've taken everything
You can't do this to me.
I can do whatever I want.
Do you have any idea who I am? When my father hears about this, he will gut you.
By Sithis, you think I'm afraid of your father?
Cicero is at your service.
Now I
Oh,
understand.
great and
This is about my
powerful
father's
listener.
hidden cachet, isn't it? The dowry for my wedding.
Now you're talking. Literally.
Ha! Well, it's safely hidden away in a hollowed-out tree stump, just outside Riften, tucked away nice and secure. You'll never find it. Damn it! I gave it away, didn't I?
Yeah, you pretty much did. Now, I think with Adranok, I think we actually put these people out of our misery. But unfortunately for the torture victims this time around, Grogon's a little too vehement. Don't know how to pronounce that word. It's one of my favorite words, though. Vehement about his Dark Brotherhood duties. So unfortunately, we're not going to put them out of their misery, at least not for now. But yeah, obviously you want to talk to those 4 torture victims, and they will tell you where a little hidden treasure is each time. Speaking of, remember my hidden treasure series? That was a thing, huh? Okay, let's go do something else. So now we have, 4 hidden treasures here, which we'll get a little bit later on, I think. But we have the Dark Brotherhood Forever. This is the Dark Brotherhood's miscellaneous Radiant quest type thing, where it's repeatable over and over and over and over and over, and it never ends. I am now the listener and the leader of the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim. It is my duty to hear the words of our unholy matron, the Night Mother, and do as she commands. Speak with the contact. So let's try to get this assassination contract done as quickly as possible. We're running out of time here, and like I said, my recording schedule for this time around is pretty brutal. I need to sit down and make a Twitch schedule because I've been streaming on pretty much all of my off days because I quite enjoy it. So I've basically been creating content around the clock, hopefully to the benefit of people's lives in some way, and my own, because obviously it's just fun to do.
You're here. I was wondering if that black sacrament even worked. I need you to kill a woman, a poor fishwife on the Riften docks. Here's the goal. If anybody asks, this meeting never took place.
So he gave us 1,000 gold. Now what's weird is he's called like the schemer or whatever, and he wants us to kill the poor fishwife, which obviously are you know, just names that they gave them without giving them actual names. So if they went to the trouble of like recording those voice lines, why not just give them names? See, that I've always been curious as to how Skyrim's miscellaneous / Radiant quests work. Radiant quests, I guess, is what I'm talking about, because miscellaneous quests are actually usually unique most of the time. Like, how does that work? Because they obviously recorded that voice line, so why not just have the guy go, I need you to kill Sigdis, you know? Obviously, you know, we just had somebody called Sigdis. Oh, this is literally in Riften. Wow. so that maybe they would have a database where they would cross-reference and see if they've already named somebody something. But yeah, if you go through the trouble recording it, why not make it a little more lore-friendly and have the people be named? I don't know, but I'm assuming it's because...
Come see me in the market if you're looking...
For whatever reason, they need these people to be randomly named. Like, maybe they just had one guy record, like, a million lines like, I need you to go kill a poor farmer. And it's just far easier to do that than making names. But either way, here's our poor fishwife. And poor is she indeed.
You must take the lexicon. Free me of my burden.
Lexicon? Burden? What are you talking about?
The memories. I cannot stand them. You must take them away, return them to a Munchenzell. You must take the lexicon from me. Please, take it now.
It's okay. I'll take the lexicon.
You must bring it to a Munchenzell. In the west, return it to them. It must go back.
I think Grogan would agree just to get that person off our back, because it looks like we were caught, unfortunately. So let's get the heck out of Dodge. I'm going to spam that back button. Come on. Before I reach the end of the dock. Come on. Come on. Oh, really? Wow, we have to go really far away. Okay, fair enough. Keep spamming that back button. You cannot wait in this location. Can you not wait in the water? That would make sense. I don't think I've ever tried. Let me get out. Let me leave. I need to get away and go back. Let me leave. Let me get out. I need to go way, way, way back. There we go. Okay, let's go back to the Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood forever approach the Night Mother. Ah, yeah, so once you do the thing, it's just over. I mean, it's weird. You already get paid. You don't even have to really complete the contract. You get paid beforehand, but... there it is, folks. That's the Dark Brotherhood pretty much entirely completed. I don't think there's anything left whatsoever. In fact, I'm going to tell Cicero to leave now.
Let's kill someone.
You're dismissed. Return home.
Home again. Home again. I'll return to the Night Mother straight away.
Have fun. So yeah, Cicero is definitely one of the coolest Dark Brotherhood, or definitely one of the coolest followers you can have. Looks like he's taking the long way, right? You know, there's a shortcut, right? Oh, is he going for the shortcut? Looks like it. Oh, smart man. So that is it for the Dark Brotherhood, everybody. I don't think there's anything left to do whatsoever. We did all the small stuff, all the big stuff, etc., etc., etc. Obviously, a great guild. Everybody loves the Dark Brotherhood. I do think it was stronger in Oblivion, though. And I don't remember how it is in Morrowind, which is why I really want to return to Morrowind. In Skyrim, it was fantastic. I think they did the endgame stuff really well, and I just wish it was longer, as I think everybody agrees. Nevertheless, thank you so much for watching. And I will see you all in the next episode. Thank you so much to the patrons at the end of the video. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary, the hardest difficulty. And, the series that might go longer than we originally intended. Ooh, let's go down to the Black Star. Oh, we don't even have it filled up, do we? Then we're going to do that. And we're going to do that. And we're going to do not that. Welcome back, one and all, to this playthrough. I'm excited for this one because we're going to do something entirely different. Something that I really like doing. Something that I don't end up doing often, or at least... it's not really a priority, but at the same time, I really like doing it because it's a side thing that I feel like it's my thing because not everybody goes and gets all this stuff. But, yeah, the idea here is that Grogan still wants to lie low a little bit. Obviously, killing the Emperor is a big deal. And I don't think he's fully feels safe on walking around Skyrim without being accosted by some guards just yet. You cannot wait while guards are pursuing you. Speaking of, that is exactly what I was worried about. Shoot. Well, I think we just have to... You okay, buddy?
Being old's not so bad.
All right, bring it on.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
1,500 gold. Child's play.
You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty.
Smart man. Now come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course.
I do think the fine should be more because 10 p.m., so let's wait 12 hours. I don't know. I never feel really where, I played Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls so much, it feels like, yeah, just take the gold and be done with it, whatever. But I feel like if there was a bigger, bigger fine, like if we did murder, 10,000 gold or something, yeah, I would really try my best to not get caught. But then again, obviously, you might get accosted. Why could we not go to the Blue Palace, by the way? There we go. You might get accosted when you don't have the money, and then what do you do? But then maybe just have a thing where, you might be able to do a bad job for somebody and they'll be able to clear your bounty, something that you might not be morally accepting of. I think they should jack up the fines a lot, because it would force people to play a lot more conservatively. And I just think Skyrim really stands, and Elder Scrolls as a whole, to be harder. The game is very, very, very easy for most people, I would say. Now, anyways, the point here is that Grogan wants to keep lying low, because you can see right there the guards are after us. So we want to lie low, and I think Grogan heard tell that there was some sort of Bard's Guild. Oh no, the glitch where the Penitus Oculatus is still a thing. That's those red dots up there. It's the Penitus Oculatus. I think Grogan heard tell that there was some sort of Bard's College, and just like with the Mages Guild, it's the last place somebody would look for Grogan, I think. So we're going to try to find the Bard's College. Isn't that the Thieves Guild sign right there? I forget what that is. Doesn't that mean that this guy's a part of the Thieves Guild? Not entirely sure. I'm actually forgetting also where the Bard's College is. Is it here? Aha!
Welcome to the Bard's College. I'm the headmaster here. How may I help you?
I'm, looking to apply to the college.
Always a pleasure to meet a prospective bard. You should be aware that many apply, but we accept very few people. When possible, we ask applicants to perform tasks the college needs completed. In this case, I do have a task befitting an aspiring bard.
What do you need me to do?
Elisif has forbidden the burning of King Olaf, a festival put on by the Bard's College. We need to change her mind. To convince her, I want to read King Olaf's verse, a part of the Poetic Edda, the living history of Skyrim. Unfortunately, the verse was lost long ago.
And that's where I come in.
Yes, according to Giraud, our history's keeper, the portion of the Edda dealing with King Olaf might still exist in Dead Man's Respite. I need you to retrieve the poem.
Why did Elsa forbid the festival?
As you may be aware, Elisif's husband, High King Torig, was recently killed. Elisif mourns her husband deeply, and she feels that a festival that burns a king in effigy is distasteful. I tried to convince her the festival is many centuries old and celebrates solitude, but I need proof. I believe King Olaf's verse will provide that proof.
So what is the Poetic Edda?
I think Giraud here would give you the best explanation of both it and the history of King Olaf's verse. You should speak to him about it.
Not interested.
I wish you luck in finding the verse.
Thank you! Alright, so that's the exact quest that we wanted, and some of you may know why we're going to go for this one, others may not, but it will become clear in time. The Dark Brother, no. Tending the Flames, yes. I've applied at the Bard's College. As part of the application, Headmaster Viarmo wants me to find and bring to him King Olaf's verse. Find King Olaf's verse. Now, before we do that, let's prepare a little bit better than we have been preparing and try to buy some potions. A lot of people have pointed out that I haven't really been good at grabbing lots and lots of potions before we go out on our adventures, and while you are correct, keep in mind that it's because I genuinely don't ever need to go buy potions. Usually I played on Adept difficulty before this, and, oh man, I've been playing so much Fable that looked to me like a demon door at first. I've been playing so much potions, oh god, I've played on Adept difficulty my entire time with Skyrim, pretty much. So, potions aren't necessary. You end up just getting them no matter what, you know what I mean?
You were there for Rogvir's execution.
Nasty bit of business, Rogvir's execution.
Perhaps, but necessary. My cousin Fura is somewhere out there in Skyrim right now, fighting Ulfric Stormcloak and his damn's insurrectionists. She wouldn't have to be there at all if it weren't for Rogvir. And my aunt wouldn't have to worry about her daughter.
Why were they executing him?
You really don't know? He lets Ulfric Stormcloak escape solitude. Ulfric rides in, murders the High King, and Rogvir lets him ride right back out.
Okay, can I buy potions from you?
How do you take your mind off of something like that?
Most people head over to the Winking Skeever. If you're not interested in music or drink, you can at least talk to Corpulus. He can fill you in on any of the latest gossip.
Okay. Do you operate a store?
People to see and places to go, huh? Later then.
Or just sell me something.
You look like an adventurous one. I bet where can...
Well, I'll keep that in mind. You're an attractive Skyrim NPC, it's true. What time is it? Okay, why is she not I've been having such rough luck with actually being able to buy... Do you not even work there?
You were there for Rogvir's
Yeah, we just talked about that. Angeline's Who is Angeline? I'm so confused. I never buy potions, so I don't know these NPCs.
It's good to see a fresh face. You wouldn't have happened to come from Whiterun, would you?
What have you got for sale?
So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Yeah, you could say that again. Okay, let's see. I need some potions of healing, if you don't mind. Oh, and also cure disease. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. We'll just buy all of them. Potion of healing. 6 of them. Nice. Potion of health. No thanks. I won't say it twice. Potion of minor healing. I'll sure take that. Potion of minor magicka. Not until I'm fat. Gimme, gimme. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Don't forget me next time you need herbs and potions.
I've literally already forgotten you. Bye-bye. Okay, this lady was pretending to work
I'm a
there.
little busy at the moment. I've got all sorts of errands to run.
Yeah, okay. Definitely seems that way. Okay, so find King Olaf's verse. Now, we're doing this for 2 reasons. Again, for the roleplay aspect of Grogan lying low, but also because this is part of the pieces of power. One part of the pieces of power that I'd like to procure. There you go. That's a lot of P's, huh? So on our way over, I want to talk about 2 movies that I watched. Midsommar. Is it Midsummer or is it Midsommar? I've heard people pronounce it all sorts of ways. And The Lighthouse. Loved Midsommar so much. Watched it with my girlfriend initially, then we both rewatched it separately. And I loved it pretty much just as much as the second time. Absolutely loved it. Thought it was an amazing horror movie. So well shot. It's made by Ari Aster, who did Hereditary, which I also loved. Which we also loved and watched together. So highly, highly recommend it if you haven't seen it and you consider yourself a horror fan. I don't consider myself a horror fan. It's just a well-done movie. Whoa, that's a beefy boy. Okay? Good luck! And also, The Lighthouse, which I rented on Amazon, and this one we did in reverse. I watched it myself, but I'm going to rewatch it with my girlfriend because she hasn't seen it yet, and it's a great movie to rewatch. Really like that one as well. Not as much as Midsommar, though. It's very oddly shot. It's shot in black and white, but also in a weird aspect ratio. Mainly because it takes place in the late 1800s and in a lighthouse, and it's supposed to be a confining aspect ratio, and in that way I do agree with the choice to film it in that way. It's a very, very interesting movie and the type that you shouldn't know anything about going in, just like Midsommar, actually. So just know that I highly, highly, highly recommend them and enjoyed both of those movies very much, but I definitely enjoyed Midsommar more. Something about Midsommar just really gelled with me as a person that's not into horror movies as a whole. Into Dead Man's Respite. So if you saw Midsommar, and if you saw The Lighthouse, I'd love to hear your opinions on it, even if you don't like it whatsoever. That's perfectly fine. Svaknir. Don't you turn your back to me, Svaknir, just because you're a ghost? You think you're cool? Huh? Piece of garbage. I could be a ghost too. Want to see? Never mind, I can't be a ghost. It's gonna waste a dragon shout, and it's not worth it for the joke. Okay, anyways, we have a ruby dragon claw. Yum. I was kind of expecting something like that to happen. Now, do they notice me or not? I feel like I'm pretty well stealthed at the moment. In fact, I'm going to do this. Yeah, not really sure how to manipulate that last stealth perk because I've never really, like, needed it. However, we're going to need it on legendary difficulty, which is interesting. But there we go. Just going to whack you if you don't mind. Just going to roll over here if you don't mind. Yeah. You heard something, but you don't know what it was, do you? Because you're a dunce! Good night. Okay, we grabbed the Ruby Dragon Claw, which is yet another one. There's a decent amount of Dragon Claws in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. And we're amassing our collection. Plus, we also stole the golden one back from Lucan Valerius. So yeah, that's a little pressure plate that opened up that gate. I really like when they use those, and I wish they used them more in Skyrim. What did the, Hold on, wait, I got something. What did the walrus say to the wabbit? Whack? That's all I had because, like, www.badjoke.com. Boop! What is this? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. That, to me, looks like our exit. Although it could not be. Although it definitely is. No, not that. Ugh. Not the iron sword. I don't want it. I do not want it, Sam. I do not want it. No thanks, ma'am. Okay, so that's definitely going to be our exit. I spotted a coin purse. Thank you. So yeah, we might have to change up our playstyle because we're not going to be getting any more sneak points unless I make it legendary. I'm chewing a cough drop, or I'm eating a cough drop, so I'm going to chew it now. Kind of messing up my vernacular. The way that I'm talking. Delicious. Luden's Cherry Cough Drops. Their slogan should just be, it's candy. And not much else, because that's exactly what it is. Boop! I really like that, too. There's a lot of stuff that I wish they used more in Skyrim dungeons. These rotating doors, the little pressure plates that do certain things. Very, very cool. So obviously we're following a ghost, and I don't remember much about him. That's a blessing and a curse in terms of my Let's Plays, I would say. The blessing is that they're kind of always half blind, because even if I've done them before, even if I've played a particular game before, I tend to just forget about stuff. Oh boy! Okay, that's not good. But luckily, those spiders are quite outclassed by my character right now. Ooh, we've got like a puzzle going on here. Okay, so there's multiple little levers and chains and things that are going to be rotating the wings. So we have to keep that in mind. I usually don't do well with like a million different passages. It tends to overwhelm me. Let's do that. Get behind this man, give him a whack. How dare you? Yeah, we gotta be a... Whew, boy, we're running out of damage now. Some of these Draugr are taking 2 hits, which is not a good sign for later, especially with the dragons. Okay, let's see. Where should we go? Cotton Eye Joe. Hello there. What's your name? It don't matter what your name is. Is that what The Rock used to say way back when he was a wrestler? The buying game, which is speech. Up to 36. Thank you. Boop. And nope. We got to stop taking soul gems. I have like 1 billion of them. Oh, one thing I also have to remember is that if we do end up taking damage, I need to swipe with my left hand. Obviously, you all have figured out that I'm very, very, very dominant with my right hand in real life, but also in this game. Make any jokes you wish to there. Yeah, so I keep constantly forgetting to swing with the left hand, which obviously has the Blade of Woe, which is going to drain health, which means we'll be able to have some sustain since this is legendary difficulty and quite challenging. So I need to remember to do that. Now, why did I even... Where the heck are we, man? I guess that was the right thing to do. Okay, hello, spoiders. In fact, we should probably switch to archery, maybe. I'm going to go ahead and say this now. If we do end up switching to archery, I don't want to hear no lip from people saying it's now a stealth archer playthrough. The main reason is going to be just to max out another skill, so we're not wasting our time exploring while we could be leveling up a different skill. I already know the comments are going to be coming where like, oh wow, here we finally gone to a stealth archer. Rip the playthrough. We're just going to be a stealth archer now. No. If I ever do switch to archery, it's literally just going to be to increase archery to level up. You know, because once we get one-handed up to 100, there's nothing that we can do. I mean, we could also do two-handed, I guess, if we're able to, like, stealthily kill things. We'll just have to see. Either way, let's go ahead and pull this chain. Okay, probably don't want to... Oh, I guess maybe we have to go down there. There are no other passages, are there? That is blocked off. The only thing I'm worried about is, like, back over there. You know, that was a lot of different passages, as I was saying. But I think we're going to have to drop down here. Because keep in mind, if you did fall down here, they wouldn't just laugh at your face and say, haha, have fun forever staying down here. And if you don't have a decent save to go back to, you're just screwed. They wouldn't do that. Or maybe Todd would. I don't know him in real life. Maybe he's that type of person. Either way, it looks like we are indeed making progress because our boy's going over that way. What did you call me? Did you hear what that rat said to my face? That's unbelievable. And I don't take guff like that. I just don't. What are you pulling your sword out for? Not like you'll be able to use it, fool. I would love to just take these guys on with pure melee, like this dude right here. You think you're fooling me? You ain't fooling shit. Because we're gonna, now that we've maxed out stealth, we're not really gonna be... You know what? Yeah, we can do it, right? Okay, so see, we'll swipe with the right hand. And once our health starts going down, we will start swiping with the left hand to start restoring some HP, which I guess does work on Draugr even though they're dead. So what kind of life are we absorbing? Probably not the life that I'd want. But yeah, I think we'll do that to increase our one-handed faster, if it's something we can take on, like that guy right there. Plus, it'll keep the playthrough interesting. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, wow, he went flying. Okay, let's do this. Up. And that. Now, where did he go? I want to finish him. Death from above style. Seriously, where did he go? There he is. Okay. Ooh, this is fun. You put that bow down, pal. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, so this will spice up the playthrough a little bit more, plus give us much more one-handed progress. One-handed being one of the most annoying skills to level up. It takes forever. Pretty much all the combat skills take an eternity to level up. Now, I saw that the Blade of Woe was out of charge, so let's go ahead and use all these soul gems. We have like 1 billion soul gems. And it sucks that it only takes 2 to recharge this fully, because every time we use one, we obviously get enchanting progress, but also it's, you know, obviously cleaning up the millions of soul gems in our inventory. Okay, let's hop over here and use the Arcane Enchanter, more like Arcane Disenchanter, and disenchant the Blade of Woe. Just kidding. Bet there was a collective... But don't worry, I'm not that dumb. Nor am I dumb at all. One thing I really hate is self-deprecating humor. I don't find it funny in the slightest, okay? Oh, yeah, this. The door is sealed by a magical barrier. Interesting. That's a unique thing to this location. Oh, boy. See, now this guy, we definitely do not, or gal, looks like a female Draugr Death Lord. We definitely do not want to take on in one-on-one combat, because they would slaughter me. They deal far too much damage. Ebony, War Axe, Bone Meal, and some gold. Yum. Okay, gotta watch out for these guys. Those guys will ruin your day. It's happened multiple times. Mainly on Twitch, I think. I don't think that was ever uploaded just because it was like a little bit... I think I wanted to kill a dragon on Twitch after we did a live streamed episode. And so I didn't keep it. Yeah, I saw him. Bet you thought I didn't. We didn't, yeah, I just decided to kill a dragon or something. And anyway, oh, I didn't see this guy, though. Smells quite nice. So anyways, there was like one of those soul gems that was... Oh, no. Nope, not even happening. There was one of those soul gems that was like, constantly murdering me, and it was awful. So you really gotta watch out for those on legendary difficulty, it would seem. Okay, now what do we have here? There's a nerd behind that door. Whoa! Why did that just open? I have no idea why that just opened. Ooh, perfect. Okay, guess what? Somebody left a comment that said you can lockpick the traps on chests. And I don't think I ever realized that. Yeah, look at that. Unlock trap trigger, and you can unlock it. I'm not going to do it because, again, we need to save our lockpicks. But yeah, that's so cool. So we're going to do that, and that, and that, and then we're going to jump. Whoop! Easy. So shout out to the person that left that comment. I don't think I ever knew that. That's one thing I never knew, that you could actually... Oh, God! Okay, well, that's real bad. That is real bad. Woo! Just don't freak out. Damn. Just don't freak out and trust in Berserker Rage. It shall never lead us astray. Never, ever, ever. Okay, we need to go down there, clearly. But I saw there was another path over this way. Probably some stinky Draugr to clean up. Some more one-handed progress to achieve. I guess not, though. This is a stinky, disgusting, purposeless, useless, garbage room. And by that, I mean it's fantastic. Thank you. Okay, let's do that. And let's do a big hop, huh? Whee! Boo! I didn't intend to break my fall to not take the fall damage, but we can pretend that I did. What's up, dude? Just gonna chill there, huh? This is gonna make an excellent thumbnail. I'm gonna do that. Okay, what's up, man? Hello? We've got Svaknir with 17 gold. So that's obviously this man right here. Hi, Svaknir. And we've got King Olaf's verse. O Olaf, our subjugator, the one-eyed betrayer, death-dealing demon, and dragon-killing king. Your legend is lies, lurid and false. Your cunning capture of Numenex, a con for the ages. Olaf grabbed power by promise and threat. From Falkreath to Winterhold, they fell to their knees. But Solitude stood strong, Skyrim's truest protectors. Olaf's vengeance was instant, inspired, and wicked. So ends the story of Olaf the Liar, a thief and a scoundrel we of Solitude commit to the fire. In Solitude, bards train for their service. They also gather each year and burn a king who deserves it. Bye! Now, what I'm worried about here is that is not what I was expecting at all. I did this quest specifically because I thought it led us to a certain reward, and it's not. So I'm wondering now if my research was wrong, and if there's actually a chance it'll send you somewhere versus another place, or if I have to continue along with this particular quest. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe this is just the beginning? I thought this was only one thing. Or I thought the, oh, maybe we have to go through here? Crap. Okay, now I'm really going to have to, now I am really going to have to make a save. Okay, come on. Please help. Or please be nice. Wow, thank you. You just asked kindly. Okay, it's just a check. Oh my, okay. All right, I see. I'm the universe's joke. I understand. Oh. Hi there. Oh, the magical door. Right. Okay, I just need to be patient. I totally forgot about the magical door. Yes, now this I'm looking for. This guy is the best ghost bro that's ever lived, by the way. He's awesome. What's his name again? Okay, never mind. So obviously we picked up a claw at the very start of this episode, and that would be the Ruby Claw. Where are you at, my beautiful, beautiful claw? There you are. We've got Wolf. Hawk, Wolf. Wolf, Hawk, Wolf. Wolf, Hawk, Wolf. Man, I wonder, did they ever make those claws as like kind of merch you could buy? Seems like an Etsy thing. It'd be really cool to have a full set of like the Skyrim claws, you know? But I'm not sure if that's even possible. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Okay, let's save there. This is a boss fight if I've ever seen one.
It is time.
Well, this'll be fun. How many of these Draugr are dead? How many of them are gonna get up? Yeah, so if they don't have Search the Draugr... You know that they're going to come alive, so we're going to do this the efficient way. Oops, that was a mistake. That also was a mistake. Let's go to the other side. If they have armor, they're obviously going to come alive, I think. Like this guy. Yep. That guy is dead. This guy is dead. That guy is dead. You will come alive. Okay, how many do you have left? We're going to smack this man. And we're going to smack this man. Why? It must be because, yeah, it must be because the bard is actually looking at us. Which really sucks, and it also makes no sense. So now I know that that's how it works. If somebody's actually looking at you, you're not in stealth. Now here we have to be careful, because there's people behind me, and we're also in the light here. Oh, we're going up there now? Okay, hold on, buddy. Hold on. Just trying to do this in a way that's not going to get me killed in 5 seconds because there are so many enemies.
Insolent bird, die!
And there's King Olaf One-Eye. Gosh dang it! Okay, this is what we were here for, by the way. Hell yeah! Now I think we'll just go all out for this one. Ooh, yes we will, because guess what we have? Holy shit, this is gonna be crazy. Okay, let's get right into the middle of this and see what happens. Oh my god. Okay, holy crap, let's see what happens. That's the coolest thing ever. Yeah, remember I originally wrote off this, oh my god. I originally wrote off this power because, I don't know, for whatever reason, I didn't think it was good. Check this shit out, though. I don't know how good it is. I don't know if they can even get over to him. But it's crazy. Excuse me, by the way. Let me get up there. I'm trying, but they will not let me. Okay, King Olaf One-Eye, it is time to King Olaf One-Die. Am I right? Aha. We'll summon Lucian in here as well. Oh, that was... okay. Jeez, King Olaf One-Eye is quite beefy. Once again, it's not letting me use my shouts. Nice job, boys! Ebony Sword, Gold, King Olaf's Treasury Key. And that is the reason that we're here, because one of my favorite shouts in the entire game is one that you get quite early, and that's, of course, Whirlwind Sprint, which we have just unlocked the second word for, Fury. We have 4 Dragon Souls left. Remember, you need to use 1 Dragon Soul to unlock each part of the word, so 3 total for each word. Nice job, everybody. That was insane! Yeah, I've never used the Ritual Stone, ever, pretty much, which is why I like how I like how I have evolved as a content creator, because one thing that I usually do these days...
The tale of Matthew Bellamy.
Nope! One thing that I usually use these days is I try to switch up my play styles in subsequent playthroughs, because it's not fun to just do the same shit every single time. That's a coin purse, but it's in the floor. So yeah, that's why we're switching through all the different ritual stone, or all the different standing stones, because it's fun. And here is King Olaf's treasury. 9 elven arrows, 280 gold, and adept robes of illusion. Not much of a treasury. A steel battle axe.
In life, I was but a speaker for the Black Hand, but you have been named listener.
Yeah, that's fantastic, man. And by the way, Lucian LaShawn should have been listener. It's funny how, like, there's people that seem to have dedicated their entire lives to these guilds, and they're so strong and powerful and cool characters, but they never quite rise to the title that we get as the Dragonborn or the Hero of Kvatch or the Nerevarine. It's unfortunate. There's definitely people out there that would seem like they're up for the task, you know, but I'll take it. Okay, so that's the Tending to the Flames quest. We, of course, have to turn it in, but we're going to go grab the third and final piece of the Whirlwind Sprint Shout in the next episode.
I live again.
Do you, though? We're going to go grab the Whirlwind Sprint Shout, final piece of the shout in the next episode, which, by the way, will be live streamed. So I don't think it matters because I think we will have already done it by the time that you watch this video. But once again, if you'd like to watch future live streamed episodes, they come out quite well, and I think people really enjoy them here, both here on YouTube and while they're being live streamed on Twitch. So follow the Twitch stream in the link. The link is in the description below. You know what I mean. Either way, thank you so much for watching this week of Skyrim videos. I had a lot of fun. Still having a ton of fun with this series. People keep asking about Fallout New Vegas. Again, I just got to go with what I'm having the most fun with right now and what people seem to be really gelling with, you know? So I'm just focused on that.
Child of darkness.
But either way, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much to the patrons that support this channel at the end of the end screen. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary Difficulty, i.e. the hardest difficulty, and this series might go on longer than we originally intended. I want to address this right at the start here. Everybody's asking about Avery and Fallout New Vegas. When's it coming back? I've gotten that question quite a bit, and the answer is, as usual, I just have been enjoying the Skyrim playthrough. People seem to have been enjoying the Skyrim playthrough, and I don't know, I just feel spurred on to keep it going because I'm having a lot of fun with it. It presents a unique challenge because it's on the hardest difficulty. Again, haven't changed it once since this playthrough started. I swear on my grandmother's grave, who I loved very much, so if you still think I'm lying, geez, have a better opinion about people. Most people aren't trying to be evil sociopaths. But nevertheless, yeah, Legendary Difficulty has been very fun and very challenging, although we've definitely got a grasp over it, and I'd like for there to be a ramped up challenge, so we might switch over to Melee to get more one-handed experience, since we maxed out Stealth. Stealth is done. Crap, I did not start my timer, so I have to remember we're a minute over. If we go an hour and a minute, that is unacceptable. Anyways, yeah, so the New Vegas playthrough, it's ramping up. I do want to return to it. I have a calling to return back to New Vegas. So I have to get a grip on my recording, my streaming, and my sleeping schedule. It's kind of just been wake up, record or stream or both. You know, do all the after stream stuff, which takes forever. Do all this recording stuff, editing and uploading, which also takes forever. Go to bed, repeat, you know, over and over and over. Spend the weekends with my girlfriend and then restart it. It's like every minute I have had has gone to like streaming and recording. So I haven't had a chance to really just sit down and figure out exactly what I want to do. So I have to do that. And I've got my sleep schedule, for the most part, back on track. I'm still off by about an hour, but that's far better than being 2 to 3 hours off. So, to all those that want Avery and Fallout New Vegas back, just be patient. It's going to come back soon, hopefully. I really do genuinely want to record Avery's story again. Want to record New Vegas again. I have a very big motivation to do that right now. So I'm just trying to figure out what would be the best thing to do. But we're here to play Grogan, as Grogan, and we're going to do something different. This video will go up on Friday, and hopefully you're caught up. It's going to be an extra long episode, as we usually do. This is currently being live streamed on Twitch. So if you would like, in fact, as I'm talking, let's go ahead and pick where we're going to go. Ooh. Oh! Why do we already have Volskig? Huh. Rime Rock Burrow? We probably grabbed this when we were going up here. Although I don't remember what Rime Rock Burrow even is. Well, Volskig is where we need to go. Volskig? I don't know, but that's where we need to go to do the first thing that I want to do. But yeah, this is currently being live streamed on Twitch to X amount of people. I don't look at my views, as I've said many times. Don't think it's important unless you start to lose a lot of money and then you can't pay your bills and you're like, oh God, I need to figure this out now. But that hasn't been the case because people are watching this series. Thank the Lord. Thank you for watching this series. I've had a lot of fun with it. I think it's been pretty evident, which is usually the best case for people watching a series when you clearly are having fun with it. Yeah, this is, if you'd like to come over and watch this live in the future, we typically do it on Wednesdays, I would say. Wednesdays tends to be... Ooh. Almost forgot we're on Legendary difficulty for a second. I'm just running into combat like a dunce. Hey, Lucian, you wanna... You just gonna stand way over... Okay, alright. What else is new? NPCs being useless. Okay, this is not good. I kind of just rushed into this. Berserker Rage, I think we're gonna have to pull that out ASAP. This is on Legendary. Woo! We just poked him and his shoulder exploded. This is on Legendary, the difficulty, which means it's the hardest difficulty. Okay. Gosh, I didn't want to use my Berserker Rage, but what I want to do is not just, like, wait 24 hours. I want, by the way, I want Lucian Lachance to be gone, and the only way to get him gone is if you kill him. Literally, he will persist until he dies, which is really good. No. Oh, I needed him to clear that. Yeah, he's gonna kind of throw a wrench into my stealth game here. I need you to die, Lucian Lachance.
The Dread Father works through me, and his work has just begun.
You don't say! Okay, we're gonna chill right here and try to launch you, if you don't mind. Although I've already launched him many, many times. Either way, I'm trying to get something out here. We're streaming this live on Twitch. The link is in the description below if you'd like to come and watch it live in the future. Typically trying to do 1 hour-long episode each week. Typically... Okay, guess he's just leaving. Typically on Wednesdays. So today is Wednesday, February 19th, 2020. And everybody in the chat, could you give me like a thumbs up if we're still good? I mean, we should be. But is the volume good and everything, just to make sure so I don't waste a lot of time? Thumbs, thank you very much. Okay, I appreciate it. I need you to leave, Lucian Lachance. I need to do my stealth thing, man. This is legendary. Okay, whatever. We'll roll with it. Literally. Ha! So here's Volkskig. I don't know if there's a quest revolving around Volkskig or not. But I want to go here for a specific reason. And if you're very knowledgeable about Skyrim and sort of what each place entails, you might have a clue as to why we're coming here. Hopefully we didn't already do it. It didn't say cleared. It definitely did not say cleared on the map. I think we are okay. I don't remember what Volkskig's shtick is. Does it have a shtick?
I grow restless.
That's fantastic. You need to go. Please. I don't think that's enough to insta-kill him. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, why am I not just attacking him? We could do that. Grogon, Grow, Balmog, Spectral Assassin. Yeah, I know, but you need to go. Please just go. Okay, I need Mehrunes Razor's effect to literally go off. Oh, you're gonna attack. Are you serious? Just leave. I don't even want you, Lucian Lachance. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. He's so helpful when we need him, but when we don't... I'm nowhere. Told you. I'm right here. Surprise, surprise. Where's your neck? That should be what you're asking. I'm also gonna feed on you. 50 HP and health regen, pretty cool. Never had to add that to my strategies or gameplay style in the past. Yeah, Lucian is cool, but he will not go away unless you kill him. And obviously, as you can see there, he can turn his aggro against you. And I kind of just need to have Mehrunes Razor activate in that case, so it's kind of really annoying. Hello. Goodbye. That is so satisfying. So satisfying when you hit that right trigger and you just... They're done. Every single experience that person has ever had in their life, it's over. It all amounted to that, to dying instantly without even knowing anybody is near them whatsoever. Okay, we got one of those big giant traps. Everybody's favorite. Almost as good as... Nope, not gonna make that joke. But we will obviously won't... we obviously will not activate those pressure plates. We have the sneak perk, so we're good, even if I wasn't paying attention. Hello! Ooh, you've got a bloody face. Go find a tissue. You gotta wipe that face off. Your nose is bleeding or something. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Surprised she didn't even have a whiff of me.
What was that?
We swing so fast with Mehrunes Razor that even if they notice me, we still get the 3, like, stealth bonuses. Jesus. Yeah, people are getting beefy now. Things are getting a lot scarier. If there's any The Binding of Isaac fans watching on YouTube or in the Twitch chat right now, it's kind of like when you... It's kind of like when you play enough...
What was that?
Not even have... I might have to start doing power attacks now. It's like when you play enough Binding of Isaac Afterbirth, or whatever Binding of Isaac. There's been like 100 different versions, but... When you beat enough runs, you unlock a thing called Everything is Terrible, and then I think Everything is Terrible 2 for greedier mode. Oh god, yes. Thank you, Lord. If there's anything we need, it is lock picking. Gosh. People, that is, like I said, that is the #1 thing people have made fun of me for, or been derisive about in this Let's Play, has been the lock picking. Oh man, you know what? I want to try a thing. I just recently read a comment that said you can hear it click when it hits the sweet spot. I don't know if that's true or not. There's been so many like tips for lockpicking that I still don't know if it's a real thing. So I'm gonna jack up this volume, and I'm going to listen very closely and hear if I can hear like a sound cue. Holy shit! Well, it was there. It was there, but it's not making the sound cue anymore. Now, if I rotate this, will it actually rotate? No. So, again, I don't know how much of this is real or not real. All right, I'm going to listen again. Right there. I don't know if you heard that, because Skyrim's audio is very low again, but it's like right there. It did make a sound. Oh my god! Of course, still, I can't get the damn thing open, but still, it did actually make a sound. Okay, can you just open? Please. Do you know how many comments I have suffered because of you not ever opening? Just open, man. Just open. Huh? Thank you. Thank you. We're running out of lockpicks and fast. That did actually make a sound. That's very cool. Wow. Again, for some reason, I'm learning things every single time I'm playing this game. It's nuts, man. I've played this game probably more than any other game outside of League of Legends. I think League of Legends is the #1 game I put hours into just because it's the type of game that sucks years out of your life before you even realize it's happening. Almost like, you know, the picture of Dorian Gray in the attic and whatever in that story. Also, we have a choice. We can go that way or we can go back over here. Yeah, man, I swear to God, every time I hop back into Skyrim for whatever playthrough, for whatever reason, I learn a new thing. I learn a new mechanic. So yeah, it actually does make a sound. Now, I don't know why it did, like on the left side, it made another sound, and then it did, you know, the sweet spot wasn't there, but it did make a sound on the sweet spot. That is crazy. Potion of Healing, Scroll of Dread Zombie, Scaled Horn, Armor. We have so much stuff. I need to not take those things. Thank you very much. Gonna take that. Go to take that. Okay, good. We need to start working on other skills, man. Our stealth is maxed, and our one-handed is making good progress, and I feel like as we go through these dungeons, I'm not really adding to a lot of stuff, which is why I said recently that we're probably gonna start doing archery just to get more levels out of it. And, you know, I know there's going to be people saying, oh, wow, finally switched to archery, huh? No, just want levels. It was nothing. It was nothing. I'm telling you, you heard something. I'm telling you. You can go check. You can go check. When I say you heard something, I mean that it was, you know, it was the wind. I was sure I heard something. I know, like I said, you did hear something, but it wasn't what you expected. Except, it totally was!
Now ain't this a
yeah! Oh, that was sick. I love trying to like time the rolls to get right behind somebody and then doing the insta-kill slash. Very, very, very fun. Thank you. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let's go to Weapons and Blade of Woe and recharge that. Oh, because we're not using Molag Ball anymore. We're not using the Mesa Molag Ball. We're not like getting a refilled black star every second. Crap. That might be better, though, because we'll end up using these soul gems. We have a lot of them. Try not to... That's the type of thing that's gonna give you PTSD for a long, long time. Holy God. Nice one, Grogod. Yeah, we really need to start increasing other skills. One-handed's not gonna go up fast enough now. I'm wondering if I should, like I've said this recently, I'm wondering if I should straight up just start fighting things one-on-one without stealth, because, you know, it's by the damage you do or the swing. It's not by, you know, every time we insta-kill somebody, we're losing out on a lot of one-handed progress. So we kind of should, well, I guess we'll just take it, yeah, maybe we'll inject some roleplay here. Maybe Grogon's tired of just, like, insta-killing everybody. It's boring for him. Maybe he wants to have a challenge. So maybe we can stealth into a room, observe the situation, and then maybe if we can do it, you know, like actually try to fight him one-on-one without using stealth. So that way we'll get more one-handed progress. We can max it out at 100. That sounds kind of fun. Okay, we got a big old puzzle room here. What's this? The 4 totem. Ooh, yes. Oh, okay. No. Do not phase into the ground. Thank you. I love specific rooms and books. Like, obviously, this book is for this puzzle specifically. I love when that happens. Happens too few and far between in Skyrim. The 4 totems of Volskig. Or Volskiga. All 4 are bound to the same land as we. Some lay low, consumed in shadow. Others stand tall, stretching their necks to see. While none live in this sacred barrow, they all demand your attention if you are to proceed. The first fears all, the second fears none. Oh, it's one of these types. The second fears none. The third eats what it can, preferably number 1. The fourth fears the second, but only when alone. All must be activated in order if you wish to go home. Cool. Alright, I already deciphered one part of this. Obviously, I've done this before, but I don't really remember it. The fourth fears the second, but only when alone. That's got to be the wolf, right? Because wolf packs, so if it's a singular wolf, they're going to fear something else. The first fears all, the second fears none. The third eats what it can, preferably number 1. So the third is a scavenger. Probably the hawk? Is a hawk a scavenger? The fourth fears the second, but only when alone. Okay, so we know fourth is going to be wolf for sure, right? First is going to be... Okay, let's take a look at our options first of all. What do we have? So there's wolf. We got bear. Yeah, wolf, bear, fox, and snake. Aha. Wolf, bear, fox, snake. Wolf, bear, fox, snake. The first fears all. The second fears none. Okay, so second is bear. The third eats what it can, preferably number 1. Do foxes eat snakes? I guess so. So it's going to be snake, bear, snake, bear, fox, wolf. Right? Snake, bear, fox, wolf. Let's try that. Snake, bear, fox, wolf. Snake, bear, fox, wolf. Snake. Bear. That foxy fox. I was wrong! I was actually wrong. So snake and bear were correct. But it was the opposite? What the heck? Okay, so snake. Yeah. Bear. Oh! Oh! Why did I... Oh, because that's the wolf. I see what I did. This is the fox. For whatever reason, I thought that was... Even though that's clearly a wolf's head howling at the moon, I thought it was a fox because they look sort of similar. So I was correct. I just did it wrong. There we go. Am I... Aha. Aha. Oh, and there's that beautiful clearing noise. All right, we're going to take this because it's unique, obviously. Thank you. Still looking for a good thumbnail. Is this good enough? It's all right. We can definitely do better, though, can't we? Yeah, it's okay. Okay, I love that clearing noise. I think probably a lot of people would agree that when you hear that, it's just... You get filled with a sense of determination. Glass Mace of Despair. We'll take that, although it seems like we've already disenchanted everything, which is insane. Let's hop down here. Thank you. Do a stealth roll. What's this? Volskiga Passages. Why when I say Volskiga am I reminded of another word? Rumspringa? I know that's the Amish thing. Volskiga. I feel like there's another thing that ends in Skiga that I'm aware of, but I'm aware of, but I can't think of just now. Okay, so far so good. Volkskiga is going by quite fast. Stealth is too strong, man. Stealth is too strong. We're just too strong. It's kind of taking away the difficulty of Legendary, and I would like more of a challenge. We're too powerful at the moment. I think we just might have to transition over to being a warrior again. This is an iron door. What's going on here? Well, let's do it. Okay, that's what I was hoping for, but surprised to see. Wow! Fantastic! I think I hear some Draugr growling. Aha! So, could we take this guy on without our Berserker Rage? Because, like I said, if we use Berserker Rage, I wanna keep going without, like, waiting again, because that kind of takes you out of the... It's too easy now. Yeah, let's do it. Is he gonna have friends, though? That's the question. You have any friends, big boy? I don't see any friends. Okay, we're gonna save. I will save, though. People complain that I save too much, but, again, people complain about everything. There's no point in ever worrying about it unless it's something that you really think that you can improve on. We'll do that, we'll do that. Whoa! What the heck? Oh, it was trapped? Oh, that's not fair. It's on the left side. I mean, that's totally fair. I don't know why that would not be fair. We have poison resistance, though. Okay, so we saved. Let's do it. What should we do? Do we have anything that we want to pull out? Just Unrelenting Force, I think. Yeah, we could obviously just blow them up with our stealth, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. In fact... I think Grogan would be pretty cocky. Okay. Oh, you can't. Oh, crap. Wait. No. I switched back over to Unrelenting Force. Okay, he's summoning. That's not fair. Didn't think he would summon. Mehrunes Razor activate. Oh, God, he's so beefy. Mehrunes Razor, I need you to... Okay, that's not fair. Didn't think he would summon. He's impossible. He's impossible. He's got too much HP. This is total bullshit. Okay, jump! God, Skyrim's control... Run through. Don't look back. Okay, heal. Our only chance is if Mehrunes Razor activates now. Come on! Yes! Wait, yes? What happened? Hello? Dude, every episode I've recorded of this game, there are constant glitches. This is crazy, man. Legitimately, I have never played Skyrim and seen so many glitches in my life. Well, Mehrunes Razor did activate. We could search him, but he's hanging out. Actually, this will probably be a perfect opportunity for a thumbnail. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. He's having a good old time. It was the mash. It was the Draugr mash. The Draugr mash. It was a graveyard smash. I want your head, though. I want your head. Come on. Show me that pretty bald head. That's well framed, I would say. There we are. TFC space 1. Boop. TM boop. Boop. Well, have fun, pal. Mehrunes Razor is activated so much, it's unbelievable. Legitimately. It seems to always happen when I need it to happen. No joke. It gets that insta-kill. That guy had way too much HP, by the way, so I don't feel bad about Mehrunes Razor activating whatsoever. Alright, continuing on. Nothing in the... Man, nothing has been in any of these urns. Quite disappointing, if I do say so myself. Okay, let's not open that. That's going to be an insta-death, but I think you could survive it, which... I think you could survive it, and then you'd be trapped down there, so I was going to say there's probably no way out. But there's no way in there, because even if it was a trap, and even if you fell down there, there's no way to get out of it, and they don't make places like that in Skyrim. There's always a way out. Always a way out. Okay, let's keep an eye out for any tricksy Draugr hiding about. They're going to be somewhere. That one is naked, so it will not come alive. No Draugr, huh? We're in a burial area. No. Okay, that was a loud noise. Oh, there we go. Okay, this type of area I don't have a problem with sneaking around. There are going to be far too many dudes creeping. And it's going to be impossible. So I'll do that. And then if there's one left, I guess we could do the power attack to get more strikes in to add towards the one-handed. But it still kills them in one hit, so it doesn't really matter, I do not think. Okay, choices, choices, choices. Oh boy, there sure is nothing in front of me. Shout out to all the people that felt anxiety when I walked over that. Not bothering with any chests unless they're mandatory at this point. It's just more pain than it's worth, pretty much. Okay, what is over here? Oh. Oh, God. Okay. That's fine. Let's do this. Come on. Into the hallway of death. Ooh, that's pretty good damage. Okay. All right. We can dispatch like the higher leveled peeps with somewhat ease. Would there be anything up there? Oh, this is... Okay, yeah, we were already looking down here. Here, let me feed on your very, very, very old and decaying corpse, if you don't mind. Oh, let's search him, too, even though he's named Bandit, which means he's not going to have anything that we're interested in. Thank you. Hop! Keep it going. Why did it give us the clearing noise when there's so much left in this dungeon? That's kind of bizarre, no? I know some of you stinky Draugr are hiding, waiting to pop up and spook me. Yep, I knew it! Okay, so the whites take 2 hits. Get into the shadows. Man, this guy is imperceptive as heck. What am I even getting stuck on now? I am literally stuck on nothing. Cool. What do I do? Oh my god. Get... what am I... Am I like... Did I wedge myself into here? Okay, I'm legitimately stuck. There's... I mean, we could try rolling. Rolling doesn't work. I have to try whirlwind sprint, I guess. Okay, this is not how Grogan dies. We have a level up back. This is the joke, right? I'm out of reach. There we go. There's that one hand. Oh my god, just kill him. No, not Foos, the full one. Oh, this is a joke. This is a joke. This is an absolute joke. I can't get out. Die! Okay. I ask that everybody collectively look away, please, for a second. Everybody just look away. Look to your right. Just everybody look to the right for 5 seconds, okay? All right, ready? All right, we're doing Scout's Honor, right? Okay. No, not that. Wait. Everybody look to your right for just 5 seconds. Just 5 seconds. Just 5 seconds. Hey, look at that. We made it out somehow. All right, you can look back. I was just kind of embarrassed. I was a little shy showing us getting stuck. That's all. Just wanted you to look away while we fixed it. That's all. Scout's Honor. You all looked away, right? Okay, hello. Again. Don't stop at the first. Oh, I screamed. I shouldn't have screamed. Oh! Okay, let's do this. You're just an you're just called Draugr, man. You can't be fighting me if you're just called Draugr. You have to have some sort of title. Okay, yeah, let's say that we're angry now. Oh, come on. Mehrunes Razor. I want to get some one-handed progress. You can't just keep insta-killing everybody, man. That is the bad thing about Mehrunes Razor, like, no joke, is actually if you want to gain some weapon progress, it'll just unfortunately just kill things over and over and over, and then not, because like I said, I think it's based on strike or total damage. I'm not sure how it works. I forget. We did grind all of the abilities or all the skills up to level 100 in the past. And I thought people said it was damaged, but that can't be true because you can go do smithing and enchanting and just get a crazy... Do we have another white here? Okay, this is another guy that's going to summon stuff, but I'm going to give it another shot. So we're going to save over here. Berserker Rage back yet? No, still not. Okay, then we'll do this.
Oh, my God.
These guys are tough. Jesus Christ. Oh, and I switch to... I keep forgetting to switch back over to... Oh, Jesus. These Scourge, these Draugr Scourge are tough. They summon the Atronak. They summon the Atronak and and they're mages. Mages are the bane of your existence on legendary difficulty. Okay. I need to remember to switch back over to Unrelenting Force. Again, I could just kill him. I could very easily just kill him. Come on. Up you go. Jump! There we go. Come on. Attack! Skyrim is so freaking clunky sometimes, man. Okay, we have that level up. Remember, we have the level up. Okay, let's do that now. Health, right? Yeah, I think we dump everything into health. Not that it matters too much, but health is the way to go. Oh my God, he's too strong. Okay, healing. He's just watching us. Dodge the spikes. Dude. Man, we need more stuff in our repertoire. Ritual Stone we might want to save for the boss. Just don't have enough damage when we're not in sneak. Oh yeah, Lucian yeah, okay. Come on in. Tag team. Yeah, especially if you're gonna summon people. Oh God, oh God. Switch, man. Potions, 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 potions. Yes. Yes, whatever. Poison. Do it. Dude, wait. Are these potions? Please. What are you doing? Okay, that'll have to do. Yes, I didn't clip my boy. Come on. I like the little poke. Okay, wait. He's resisting the poison. Weapons and Blade of Woe and all the way down and do a boop and then do a boop. Okay. I can absorb some health. Jesus Christ. Absorb the health. Yes. It's a decent amount, especially if we dodge his shit. Lucian, you're good, man. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Okay, need more potions. Yes, it's so hard if you don't have this. It gets so easy if you have stealth. It's so hard if you don't have stealth. Oh God. Come on. Come on. Die. Holy shit, am I right? Gee, is this thing already out of charge? Why does everybody say the Blade of Woe is good, man? This thing goes out of charge in like 5 seconds. Maybe you could upgrade it or... I mean... Oh, by the way. Everybody mentioned how when I was talking about the smithing and the enchanting perks, the one in the middle here is actually really strong. You can improve magical weapons and armor. I didn't realize I misconstrued what that meant. So basically, this is really, really good because you can take something like your shrouded armor and then improve it. Anything that already has enchantment. So yeah, Arcane Blacksmith is very good, and we're going to get it. We were going to get it anyways, but I was misconstruing what it was talking about. FYI. Holy God. These Draugr Scourge are bad, man. Spell Tome Lesser Ward. I was going to say, we probably already know that one. Holy shit, Lucian. That was nuts, huh? Filter of Health, Potion of Health. Just give me health potions. I don't need the weird stuff. Just give me stuff that, you know, the juicy cranberry drink.
Restless, as does my blade.
That's great, man. I'm trying not to get us both killed, okay? This is a very hard dungeon so far. And I'm going to whack you. Boop! I said I'm going to whack you. Holy... Okay, so... You can't be doing that. God... How does anybody play with companions in any game? I don't understand. It's just like babysitting time. You know? That's what I want to do when I'm playing a fun fantasy RPG, is babysit people.
In life, I was but a speaker for the Black
Were ya?
But you have been made listener.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, Lucian Lachance. That's nuts. By the way, I'm going to explain who Lucian Lachance is. If you don't want Oblivion spoilers, if you don't want Oblivion spoilers, I would say mute me until I wave my hands. But if you don't know who Lucian Lachance is, I'll give you 5 seconds to mute me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Lucian Lachance was the guy that gets you into the Dark Brotherhood in The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. And he's kind of your go-to contact. And I'm going to tell you what happened to him, too. So, again, mute me. I'll give you another 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. So, yeah, what happens is he gets totally, what's the word? Framed. He gets framed, and the Dark Brotherhood turn on him, and his body is mutilated. You can see his little nub of a penis hanging upside down. They cut it off, but really what happened is they didn't have a model of a character with a penis, I would assume. It's a really horrendous sight, but you walk in expecting to find him, and he's just hung up and mutilated, and I think there's a line about them having a lot of fun whirling around, cutting him up, and he didn't even deserve it. He was totally innocent. I mean, he's a murderer, so not really innocent, but in terms of the Dark Brotherhood, he was totally innocent. So he gets framed by the traitor. You figure out who the traitor is, and yeah, that's how the Dark Brotherhood goes in The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, and then you can summon him in Skyrim, so it's pretty neat. So that's who Lachance is, if you didn't know. Okay, I'm gonna wave my hands. Come on back. Come on back. Spoilers are done. Okay, let's go, buddy. But I don't like having him behind me because he ruins my stealth.
A random stranger to murder. Practice does make perfect.
Pal, I have murdered so many people. We're maxed out on stealth here. We're getting up there on one-handed. Trust me, we don't need to practice. The practice has been done. Gosh, dang, Volksgiga is big. What the heck?
Have you heard the tale?
Oh, there he goes. Oh, God. Whoa! Dude. Oh, my God. Getting stuck constant. Oh, my God. Blast those spiders away. Stop talking about lore, Lucian. Help me.
There's no pain in the void.
You've been poisoned. Jump! Jump! Holy crap. Okay, once again, yeah, this Blade of Woe, it runs out of charge in like 5 seconds, man. I remember people were saying it's really, 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 really good. I don't see it, though. I don't see it. The health is good. Absorbing 10 points of health is good. You get a little bit of sustain, but in legendary difficulty, if anybody farts on you, you're dead.
And I will child.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Darkness.
I'm leading, you're following. Glad you understand the relationship. Come on, buddy. Let's keep it moving. Seriously, I do not remember this place being this long. Holy shit.
Again.
You sure do, pal. Can I, like, do this? Okay, goodbye. Enough. Okay, so again, I mentioned you can actually lockpick the traps. So you can actually, like, take this out. I mean, I don't give a shit because, again, I don't like the lockpicking right now. We need to get a certain something to help us out because we're not investing points in the lockpicking yet. We're saving them up for all of the enchanting and smithing. But you can, in fact, disarm it. Ooh. Ooh. Vaguely remembering this place. Not too much, however. Boop. Okay. I'm gonna try to take the boss on without stealth. Why are you going that way? You saw something in front of you, buddy. There you go. Right to me. Thank you. It's like getting a pizza delivered, but in this case, death. Okay, just gonna give you a whack. Thanks so much. Let's see if there's any goodies down here real quick. That looks like a dead end to me. That looks like something for sure. Again, we're doing this for a purpose. I haven't really talked too much about Volkskiga. This dungeon has taken forever. Holy God. But we're doing this for a reason. You'll see why when we get to the end. I mean, if you're a smart cookie, you can probably guess as to what we're trying to attain here. Something that we've gone far too long without getting. But holy crap, this is one of the longer dungeons by far in Skyrim, I would say, at least from what I remember. This one is very long. Thank you. And I'm gonna assume there's a... Oh, God, there's definitely a boss fight, and I think I know what it is. Oh, that's why it's called... Oh! It's not him. I was gonna fight him one-on-one, but I wanted to... Okay, I think there is a boss fight here, and so I'm gonna save my stuff, and we're just gonna pop this guy the old-fashioned way. Bye! Jesus. Every time they survive that, I'm like, oh God, kill him now. Okay, let's take those. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Pop, 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 pop. Thank you. Not gonna take that gold because it's around other shit. Ooh. Dwarven helmet. Lame. Thank you. Spelltome Stoneflesh.
Improves the caster's armor rating by 60 points for 60 seconds.
Oh, we know Stoneflesh. I didn't think we knew that one. Thank you. Boop. Now, I think I know where this goes. Volkskiga Peak. Oh, God. Okay, so I think Grogan senses there's a great threat ahead. So he's going to meditate for 5 hours. 5 whopping hours. Hey, if Geralt can do it, Grogan can do it as well. Now, okay, he didn't feel that meditation, you know, he feels like he should meditate a little bit longer. He feels like maybe he's missing out on maybe a little bit of mental, oh my God, even longer. It's crazy, man. Sometimes you just gotta realize once you're done meditating, you need to meditate longer. It just didn't do the trick. Holy shit. Really? I thought enough time would have... Okay, same thing, man. He's just taking his meditation very, very, very seriously. We're gonna meditate for another 6 hours. Ah! Now Grogan feels a sense of mental well-being and also just clarity, you know? Hoo boy! Okay, like I said, I think I know what's back here. Did I make that save today, 219? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna save over that. Let's go to Volkskiga Peak. I totally forgot that this was a thing until now. I can already hear the word wall, which is what we're here for. By the way, you can go through this entire thing without going... I know that there's probably people saying this right now, but you can go through the entire thing without clearing the whole dungeon. You can find your way up to this mountaintop just by going up there, just by kind of scaling the mountain. But that's not fun. That's very cheesy. Not the way that I like to do things. So that's a tomb, by the way. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to, first of all, charge this with a petty soul gem. Then, gonna put a poison on it. What is our best poison? Sucks that poison is so similar to potion. Gets tricky to figure out. Oh, you know, we have lotus extract, don't we? Cause 6 points of poison damage for 10 seconds. Hell yes. Mehrunes Razor. Yes, I do. Okay. We're going to select Berserker Rage. And we're going to save. Let's do this shit. Give it. Hi. Let's do this shit. Resisted Lotus Extract. It's Volsung. Dodge, duck, dive, dodge, duck, dive. Get your ass over here. Get, oh my God, he's just, are you gonna do anything? He's kind of just watching. Do you want to fight, or what's happening, buddy? I kind of built this up to be a thing. I built this up, man. It's not fun if you don't fight. God, this playthrough. Where are you going, dude? Bap, 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 left and right, and where are you? Left and do the. Oh my God, fight me, Volsung. What are you doing, man? Well, that was very anticlimactic. 250 gold and Volsung. Prices are 20% better, carry 20 points more, and can breathe underwater. Very practical mask. Okay, we're done. Turn the music down. Turn the music down. We're done. That was incredibly anticlimactic. What the heck? I wonder why that happened. We didn't do anything weird, right? Somebody in the chat said he was stunned, but we definitely didn't have any... Wait, Lotus Extract doesn't stun. He resisted it anyways, didn't he? Causes 6 points of poison damage for 10 seconds. I don't know why he wasn't attacking. That's kind of lame. I know, some people would like that. They'd go, hey, I got a free win against a very hard boss, but that's very lame. I would reload, but he might just end up doing it again, and then it's just going to take more and more time out of the episode. What the heck, man? That really sucks. Oh, well. Well, there's... Yeah, I remembered at the end that there was a dragon priest here. The whole reason we came here, by the way, was to get this shout, which if we go into magic and shouts, we've got the final word of Whirlwind Sprint, Whirlwind Fury Tempest. Bam. The Thuum rushes forward, carrying you in its wake with the speed of a tempest. So now we can go the farthest possible distance with Whirlwind Sprint, which is pretty neat. I like it just for its practicality. You can get around the map a lot easier. I've gotten some suggestions to not do any fast travel. I know that's a thing that people like doing. My recording schedule, as I've said, is very, 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 very tight these days. I definitely do not want to walk from place to place to place. It's going to add a shitload of time to my recording schedule that I just don't have, flat out. Good. Look how far we go now. It's almost like we did a whirlwind sprint or something. Man, that was so anticlimactic. What the heck? But there it is. That's Volkskiga. Pretty long dungeon. Like I said, you don't even have to go through it to get that word wall. You can just scale the mountain, especially if you have a horse. But that's not the fun way to do it. Plus, you lose out on all sorts of experience and things. That looks like 2 bears or 2 saber cats. Okay, not going that way. Yeah, man. That took a long, long, long time, but we have enough time to do one other thing. So let's take a look at what we want to do. Do we have any I was going to do a whole entire other side quest, but that just took forever. Do we have any interesting miscellaneous stuff? Take the hidden treasures. We got 4 of those. Kill the giant located at Blizzard Rest. Why do we have that? Join the Imperial Legion. Bring the unusual gem to an appraiser. Speak to the Jarl of Falkreath. Find the source of power at Silverdrift Lair. Speak with the leader of the companions. Do we have time to do another side quest? Let's take a look. This is main quest. This is DLC. This is a very long side quest. Silence Tongues. I always forget about this one. Why do I forget about this one? What is the deal with Silence Tongues? I feel like it relies on getting a certain something that you can't get until a certain point or something. It's Volenroot. It's where we met Amon Motier. Shalador's insights hitting the books of the Dark Brother forever, and unfathomable depths. We may have time to finish one of these 2. I don't know which one's shorter, though. Silence Tongues or Unfathomable. Or we could go to Silverdrift Lair and get a guaranteed word wall. All 3 are probably going to be a dungeon-specific type quest. What is calling to me? I mean, the unfathomable depths are literally calling to me because we have the lexicon thing. I don't remember how long this quest is, though. I may be able to recover 2 ceremonial weapons within Vollenrood, which will allow me to enter the Elder's Cairn. You know, that sounds interesting, but I feel like you can't do this one. So let's do this one. Silence Tongues. I may be able to recover 2 ceremonial weapons within Vollenrood, which will allow me to enter the Elder's Cairn. Locate the ceremonial weapons. Now, here's the thing. We might not have a quest marker for these. We do. What is the deal with Silence Tongues? Well, let's give it a shot. I do feel like we can't do this for some reason. Oh, maybe you need a Dragon Claw. Maybe that's what it is. Hey, buddy. Good horsey. Okay, let's go. C. This is Vollenrood. This is where we met up with Amon Motier, and we ended up killing Amon Motier. He's dead. He's a piece of garbage. This guy is alive. Yeah! He's just chilling. I was gonna say it's not telling me to search him. Okay, by the way, here's where Vollenrood is if you want to know yourself. It's near Dawnstar up here. There's Vollenrood. So yeah, this place serves 2 purposes. 1, to meet up with Amon Motier right through there, and to get your money once you have done all of that. And 2, for this specific quest. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think this is unique. That looks like a dragon priest. Are we going to deal with another dragon priest? That will not be good, sir. Although if like the last one, he's just high as hell and just is floating around. I mean, that'll be fine. Here's the Elder Cairn door. You lack the required item. Right, so we need 2 ceremonial pieces. Okay, one is in that direction, one's over here, but they're both in this very room, it would seem. Why am I not remembering this quest at all? I'm not entirely sure. Hi! Bye! Hi! Bye! Hi! Aloha. Whoo! Oh, I'm gonna kill these guys stylistically. Enjoy the fall, bitch! Ow! How dare you? How dare you? I think the guy survived it. He totally did. Okay, let's use healing when we can, because our restoration is in dire need of increasing. Is there actually a ceremonial weapon there? It almost looks like it's a blank plinth. Why am I not remembering this quest? I remember the ceremonial weapons. Maybe it's just very fast. Maybe that's why. That would be good. We would not go over an hour for once. Okay, who do we got? I wish it would just tell, if I hovered over, like it would tell me what. Okay, that's going to be a Death Lord, I think. Oof. Barely last second. Hi! You know what? Let's do it. Do I have Berserker? Oh, okay, it hasn't been enough. I'm gonna light you on fire, if you don't mind. Draugr... Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even think we can kill this person. Straight up. Okay, let's try something new. We're gonna do that re-stealth thing. Watch this. So if we stealth, we have the final perk, so they don't know where I am, hopefully. Although this gal might be too perceptive. Can't tell if the eyeball is decreasing or not. Are you? Ooh, she's got that bow pulled. No. So yeah, like re-stealths you for a second, but I don't think you can use it infinitely. I think there is sort of a critical mass as to how much you can use it. But it works. Our stealth is too powerful, even on legendary difficulty. Okay, I would totally fight the Draugr Death Lord one-on-one, but if I had Berserker Rage, which we don't. We kind of need Berserker Rage. It's not going to work otherwise. So, let's use this. Oh, my God. You're not ugly, but I had to do it. Too strong. Mace Etiquette. Ooh, that is a really good book to find. See, we're still missing 14 points in one hand. It's going to be a lot. Ceremonial Axe, thank you. Now, how the heck do we get the other one? That might be what I'm thinking of. That we can't actually get the other one right now. I'm not entirely sure, though. This is a dead end, yeah. Oh, you know what? I bet putting this one in the slot opens up the next wing. Because otherwise, this is a dead end. There's no other place to go. You know what? It must happen like that. Ooh! Never mind. The other wing is already open. Although I do think maybe that does open when you grab the first one? I'm not entirely sure. I'm a little bit confuzzled at the moment. Either way, this way will lead us to the next ceremonial weapon. Well, this is not real. Ooh, actually, this is kind of perfect. It would have been awesome if we remained in stealth there. Oh God. Okay, take care of this one first. Oh boy, boy, boy. Oh God. Okay. I thought there was only these two people. All right. This is gonna be bad because there seems to be a Draugr Scourge that summoned that Frost Atronach. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get out of this one without Berserker Rage. We're gonna use vegetable soup. Oh, a scroll. Oh. Okay, let's heal up a little bit first of all. Looks like we might have the exact perfect scroll we needed. Scroll of Bane of the Undead. Sets undead up to level 30 on fire and makes them flee for 30 seconds. The only problem is I'm not sure if these guys are level 30 or higher. Okay, let's give it a shot. We need to get into a place where we can cast this. Oh my God, I'm so slow. Come on. Stupid frost spell. Okay, come on. Now. Kamehame. Come on. Ha! Did that work? I can't tell. I'm so damn slow. I think they're running away. I think it did work. This guy's not undead, though. Okay, we need to chase them down. Oh, Jesus. Oh! The trap behind me. If it's just an unnamed Draugr, that's perfectly... Oh! It did work! Okay, we got a Frost Atronach following us. Come on. They're so beefy. Where's your friend? Where's your friend? Get away from me, dude. Doesn't launch him. Oh man, God, if they ever tag you with that stupid frost garbage, your speed goes down to bizarro Sonic levels, opposite Sonic levels, opposite day Sonic levels. Okay, there's one more dude, I think. Ow! Oh shit. Oh God, not good. What do I do? These Draugr are too beefy. These, Oh, Potion of Healing. Oh, shit, look at that. Potion of Invisibility, I think. Jump! I'm stuck, as usual. Okay. Now we play the waiting game. Don't have Berserker Rage, so this ain't happening, man. These Draugr Scourges are far too powerful. They have roughly 8 million HP. And it's total bullshit. So we're gonna be a little bitch and wait. Boom! Oh, die! Holy shit! Finish it! Now! Oh God, I forgot to do something. Wait. Weapons. This thing is constantly running out of charge. It's actually kind of annoying. Kill him! What am I fucking stuck on? God! Oh, sorry for the F-bomb. Jesus Christ, I was like stuck here. I couldn't move, and he had this much HP. That would have reset everything. Okay, the reason that F-bomb came out, by the way, is because that would have reset everything had I died. It would have reset this entire room. But we're in the timeline where that didn't happen. Instead, I was able to finish it. God, I was stuck on something here, and I was not about to lose to that bullshit. No way, Jose. Oh my god, that was stressful. Okay, those Draugr Scourge, man, that is not good. That is not good. If there is a boss in this area, by the way, we're gonna use the Ritual Stone, which is actually super duper powerful. Like I said, I think I initially wrote it off. And I shouldn't have. The Ritual Stone, as many people pointed out, is actually super duper ridiculously overpowered. Because you will resurrect every single thing around you, and they'll all just come to life and smack whatever you're fighting. Which turns out on Legendary difficulty is quite good. Quite good indeed. Now, where the heck am I going? Seems like this is a dead end, but it cannot be. There has to be some way forward. Yeah, they wouldn't loop you over here just to have it be a dead end. What path am I missing? What? It's like right up there. Oh, there's another thing up there. Oh, I think we keep going left rather than right. That's probably what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, okay, that was far too stressful. Far too stressful. That would have sucked so bad if we had gotten hit one more time. Okay, and for all that hard work... Oh, no you don't. No you don't! How did your friend die? Where did he fall? It's crazy, right? I know. Nuts. What's that? Ceremonial sword. Thank you. Open the Elder's Cave. Where did you come from? Unbelievable. Okay, there's a thing over there. Right there. It's crazy, dude. He's calling you ugly. He's calling you all sorts of names. And I'm calling you dead. Whee! Thought I was going to get some fall damage there for a second. Okay, I do not remember this quest outside of the ceremonial weapon, so I have no idea what's behind the Elder's Cairn. I'm going to assume it's a big old boss fight. Does this place give you a unique weapon? I just don't even remember. Oh, no, we don't want to go down there. The layout of this dungeon is quite confusing. Where was the entrance? Aha! Okay. Once again, we're going to go ahead and meditate about 13 or so hours. And at this point, I usually like to talk about what I'm playing off camera. A lot of the Binding of Isaac. Holy God, a lot of it. I'm clearing everything on hard mode, every character, every boss. I've done it with Judas, all 10 bosses on hard mode. I've done it with, like, Isaac. I've done it with Azazel, the easier characters that are easier to get a run going. Cleared every boss, every single boss. But I love the Binding of Isaac. I've been playing it on the Switch, which is fantastic, because if I ever, like, go to see my girlfriend's family, for instance, I can just play it on the road, but also come back and dock it and then play that way. Highly recommend it, especially on the Switch, although play it wherever you can. Okay, we're going to save here. Elder Cairn's Door. So remember, Ritual Stone and Berserker Rage. We're going to buff the hell out of our stuff. Oh, and recharge Blade of Woe and do a poison. If there is a boss fight. There might not be. Okay, the sword and axe were removed. Oh, cool. There's like a little slot for each one. I thought I remember that. Defeat... defeat Kevin. Okay. I knew there was going to be a boss fight. Yeah. All right. I don't remember Kavenzel. Who is this man and why is he so forgettable to me? Or woman. Whoever he is. Killing before you're killed. I think I heard a word wall. I definitely hear a word wall. Okay, this will be fun. I like these boss fights. Normally in Skyrim, I kill everything so fast that it's not even like my brain doesn't even register it as a boss fight. But on Legendary difficulty, you bet your ass it's a boss fight. Boop! Boop! I said boop. If I say boop, you die. You don't live. Okay. Time to do some preparation here. We're going to go to weapons and charge up the Blade of Woe with all the way down to Petty Soul Gem. Then, we're going to go to potions and find, I think the Lotus Extract respawns back in the Dark Brotherhood area. So I think we're fine with using this here. We're gonna grab Berserker Rage. Maybe we should kill it. Yeah, we probably should assassinate everything first. If there is stuff around here. Oh, there he is right there. Oh, there is people around here. Okay, we're gonna save now. We're gonna try to kill everything in the room before Kevin, so that we can use the Ritual Stone to resurrect everything. I hear some shuffling over here. Ooh, I'm gonna sneak the word wall. It's mine! Life Aura Whisper. What even is that one? Life Aura Whisper. That's just detect life, right? I never, ever, 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 ever use that one. Your voice is not a shout, but a whisper, revealing the life forces of any and all. Huh. Yeah, one thing I want to do is try to use all the stuff, but we're going to need more Dragon Souls, which is going to be the challenge, of course, on Legendary difficulty. Okay, gonna whack you if you don't mind. Thank you. Gonna whack you too. He just looked at his friend. He's like, that's Bill, I guess, lying down on the job. Boop. Thank you. Where does that go? Okay, so there was another jabroni over here. Just gonna boop you real quick. Thank you. Oh, God, no. Okay, well. Here we go. Lashan's Arise, Ritual Stone. Go! Unrelenting Force. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's too much damage, man. Filter of Health, yeah. Did we see what they were doing? Frost, right? So do we have any resist frost? Resist cold, yes. Yeah. Okay, we needed to kill this asshole. He's got like a bra on, but he's got a beard. Weird. Kill him now! Thank you. Okay, Kevin, let's go. Jesus Christ. It stole my shout once again. I was gonna shout him and it stole it. I think we were literally in the death animation, but we're alive somehow. Vegetable soup. Yeah, I think we were okay, can I do my damn shout? Let me move! Stupid frost spell! Jesus Christ, I can't. What is happening? Hello? God, he is powerful as shit. Oh. Mayrune's Razor again. Mayrune's Razor is too strong. I'm almost considering just like taking it off for the... Oh, Oaken. Yeah, I remember. Okay, Mayrune's Razor is far too good, man. We might have to switch to like a warrior playstyle. It's making legendary difficulty a joke. It keeps activating like immediately. It's a 2% chance. You would think it would activate near the end. It activates immediately. Well, that's Kevin. Yeah, we do all this preparation. You know what? I am definitely gonna switch back over to the Mesa Molag Ball. Yeah, I think we'll use Mace. We'll use the Mesa Molag Ball, and we'll use the Blade of Woe. It's too easy with Mayrune's Razor. It completely takes the challenge out. I think that's what we're gonna do. Gold 250. Oh, that's right. Oaken and E-Dudge. Yeah, so these are the ceremonial weapons, but the actual ones. Oaken or Oaken. Target takes 10 points of frost damage to health and stamina. Ooh. Or we could use that. I don't think it's particularly good. It's got 69 damage, which is 4 increase over, I assume, Mayrune's Razor. I mean, the Mesa Molag Ball is going to be so much better, though. Either way, that's Oaken, and then we got E-Dudge. Target takes 10 points of frost damage to health and stamina. Very cool. So yeah, you do get some unique weapons. Okay, nice job, everybody. That shit was crazy. Right, guys? Thanks for your help, although you and you, I don't think, did anything. You, Lucian Lachance, I'm going to give you the reward of sweet, sweet death. Bye! Thank you so much, Lucian. Appreciate it. 270 gold. Night falls on Sentinel. Oh my god, another one-handed. Hell yeah. Damn. Poison, Scroll of Blizzard, Steel Plate, Boots of Brawn. Yay. Okay, guys. That's enough. It's enough. Bye-bye. Okay, well, you can follow me for now, but don't follow me outside of this place. I want nothing to do with you. Okay, so Kevin wasn't too hard because Mehrunes' Razor activated almost immediately and just flat out killed him. It's too boring of a weapon. It's very, very, very good on Legendary, but too easy, man. Just like Stealth, too easy. Dragon Priest Dagger, a minor maze. That probably talks about Shalador's maze, which is still one of my most viewed videos on the channel, I think. Hidden Treasures, talking about Shalador's maze, which nobody knew about at the time. And let's exit this way. That's it. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, so I think I really liked using Mesa Molag Ball. I think between this episode and the next, I'm going to figure out what I want my endgame weapons to be. I think I will take the one-handed perks, even though everybody is saying not to. It still adds a little bit of flavor. Let's go ahead and make a quest art thing. Let's do that. It adds a bit of flavor, especially if we take the axe perk, which makes people bleed. Or whatever. I think I'm going to figure out what I want to go with. I hope... Well, not that it matters too much. But I hope whatever we choose, axes, maces, daggers, whatever, it won't screw us over in the end. I hope that we can smith something that is good enough that it'll out-damage anything regardless. Because apparently this gets so over-the-top difficult that we're going... Like I said, we're going to definitely need to use something overpowered with enchanting and smithing. Already you can see certain things are not dying with 30 times damage, and that's not even like, they're going to get higher, you know, they're going to get higher ranks too, especially the dragons. The dragons are what I'm mainly scared about, because dragons are basically big flying mages, and mages are the bane of your legendary playthrough's existence. So, yeah, I think I'm going to decide what type of weapons I want. I want to make something interesting, but I also need to make something that, you know, we're going to be able to utilize in the hardest difficulty here. So yeah, I think I'll decide that in the next episode. Either way, this is where we call it quits for this week of Skyrim Legendary Edition. No, Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary Difficulty, which is the highest, which might go longer than we originally planned. That's the full title. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching this series. Thank you so much to the patrons that support me in what I do. You'll see their names at the end of the video in the end screen. And thank you so much to the people on Twitch watching this live. Again, if you'd like to come over and watch this live, the Twitch link is in the description. We have lots of fun here. Currently, we're doing a Fable 3 100%. We've been rolling through all the Fable games, Fable 1, 2, and 3. Either way, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye! Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary, i.e. the hardest difficulty, which may or may not go longer than we originally thought. I'm really not sure at this point in time. I am feeling drawn back to Fallout New Vegas, as I've said many times. I don't really know. Like I said, I'm just trying to find where the fun is. That usually makes for the most effortless videos, the most fun series, the most engaged audience. So, obviously, the longer we do a certain series, you know, it has diminishing returns. It's just true. I'd love to say that, you know, all 200 episodes of a long 100% series are just as fun as each other, but as we saw with the Oblivion series, that's not the case. But, you know, I try to inject as much fun as possible, and I think I do a pretty good job. Nevertheless, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is episode 46 already. These series tend to just go so quickly. Before we jump in, I must tell you, my heart is broken at the point of this recording, at the time of this recording. I just finished a Binding of Isaac run. I was trying to beat Greedier Mode with the Lost. Most of you probably have no idea what that means. Long and short of it is the Lost is a character that can only take 2 hits in any room in the game, and then you die and your run is over, no matter how overpowered you are or how much time you spent. And I spent a lot of time trying to break the run by unlocking every item in the shop. I kind of messed up, though, and was unable to, like, finish breaking, and then I got all the way to the end and was unable to do it. I got so close. I even had invincibility for the very, very, very hard final boss in Greedier Mode in the Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus, and it was heartbreaking. I was so close. I even had invincibility. Like I said, it was off by a charge, meaning I needed one more little bit of a charge to be able to use invincibility to close in the ending, and I'm just heartbroken. It sucks. It's actually really really bad. I have an emotional tie to losing that run, you know? Most of the time, especially if you've played Isaac as much as I have, you learn to live with the losses, but this was a particularly brutal loss, and I'm very sad. Nevertheless, let's get back into the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition, shall we? Glass Mace of Despair. Ooh, I was hoping this one would be something that we have yet to disenchant, and indeed it is. Sweet. Yeah. You learn the Fear enchantment. Very nice. Also, Steel Plate Boots of Brawn. That's a mouthful. Yes, that is. I was going to say, that's got to be an enchanting increase. Awesome. So the reason that we're back here is because I want to switch around my weapons a bit. We're too overpowered at the moment, ironically, being in this, on this difficulty. I'm going to put in, actually, I'm going to keep Mehrunes Razor, but I'm going to drop in Okeen, which we might end up using. I have to remember this is one of the very rare, unique, one-handed axes. So we're going to drop in Okeen, and we're going to drop in the Staff of Uric Galderson, and we're going to drop in Eduge. And then I'm going to, let's see, drop in the Dragon Priest Dagger as well. And then do we have any apparel that we want to drop off real quick since we're here? Enchanted Ring, yes, and you go. Jester's Hat, why do I have that? Oh yeah, for the sneaking if we need it. Saarthal Amulet, bye-bye. Tumblerbane Gloves, bye-bye. Volsung, bye-bye. Let's go for, I need to grab out of this chest. It's been too long. But now it's here. By the way, a lot of people saying, why don't I use Wind Shear? The goal of this series is not to be incredibly overpowered where nothing even stands a chance. The goal of this series is to have fun. So using Wind Shear obviously would not do that. We'd just be invincible. That's not the goal here. Where are you? Seriously, where are you? You should be down here somewhere. I don't already have it in my weapons, do I? That would be pretty silly. I don't. Well, where are you then? You have to be in the chest, but you're not where the M's are. I thought this is, yeah, I thought this was alphabetical order, but I guess it's not. It's just kind of all over the place. Some of it is in alphabetical. Oh, Jesus Christ! I can't talk today. Having like a brain aneurysm. Where's the weapon? I know I put it in here somewhere. I'm looking on the right. I didn't want this to take too long. I thought we'd jump in, immediately just find it, and then jump out. It's got to be here. It's a... Wow, if it's not here, I'm going to be genuinely confused. What the heck? I was jovial up until now, and now I'm wondering what the heck is going on. I'm not seeing the thing that I came here for, which means where the heck is it? It's got... There it is. Jesus Christ, it was at the top the entire time. Mesa Moloch Ball. Thank you. It's the whole reason we came here. Holy crap. Okay. Blade of Woe. We're going to charge it up with a Petty Soul Gem, and then we're going to favorite... We're going to unfavorite Mehrunes Razor. We're going to favorite Mesa Moloch Ball. We're going to put that in the right slot. We're going to charge this up as well. Oh, man, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Now, this thing has a lot of charge. The Blade of Woe has no charge. Then, we're going to put that... Okay, good. That's what I wanted. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ, that took so long. Sorry. I thought we were going to pop in there and then immediately pop out. Nevertheless, Mehrunes Razor is too overpowered. I don't want to use it for everything. If you watched the last live-streamed episode... We're just insta-killing things everywhere, constantly, all the time. It's just insta-kill, insta-kill, insta-kill. And that's not really why I did this series. I want to have some fun with it. So, first of all, we're going to go ahead and turn in this quest. I've applied at the Bard's College. As part of the application, Headmaster Viarmo wants me to find and bring to him King Olaf's verse. So let's do just that. I'm going to take a swig of my energy drink. Usually have enough energy to hammer out these streams and recordings. But today, my energy was a little waning. Probably once again because I am constantly recording and streaming. My energy levels have been benefited by me eating a lot better. Been eating a lot more protein, balancing out my proteins with my carbs. I always have a problem with eating too much carbs.
I'm Dean of Loot.
Ah, you've returned. How goes the task I gave you?
Too many carbs, I should say.
I found a King Olaf's verse.
I have to admit, I didn't think it would actually be there. Now, let's take a look at this. Oh no, this won't do at all. The copy is incomplete. It's aged to the point that parts are unreadable. And the parts that are readable, well, Bardic verse has come a long way since ancient times.
What does that mean?
It means I can't read it to the court. Without the verse, I won't be able to convince Elisif of the importance of the burning of King Olaf festival. If she isn't convinced of the festival's importance, then she won't reverse her decision to stop the effigy burning. It means that the burning of King Olaf, which the Bard's College has held for time immemorial, won't be happening.
Can't we just make up missing parts of the verse?
Make it up? That doesn't seem appropriate. I suppose I could copy his style based on what you brought me, but I have no idea what happened in between these verses.
We can do this. What's the first verse?
Oh, Olaf, our subjugator, the one-eyed betrayer, death-dealing demon and dragon-killing king, your legend is lies, lurid, and false. Your cunning capture of Numenex, a con for the ages. King Olaf was Olaf One-Eye? He famously captured the dragon Numenex and took him to Dragon's Reach. What did we say really happened?
So, just like with the cooking, we're gonna assume Grogan knows nothing about being a bard. We're gonna take this opportunity to inject some comedy into this playthrough. Olaf found him asleep. Olaf made a deal with Numenex. Olaf was Numenex, a dragon in human form.
Olaf, was Numenex, a dragon in human form.
I find that highly unlikely, but the court will love it. I'm writing it in.
Okay, what's next?
Olaf grabbed power by promise and threat. From Falkreath to Winterhold, they fell to their knees. But Solitude stood strong, Skyrim's truest protectors. Olaf's vengeance was instant, inspired, and wicked. Strange. According to history, Solitude attacked Winterhold, but Asgeir seemed to be saying Olaf reacted. What do we say happened?
Olaf sacked it in dragon form, of course.
No, that's pushing it too far. It's very exciting, but highly unlikely. I can't possibly write that in.
Oh, I've never heard that, because I always have enough speech to pass these checks. He convinced Solitude to attack Winterhold. Olaf ordered disguised troops to attack Solitude. That sounds good.
Olaf ordered disguised troops to attack Solitude.
And they got the orders backwards. Yes, I'm writing that in. It should be good for a laugh from the court.
Excellent voice acting there.
Is that it?
It has a few final lines, but that's all we needed to add. I need to head to court immediately and present this. You should come.
It takes two things to be a good
Meet
teacher.
Viarmo at the blue. Shut up, Ingus Six Fingers. Why don't you get 7 fingers? Jeez, then come and talk to me.
I do hope the court.
Yeah. Let's go, buddy. Okay, we need to meet Viarmo at the blue court. So, want to see a little trick? We're gonna press back and press A, and then look at that. He's already there. We don't even have to wait. And I never was sure how that works. Like, if we does the waiting make him go to where he should be, or do all NPCs actually make it to their destination within an hour usually? I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't be the case because an hour in-game time isn't really that much. I'm not entirely sure.
I do hope the court likes the verse. I think we've done an excellent job of recreating it.
Are we ready?
I think my voice is ready. I hope we've done this well.
Watch Viarmo perform Olaf's verse. Is that Falk Firebeard? No, it's Ericur. Alright, come on, buddy. Speed it up! Gosh, if I was a game developer, I would make, whenever you have to wait for an NPC to walk, I would make them immediately go to their fastest running animation, even if it would break immersion. Obviously, Viarmo doesn't want to really run here, but still, Jesus Christ, man. Move it along!
Ah, Viarmo. I assume you are here to petition for the reinstatement of the burning of King Olaf festival.
I am, Jarl. I wish to present King Olaf's verse from the Poetic Edda. recovered this very day from the Bard's tomb.
You mentioned something that would convince us the festival should take place, but I didn't expect King Olaf's lost verse. Please proceed.
Oh, Olaf, our subjugator, the one-eyed betrayer.
Gets right into it, huh?
Death-dealing demon and dragon-killing king, your legend is lies, lurid, and false. Your cunning capture of Numenek's a con for the ages.
It's good, right?
No shouting match between dragon and man, and no fire or fury did this battle entail. Olaf was Numenek's in human form. On moonless nights, he would spread wings and sail. Olaf grabbed power by promise and threat. From Falkreath to Winterhold, they fell to their knees. But Solitude stood strong, Skyrim's truest protectors. Olaf's vengeance was instant, inspired, and wicked. Olaf gave orders, Winterhold disguises, an attack on Solitude, total destruction to follow. His men dressed up and then went out to fight, but they reversed Olaf's orders, much to Winterhold's sorrow. So ends the story of Olaf the liar, a thief, and a scoundrel. We of Solitude commit to the fire. In Solitude, bards train for their service. They also gather each year and burn a king who deserves it.
I don't understand why that line at the end is there. It seems so... It's so jarring compared to the other lines. Every single time, I've read it so many times, I've heard it so many times, because I've done this quest many times, and every time I'm just like, why is that injected? Just cut that out. It sounds so off compared to everything else. Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off. You've proven your point. The Arm of the Festival is truly a celebration of solitude and a condemnation of false kings.
I thank you, and the college thanks you, Jarl.
Furthermore, I believe that such a fine poem deserves some payment of patronage. The college will be generously rewarded.
Oh, thank you yet again. I will make sure our applicant, who was instrumental in recovering the poem, will be well rewarded.
Please address all questions.
Unbelievable! You've done us a great service here. I can't begin to thank you enough.
Does that mean I'm a bard now?
Soon. These things must be done properly. You will be inducted as part of the festival itself. I need you to go speak to Yorn. He was preparing the effigy of King Olaf. Tell him to finish the preparations. The festival is back on!
My duty is to keep the Jarl safe, not play nursemaid to you sycophants.
Poof!
Well, another magnet.
Oh, crap. I didn't think that would actually aggro everybody. I'm sorry. I think because it didn't deal physical damage, we were fine. Oh, boy. It was an accident. Well, time to test out our new Whirlwind Sprint. Our maxed out Whirlwind Sprint.
Good.
Yeah! Half the town in a single bound, although not really half. I'm not gonna hurt you, don't worry. Just trying to leave. Freaking Solitude, man. So many things have gone totally wrong in Solitude. Can't I exit this way, as many people were saying? If you go down the stairs? Yeah. So check that out. Secret way out of, oh my god, there's so many enemies everywhere. Okay, there we go. Let's, jeez. I don't even know what to do in this situation. I barely ever commit a crime and then continue the save file. I usually end up reloading it. Okay, I think we're done. You can tone down the music, even though apparently there's an enemy way over there. Is that the direction of Solitude? No, it's like over this way for some reason. I think we're okay. Oh my god. When the music doesn't end, it's just like, shut up! We're fine. It's so loud. I have to jack up my headphone volume extremely, extremely loud because, as I've said many times, Skyrim's natural volume is just so low. Okay, I don't know what to do now. I'm going to wait maybe 12 hours. Like I said, I usually don't stick with committing a crime. I usually reload the save because I like doing everything impeccably stealthy. That's not the case with this playthrough, though. So yeah, don't use Foos on anybody. I guess I thought it would just, like, stun them, since you can use that on the guards when you first learn it. But no. No. Speak to Yorn. I am to be inducted into the Bard's College at the Burning of King Olaf Festival. I must speak to Yorn, who is in charge of prepping the effigy. Okay, hopefully the Solitude guards have calmed down, and if not, we'll just pay our bounty and be on our way. Huh? Okay, good. And I think the bounty is so low that they're not even going to make me pay it unless I talk to them and they say, I know who you are. And you go, you're making a mistake.
It's been my honor to perform at the Blue.
I really wish there was like 2 more quests to do with the Bard's College.
If you ask me, this damned
I'm not
rebellion
asking
can't
you
end
anything,
soon
lady.
enough.
Hi.
I had to end my tour of Skyrim.
The bard to be. Did Viarmo send you?
The festival is back on.
I'll tell everyone we're ready, but we'll start the festival at dusk. Come talk to me after dark. We'll get the festival started when you do.
Sounds good. Speak to Yorn after dusk. What time is it now? 10 a.m. So dusk is 6, right? Which means it would be 8 hours, I think, if dusk is 6 p.m. in Skyrim. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. So the Bard's College is cool, but there's only like 1 quest. There's a couple of miscellaneous quests, or maybe even 1. Don't remember how many there are. Just wish it was kind of more fleshed out, and there would be, you know, like 3 quests. You don't got to make a whole quest line, but, you know, do 3 quests. I'm trying to see here, like, isn't there an actual Bard's... let's see. Companions, College of Winterhold Thieves, Dark Brotherhood, Civil War, Daedric quest lines. Yeah, I thought there was something about the Bards, but I guess not.
I hope it can stand up to the classics.
The bard to be. Did Viarmo send you?
Yeah, we had this conversation.
I'll tell everyone. Come talk to me after dark.
So what is dusk, man? It's 6:38 p.m. 7?
We'll get the festival started when you do. The bard to be. Did Viarmo send you? I'll tell. Come talk to me.
What the heck is dusk, dude? Where I come from, dusk is 6
We'll get
p.m.
the festival started when you do. The bard to be. Did Viarmo send you?
The festival is back on.
Great. Looks like you'll be one of us soon. We'll gather outside the college for the burning of King Olaf.
Sounds good. So I guess dusk in Skyrim is 8 p.m.? But that's weird, right? I mean, other than that, their time goes off of our time. I know there's other planets and moons that would affect the time, but, you know, I don't think they thought that much into it. Also, it's too dark now, in my opinion. I suppose they want me to stand here. Not remembering too much of this quest. I do remember the festival, but obviously I would hope that they would actually light this thing on fire.
Get your meat pies. Spiced wine here. First cup is paid for by the college.
Okay, that's my spot, but go ahead and take it, I guess.
Welcome, people of Solitude. We of the Bard's College are pleased to be here to celebrate the burning of King Olaf. The festival would not have been possible without the dedication and hard work of our latest applicant.
He means me. Thank you very much. Very happy to be a
With
bard.
the lighting of the effigy, he becomes a full-fledged member of the Bard's College. Please welcome our newest bard.
Clap! You better be clapping. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to make a save here because that's going to make an excellent thumbnail. I'm also going to write over here, Olaf, so I don't forget. Boop!
Welcome to Solitude, home of the arts here in Skyrim.
What do you know about dragons?
Not much, to be honest. Their return was a shock to us all. Gerard Germain has some tomes about them in the library if you're interested.
Has the war affected your college much?
Not much. But as a bard, I find the whole affair depressing. There are no heroes in this war, no winners to be had, and no real conclusion. If you want something a bard can dig into, look to the dragons. 1,000 years from now, Skyrim will have changed rulers dozens of times. But the return of the dragons, that story is once in an era.
Well, you're right about the Civil War having no real conclusion.
I think they like you.
So I'm a bard.
Yes, congratulations. You are now a full-fledged member of the Bard's College. Due to your adventurous nature, several of the college professors have some things they wish you to do. What's more, Elisif has declared the burning of King Olaf should become a weekly event. And finally, there's the matter of the patronage that Elisif wanted me to give you.
A weekly event, 1,250 gold for tending the flames. Cool quest, but I just wish there were like, I just wish there was a build-up. Probably didn't have time for it, obviously. Now, he said because we're a part of the Bard's College... Oh, yeah, I wanted to see if that actually counts as, like, a quest line now. If we go to General Stats and Quest lines completed is still 1, and that's, of course, the Dark Brotherhood quests completed. I guess if we do end up doing 100%, we'd go off of this time to make sure all of these quests were, you know, the number that we want to shoot for. When I consider 100%, you know, I usually consider full quest completion, all of the story stuff in a game. That's what I consider 100%, but obviously it changes for each game. If we were to do that, like I said, this would be a gigantic one where we would do every single thing, but I'm not sure. I'm still, you know, if it's not the right choice for the channel, I'm not going to do it. I could totally sell out and just say, hey, that's where the views are at, man. But that doesn't make for a good series, and I think eventually people will leave if your heart's not fully in it. So still just thinking, you know, still seeing where the series goes, and seeing if that's the right thing to do. Now let's talk to everybody. We've got Borland.
Sanguine would be pleased with this festival. I believe Sanguine would be pleased with this festival.
But do you believe Sanguine would be pleased with this festival, though?
I believe Sanguine would be pleased with this festival.
Okay, cool, thanks.
Congratulations on getting the festival restored.
Thank you. Whose neck is... What?
Whose neck is that?
Lorena. That fool student of mine stole my flute and sold it to some necromancer. I just got a ransom note for it. That flute has been handed down for 17 generations. Well, don't just stand there. Go get my flute.
Oh, I want to Fusro die you right off the edge now.
Why would a necromancer want your flute?
Apparently, Lorena told him some story about the flute being able to make the dead dance. It's just a flute. A really old and valuable flute, but just a flute.
Then it's not just a flute.
You've met the most talented bard in all of Skyrim.
Gosh, you are really annoying.
I believe
but I guess we'll continue lying low by helping the Bard's College. I was gonna say, oh yeah, when I asked whose neck is that, it's probably because she said something like, I'm gonna wring her neck.
Sanguine would be pleased with this festival.
Hello.
You've done well by restoring our festival.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Hello.
So nice to get this break from my cleaning duties.
But is it nice to get a break from your cleaning duties?
So nice to get this break from my cleaning duties.
Fantastic. Hi.
Burn the king!
What?
Burn the king!
You little sadistic kid.
I heard you're the reason we get to have this. Thank you.
No, thank you.
I heard you're the reason we get to have this.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello.
Best
Burn the
batch
king.
of spiced
Jesus.
wine I ever had. Best batch of spiced wine I ever had.
I thought the festival wasn't happening this year.
Thanks for convincing Elisif to put this on again.
No problem. I mean, it was more the other dude, Viarmo.
I like the pretty lights.
You like what?
I like the pretty lights.
That's crazy. I believe there's like 1 or 2 other miscellaneous quests to get from our bard friends. So let's make sure to talk to everybody. No, I haven't performed my voice exercises, and it's really, yeah, oh boy, I need to. Hi.
Yes, well, see that you keep at it.
Hi. Okay. Hello.
Come on, light the fire.
I already did.
Come on, light the
The
fire.
fire's lit, dude. Look over there. Hello. God, so many people are just staring at me blankly.
Edge Festival meat pie, specially made.
Did you say free meat pies?
I said a free meat pie, as in one. Here's yours.
Now is that human? Never mind.
Pies! Try one for free, come back for more. Get your meat pies.
Might as well have some sweets. I made them for the festival, after all.
Okay, Festus Cracks hiding as a chef. Let's see. So we've got a sweet roll. We've got a boiled cream treat. Something looks off about that. I always thought, oh, you know what? I know why, because that looks like a big, disgusting pimple. And now, for the people that never noticed that, you can never look at these the same again, huh?
I made them for the festival.
Honey nut treat and an apple pie. Now he's only giving out one free apple pie, but you're giving out tons of free apple pies, so thank you very much. Over here, got some spiced wine in a tankard. Thank you. I swear to God, there's at least one more quest.
Yorn is the best of the bunch. You should hear him sing.
I mean, he's drumming. He's not really a singer, you little fool. Hi.
Thank you so much. The festival has really increased my sales.
This is spiced wine made from a secret recipe.
Oh, yes. A secret family recipe. The only good thing my father Octave ever did. In fact, it's so good, no one else in Skyrim even tries to make any.
Now, wait a second. Her grandfather or father, whatever she just said, is named Octave. And in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, if you go to Skin Grab, there's like a wine... yeah, there's like there's a... Everybody there, like, has vineyards and stuff. And I swear to God, there's a guy called Octave that has a vineyard or something. I do believe. Oh, my little kitty Yen is trying to sneak over to the rats. Yen, no. Leave the rats alone. They've been good with the rats, but every now and then they try to sneak over there.
How are your sales?
Oh, very brisk. When the snow sets in, even the hardiest Nord needs some spiced wine to warm the blood.
Giving away your spiced wine, eh?
Just one bottle per customer. Except for the man who saved the festival. Here's a couple of bottles for you.
Well, thank you very much, Yvette-san. Okay, so I guess that's it. The only other thing is Yorn might give us a quest, but because he's in drummer mode, maybe he's not going to do it. Let's head into the Bard's College and see if there's any other NPCs in here that we could rack up a quest for. They're not full quests, they're just... Oh, what are you... Oh, wow.
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't complete fools.
Now that's weird. That's Lucan Valerius' line by the same voice actor, but a different NPC.
Welcome to Solitude, home of the arts here in Skyrim.
Okay, so Viarmo doesn't have anything left to give. I swear to God, there is another thing, and I do believe it's a lute. Yeah, you have to go find a flute, and you have to go find a lute. Inga Six Fingers, are you okay? You look dead.
It makes me sad whenever I think about it.
Why are you sad?
Oh, sorry. My mind wanders sometimes. I was just thinking about Finn's loot. Over a year ago, thieves broke into the college and made off with a lot of valuable things, mostly gold and silver. But they also stole Finn's loot. We just learned where the bandits fled to, and I very much want that loot back.
What's so important about Finn's loot?
Finn was the bard who invented the 8-course loot that is commonplace today. Until he found a way to string the extra courses, bards only had 6-course loots. The loot they stole is Finn's original 8-course loot. I doubt they even realize its true value. Glad that distraction's over.
Wow, I'm so
The
interested.
reason I'm so good with a loot is because I'm old. It takes a lifetime to master.
That's not true. You just need to put enough hours into it. There's young people that are already masters at piano because they started very, very young. Boy, do I wish, I guess a little solemn note to end on here, considering we're doing something regarding music in this episode. Man, music is like one of those great passions that I really would love to just be good at, but I don't. It's like I feel like I would have to devote my life to it, you know, or at least a very large amount of time. Here, let's go talk to this guy before I forget. Hello?
They found it. They actually found it.
What did they find?
Riorn's drum. Nobody knows where he died, and therefore where his drum might be. Haldir was the missing link. Riorn entered Haldir's cairn in secret and presumably died there. Now all I need to do is find someone to get it. Wait, you. You could do it. I need you to get me that drum.
See, I knew there were like 3 quests, and here we go.
Who's Riorn, and why do you want his drum?
You're joking, right? Riorn, only the most famous battle drummer of the Second Age? Well, famous among bards at least. That drum has been in half a dozen famous battles. It's a priceless artifact. Riorn was always looking for new stories to tell. It seems he was writing a lay about Haldir when he vanished. That was the missing clue.
I'd like training in the art of speech.
Well, you've come to the right place.
Now, how much are you charging? We got 25,000 gold. It costs 420 each level. Boop, 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 boop. Might as well, right?
I suppose I should return to my papers.
Yeah. I guess if sleeping is returning to your papers. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. I'm in awe of musicians. Like, it invokes emotions in me, you know, when I hear something truly beautiful, like a truly beautiful classical song, or just anything, a truly beautiful song, or somebody just performing on the sidewalk that's, I don't know, just a master at the violin. Usually strings and keys are what does it for me.
Lady Atia says my voice is second only to hers, but she's selling me short.
You're new here, right? Welcome to the Bard's College. It's like a musical museum.
And I would love to be able to do that. I would love to be able to get to the level of something like that, mainly on guitar or piano, or violin, but violin, hoo boy. If you like didn't start as a kid, I feel like that's such a tough thing to get into. But excuses. I mean, if I wanted it bad enough, I could do it.
Meals are served to bards at designated
But yeah,
times.
sometimes I'll just watch music videos of like classical songs or somebody performing a classical piece or just a truly beautiful piece of music, and I'll just be so motivated to just try and learn an instrument. But it's such a dedication. If you truly want to get to that level, you have to devote so much time and so much energy. And I don't know, I just haven't made the jump yet, but it's something that I'm very, I would love it in another lifetime if I had devoted my life to music, and if I had become a virtuoso at something like keys, or again, a violin or guitar being the hardest thing. And I've practiced all of these. I've done drums, I've done guitar, I've done piano, and piano and drums I'm definitely somewhat naturally inclined towards. Guitar I want to be, but guitar is such a challenge. Either way, it's just truly beautiful. Nevertheless, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. If you enjoyed this episode, please consider liking it. If you want to go the extra mile, please consider becoming a patron on Patreon. You'll get a bunch of perks, and you'll help me out quite a bit. Otherwise, thank you to the patrons at the end of the video, and I will see you all in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary Difficulty, i.e. the hardest difficulty, which may go on longer than we originally intended. Give me a second here. I need to make sure that I'm actually recording, so you're going to hear nothing, and you're going to see nothing, and you're going to like it. But no, I have to make sure, because sometimes I start up a recording, I'm like, crap, did I hit... Okay, stop recording, and stop recording. Good, we are good to go. I forget to see if I've done the thing or not done the thing. In this episode, we're going to go ahead and jump back into the Bard's College. There are only 3 quests to do. 4 quests. Well, 1 quest and 3 miscellaneous quests. Find Riorn's drum, find Finn's lute, find Pantia's flute, and then, of course, tending the flames, which is the big boy. And I want to do it because that means we'll complete the Bard's College in its entirety. There are 2 Radiant quests that you can do as well, but... you know what? We'll talk about that as we're going to one of these locations. Let's start with Pantia's flute. Yeah, so if you don't know, in Skyrim, there are kind of 2 distinctions for kind of little quests. There are miscellaneous quests, which are unique and very, very, very small, usually involving fetch-type stuff. Hobbs Fall Cave. Been playing so much Fable. A lot of Hobbs and Fable, that's for sure. Yeah, so there's miscellaneous quests. Oh boy. Well, I'm going to show you a little trick since we haven't done this yet. Watch this. We're going to go to Magic. We're going to go to Shouts. We're going to go to Become Ethereal or Ethereal if you're not intelligent. No, just kidding. That was mean. If you're not learned it as to how to pronounce that. That doesn't mean you're not intelligent. We're going to pop it. Boom. Bam. And we're going to fall. Bam. So, yeah, Become Ethereal is a very practical shout, and you can see it's already done. I don't think you need the other versions of the word because you can just use it that way and be done with it. But that's the purpose, is that you can... I thought that was a bear. I have so much bear PTSD, Jesus Christ. Yeah, but you can basically, you can't deal... of course. I knew my bear senses were tingling. Anyways, yeah, you can use Become Ethereal. You can't deal any damage, but you can't take any. So you can survive falls, and you can do certain things. You can wait out, cooldowns and such. Lots of practical applications. Let's enter Hobbs Fall and try to find this flute or lute or whatever the heck it is. But I don't wanna lose too much of my train of thought here. What was I saying before? Yeah, so miscellaneous quests are little tiny quests like this one, where there's specific dialogue to it. You can tell that the lady was like, hey, go find my lute, please, or flute, please, or not drum, because that's Riorn's drum, right? And so that's specific. That's unique. You know, you're not gonna hear that dialogue again because that's specific. Even though it's not really that interesting. Obviously, it's just some lady saying, "Hey, go find my flute." Also, bye. That pop was very satisfying. How the skeleton just kind of exploded there. But then there are. Oh, this is gonna be a very satisfying bash. I'm gonna go for the head. Hello. Bye bye. Oh, soul captured. Yay. Now, I know you got to have a good book, right? The Book of Daedra? That's not a good book. Come on. Increase your reading stature. Increase your reading challenge. I don't even know what I'm trying to go for here. You know what I mean. Read better books is what I'm trying to say, but I'm trying to be intelligent about it. So that's a miscellaneous quest. It's unique, but it's very, very small. It doesn't obviously categorize itself as a full side quest because then people would be like, wow, that's a very underwhelming side quest. Now, there are Radiant quests in Skyrim as well, which I think are just useless. Wow! 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 She actually survived that. Never should come here, huh? Tell that to my shout. You never should have come here. If I could actually deal some damage. Oh, don't heal yourself. That's not cool. Oh, God. Come on, power attacks. Let's go. Woo! And your soul is mine. Okay, you can see that's not too great. We're not... Oof. Switching back to Molag Bal's big old mace has really severely undercut our damage. Spelltome Oakflesh improves the caster's armor rating by 40 points for 60 seconds. I don't think we know this one. We do know this one. I'm going to take it, though. Robes of Quickening. Magicka regenerates 75% faster. Have to know that one, but I'm going to take it nevertheless. And I'm also going to feed on you. I like seeing that little health bar jump there. So yeah, I don't understand the point of Radiant quests. Radiant quests are repeatable things where the dialogue is not unique. Perfect example is the Dark Brotherhood Forever. That's why you hear the differing, you know, go find the poor fishmonger. Like, obviously, why doesn't he have a name? I wonder. Because they just intercut the dialogue most likely and just constantly repeat it. It's not unique dialogue. You know, it's meant to be repeatable. So that is the point of Radiant quests. Oh, shoot. Okay, that was bad. Luckily, this guy is a novice, thus very easy. Okay, Jesus Christ, not good. Not good. Maybe we could re-stealth over here. I don't know. Get away from me. Don't know if they see me or not. I think we're in just enough darkness. Okay, yeah, things are a lot hairier now that we switched back to the Mesa Molag Ball. Don't have that.
You can't hide from me.
I am literally hiding from you. What do you mean I can't hide from you? Okay, good. There we go. Sneak attack for 30 times damage. Now, I'm not sure right now if we hit somebody with a mace, if it's going to deal that much damage. I guess we'll find out now. It's 12. Ah, that explains it. Okay. I was wondering why... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. But my plan is working in that we are going to get... Okay, bye-bye. My plan is working in that we are going to get much more one-handed progress, you know. And that's why we switched back over to the Mesa Molag Ball as well. I want to max out one hand. It's just going to take an eternity to do legitimately, other than just hitting Shadowmare, which if you didn't know, you could just hit Shadowmare over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, which we did with Adranok just because we were a mage and, you know, I didn't want to fight with the playthrough. I mean, what am I going to do? You know, maxing out the skills legitimately. Just go through dungeons a million times. We could have done that, but I didn't end up doing all the dungeons in that playthrough. Anyways, I'm going on a lot of tangents here. My point is that Radiant quests are boring and shitty, and I don't know who would play those and have fun. I'm sure there are people out there, and I'm not judging you, but at the same time, I mean, just repeating the same garbage things over and over again is fun. Maybe to increase your skills, that's kind of fun. Look at these people walking in a circle. Okay, we're going to have to do this in a smart way. So yeah, hitting somebody with our dagger in our left hand deals 30 times damage. Hitting somebody with our mace deals 12. Okay, hello. Ascendant Necro... Oh, that's not good. All right, let's get rid of this guy. And we need to re-stealth. Thank God we have that final stealth perk. I didn't realize how leveled up this Necromancer was here. So we need to get into the bush, and I'm going to re-stealth again. You can see the little misty effect And there we go. Yeah, this is incredibly powerful for Legendary, and I have no problem using it for situations like this, where this Ascendant Necromancer is just going to be a weapon sponge for 20,000 years. Okay, now since she's the only last one... You summoned a goat? Really? No, she's a Necromancer, so she, like, raised the dead. And look, she goes right back to her little patrol route.
What? Someone will suffer for this injustice.
Oh, she found the dead body. I need you to go and... Oh, don't you raise the... Dude, will you... I pressed the triggers. I pressed it. Yes! Ha-ha! Okay, it all worked out in the end. I pressed the triggers, though, so that was kind of silly. Candlelight. Ooh, we didn't actually know that one. Okay, so anyways, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I don't like Radiant quests. I've never done Radiant quests. They're all just the same garbage thing over and over and over and over. Not fun. It honestly, if anything, it would ruin the fun of Skyrim for me personally. So, if we do end up doing another 100%, and I'm not even saying it would be now, just whatever in the future. Don't expect any Radiant quests because they never end. You just do them over and over and over and over again. And it's just the same thing. It's the antithesis of fun, at least for me. So yeah, don't expect that. Okay, nevertheless, how the heck? There's like some gates there? But they don't even look... No, they definitely... Huh. Looks like the pull chain is on the other side. Now, is there a pull chain whatsoever here? I don't see it. Okay, let's roll. Okay, yeah, let's go further down. Where is this... Oh, I didn't even check to see if the loot was in there or not. Doesn't look like it is, however. Okay, now this is getting a lot. Now, how did you detect me? But you're just a sucky skeleton. So you'll die in just 2 swings of the Blade of Woe, so that's fine. Now, what's good about using this weapon combo is that we can constantly recharge. Oh, man. The Mace from Molag Bal takes so much to recharge. Whereas the Blade of Woe has, like, no charge at all. But anyways, my point is that we can constantly recharge him for enchanting points over and over and over again, which is pretty neat. Okay, I was going to say, there's definitely got to be people down here. Why is there some ash over there? I'm going to hop down behind you if you don't mind. Up! Up! Ugh. So you can see, yeah, switching from Mehrunes' Razor has ramped up the difficulty quite a bit. The Exodus. Restoration to 36. You can go ahead and give me the level. I mean, you don't got to wait on it. You could just give me the level. That'd be quite nice. Ooh, an unusual gem. I don't remember where all of those are, so I'm glad I spotted that, because if I didn't, I would not hear the end of it in the comments section. But that would be a good thing, because then I would go back and grab it, or at least make a note of it. Dead end again, huh? Okay. Ash pile with the greater soul gem. But that's it. Where the heck have we not been? There's so many little dead ends to this cave. I'm just here to find a silly little musical instrument. Be on my way. Let's see, where do we not go? Do we not go forward through here? Not entirely sure. I don't want to wake up like a master necromancer. This dungeon is very vertical. How the hell did I just find my way back to the same exact spot? I swear to God, only my brain, man. Okay, let's see. There was a path to the left, I thought? Oh, that's why, because I thought there were 3 paths, but I ended up just reversing my progress. Now, I feel like why would the pull chain be on the other side when you can already access this place? I'm not entirely sure, but let's go more up. Let's go more vertical. Let's get vertical up in here. But now we're just going back the way that we came. I feel like this is wrong. I feel like there's a thing I'm missing. It's a very confusing land. We're going to get back to the start. Yeah, this is going back to the start. Was there just a path that I missed? No, that just goes out to Skyrim, I would assume. What the heck? Maybe you have to jump over the bridge? We'll know if we get back to the bridge and there's like a little break in it. That'd be an interesting design at least. But I feel like that's not the case. So here's the bridge. I mean, we could jump down, but I'm not sure if they want it. Yeah, I was looking at that right there and I was like, where does that lead? Okay, let's jump down. Gonna take a little bit of falling damage, but that's alright. I assume once again, yeah, I think I just saw some skeletons. It's got to be the room with the pull chain. There's got to be some sort of chain in there. Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's store our weapons. There's got to be something in here that I missed. The lighting's kind of weird, so I guess it would be a little... I guess it's a little tricky to spot everything. Maybe there's a pull chain against a wall or something. I mean, we clearly want to get behind there, but what is happening here? I am not sure. It's coming up to that situation where I need to see you in a second, though, because this is taking far too long. So I'll do exactly that. I will see you in just 1 second. Hey, welcome back. So basically what I did here was I went back to the starting room, and I looked up here and I noticed there was like a drop-off. So what they want you to do is start there, go through the entire dungeon, somehow find a way to get through that last room, which I'm still baffled about, and then eventually get up here. But I said no. What I'm going to do is I jumped onto that rock, I whirlwind sprinted over to here, and then I kind of finagled my way up to here, which is the final room, and then they want you to use this as a shortcut to get back down. I have no idea how to get through that last room, and I didn't want to look it up because that's really lame. So we're going to find that last room because we can find a, there's a pull chain that'll let us get into it. And I'll show you what I'm talking about in a second. Either way, let's feed on this guy and let's loot him. Thank you. Let's feed on this guy and let's loot him. No, thank you. I opened up this. This was an expert lock. We're down to like 6 lockpicks. Not doing too hot in that department. Lockpicking has been the bane of my existence in this playthrough. Once again, because I'm just not used to not having the lockpicking perks. And you could say, well, you don't need the lockpicking perks. You can just, you know, lockpick everything fine without it. And that's true. But you got to realize I put in a billion, gajillion hours into Skyrim with always pretty much getting the lockpicking perks. Just because it speeds up things by quite a bit. And because in Fallout kind of trains your brain to think that you need it, because in Fallout you do actually need the lockpicking points or you won't be able to open stuff. So yeah, I'm just so used to having them. Either way, here's the big old chest with Pantea's flute, with gold, with the Grand Soul Gem, with the Circlet of Eminent Alteration. Thank you very much. And let's go this way, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. This way is no doubt going to lead us to that final room with the little, you know, pot of fire in the center. Oh boy, okay, that's... Oh. Oh man, these people are getting so strong. Oh no, and they're slowing me down. Okay, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna have to use my special powers. And good night. Thank you so much for your contribution. I figured it was gonna be a straight shot over to that final room, but I guess not. It's gotta be close though, I would assume. Oh, this is an entirely different thing here. Okay, let's watch out for these. We're just gonna take them. I usually try to, like, I think you can still shoot them off, but I've been trying, and the collision is kind of weird. Sometimes it won't happen, and then on legendary difficulty, you'll just get murdered. So this is what I'm talking about. So I can see this pull chain, right? I could see that. Now, where the heck is the button or pull chain or anything in this room that lets you get through? You're flat out kidding me, right? Not only do I see it instantly, but it's literally right here against the wall. It must have just blended in. Wow, it's so obvious to me now. Holy shit. Well, don't do what I did. Come to this room, then pull that chain, and then, yeah. I don't know why they put a pull chain on the other side. I was thinking for a second maybe they wanted me to use telekinesis or something. Not entirely sure. Either way, God, that really threw me for a loop. That's very, very silly. That's a very silly thing to be thrown for a loop for. Nevertheless, I finagled my way up. What?
He watches over the opponents of Arcane and his power over life and death. Fie upon Arcane and his followers. Fie!
Yeah, fie.
Fie! We beseech you, darken this gem so that we may use its power to restore the Order of the Black Worm. The Order shall rise! Grant us this power, so that in your name we may vanquish our enemies!
Holy crap! Wow, so this trigger didn't even happen because I went back the other way. I don't know if I've ever seen this. I might have finagled this like the other times because I don't remember this at all. Let's recharge everything. That's a master necromancer there, so we're going to have to be very, very, very careful. I know I didn't do that right there in an efficient way. Okay, let's go to the Mesa Moloch Ball. No, let's go to potions and find some sort of poison. frenzy poison. That would be good. Although we're probably going to kill the first guy immediately. We're going to grab Berserker Rage. We're going to grab Unrelenting Force. We're going to grab Berserker Rage because grabbing Unrelenting Force just superseded that. We're going to save here. We're going to activate that. This is the Master Necromancer, I believe. Okay, down he goes.
Did you hear something?
Let's use our Berserker Rage to the best of its abilities. Ooh, that's some decent damage on an Apprentice Necromancer. We'll finish them off with a power attack. Thank you. Okay. Where the heck did you go? It's not happening. Now that was neat. Feed. Spell Tome Lesser Ward. We already know it. We'll take it to sell. Feed. Nothing. And then we got the Master Man. Who is this? Lorena. Who is Lorena? I have no idea. But obviously this little dungeon has a bit of a little storyline to it. Potion of Alteration, Spell Tome Calm. Creatures and people up to level 9 won't fight for 30 seconds. Iron Dagger of Sapping, Staff of Chain Lightning. Dang, that's very interesting. So yeah, don't do what I did, because if you do what I did, you miss out on that whole entire little bit of a quest line there. And yeah, I don't know how. I tend to do that. I tend to miss a very obvious pull chain or whatever, and I figured that's what I was missing, but I was wondering if it was like a button that was hidden away. I don't know, that was very odd, but nevertheless, that was pretty long, but we got the loot there, or the flute, or whatever the heck it is. Now we need to find Riorn's drum and Finn's loot. Let's do Finn's loot next, which is where? Stony Creek Cave, very close to Anselvund. Holy crap! That was a pretty challenging dungeon. Pretty challenging indeed. We got through it though, although, yeah.
Never should have come here.
Yes, I should have come here. Thank you very much! You should have never come here. Oh, wait, Shadowmere. Let me get on you. Okay, appreciate it, buddy. Off we go. Bye-bye. Oh! Sorry. Didn't realize how much of a drop that was. Okay. And let's get off, because there might be some enemies up ahead. We'll take the stealthy route. The Ascendant Conjurer is still following us. Ascendant is pretty... Ascendant means it's pretty strong, obviously. I don't know where it stacks up, but it's definitely higher than the Adept or whatever the second or third one was. Stony Creek Cave discovered. What's interesting about this playthrough is that I have to actually pay attention to the distinctions of the names of the enemies. Oh, this one. Yeah, I've grabbed many a thumbnail here because I always found that body there interesting. This Stony Creek Cave, I feel like, has so many different quests that lead to it. Or it's probably just one of those that, you know, a lot of quests send you to, or miscellaneous quests or something. But there's a random Breton. We're going to feed on him. Probably shouldn't feed on bodies that have been here for God knows how long. It's not really a smart thing to do, I don't think. Even though, of course, it's not going to have any implications on the playthrough. But for roleplay reasons, it's quite disgusting. Okay, I think we're in enough darkness here to maybe get the double tap. Ooh, we don't want to be... okay, okay. Don't touch me. I want to go for this guy first, obviously. Should be silent, I think. Bandit Plunderer and Bandit Thug. See, which one's the tougher one? Ugh! Man, they're surviving now. That's not good. Okay, you need to go. Holy crap. Okay, gonna launch you over there if you don't mind. You are a tough cookie. And no chance for an insta-kill, because we're not using Mehrunes Razor. Although we can absorb some HP. Not sure how much of Mehrunes... Oh, but no! Oh, no!
Are you prepared to die?
I mean, I wasn't prepared to die. Okay, we're going to try that again, this time going for the first person. We're going to do the full power attacks. Yeah, things are getting very hairy now. Enemies are being able to... Oh my god, did I really just mess that up? Ugh, disgusting. Jesus, I am off today. Okay, excuse me. Alright, we need to kill the Bandit Plunderer ASAP. Absorb some health with the power attacks. Do the quick ones. And I'm dead again. Holy shit, that's what happens when you mess up on Legendary difficulty. Alright, one more time. Jesus Christ. This episode is all over the place. We've been having so much luck, but yeah, as soon as we switch out from Mehrunes Razor, things are tricky indeed. I guess we're going to have to, like, take up that enchanting and smithing earlier than I thought. Okay. This time we're going to land all of the hits, not just the first one. I began the power attack way too soon. Alright, a little bit closer. There we go. Ooh, and we're still stealthy. You can't see me.
Time to end this little game.
I agree. I agree. Okay, let me do this. There we go. We do have our level up. Okay, hitting a little too hard. Come on. Hopefully some fall damage there. Probably not, though. Every single time we hit them, by the way, it's activating those enchantments, which is pretty good. Okay, once again, we have to charge our stuff up. Mesa Moloch Ball with a black soul gem sounds good. Just going to be using these soul gems as we see fit. Black soul gem. Yeah, so right there. Nope. Come on. Come on. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, so it's spicing up the playthrough quite a bit, but it's also... We're on a very thin line between dying and surviving, which causes me stress, but also makes me have fun, so whatever. It works. Okay, geez, I thought this would be a very easy matter of just going in, grabbing the musical instruments and heading out, but yeah, Mehrunes' Razor was far too strong. I wonder how much it is, because Blade of Woe doesn't seem to have enough damage. Like, we were just tapping the trigger with Mehrunes' Razor and instantly killing most people. But Blade of Woe is not doing the same thing. Okay, here we go. Finn's Loot, Elven Shield of Flame Suppression, Gold, Lockpick, Silver Ring, Staff of the Flame, Atronach. A lot of good stuff there. Ooh, and another unusual gem. I wonder if there's going to be one in all three locations then. Mystery of Talara, which is going to be Illusion. Thank you very much. We still have our level up. Weak Lingering Potion, and Bandit Marauder, who is dead as disco. Now that feels good. Salmon Steak, Treasure Map X. Ooh. Don't know if I ever did the treasure maps with Atronach. That's something that we would do if we continued along with Grogan longer than I originally thought, which we already are doing. Okay, so that one was a lot more straightforward. There is more to this cave, but I do remember seeing that dude there constantly. So I feel like we shouldn't clear it now because we might end up clearing it in the future. And also we did clear it technically. We got the clear noise. Whoop! But yeah, I very much remember this little visual. Always found it to be funny. Out we go! Okay, we're going to try to clean up all of these and the Bard's College before this episode ends. But whoo boy, has it been tricky. Okay, and then we've got Return. No, we've got Find Riorn's Drum. I feel like this one is super long. Haldir's Cairn. Now, Haldir's Cairn was specifically mentioned. Oh, the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. Oh boy, that brings up some bad memories. Penitence Oculatus. Oh no!
Found you.
I don't know if this Penitence Oculatus agent was like here from before, or if they have a thing where it'll spawn more since the Dark Brotherhood is taken down. Either way, man and beast, let's team up together and take down the final vestiges of the Penitence Oculatus. Ooh, that seems like he was here before, because we just dealt a lot of damage to him. Okay, must have missed that guy. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I mentioned this in an episode, and I'm not sure if he's still here. I'm not going to look, because it might have despawned everything. Apparently, I was having such a tough time finding Festus Krex's body, because he's on the outside, and he's, like, nailed to a tree with arrows all over him. Ooh. Legend of Crately House. We've either already read it, or I guess it's Sneak. Hunter's Journal. Tracked down a small den of bears today. Their pelts are in fine condition and should fetch a good price. Going to set up camp for the night and kill the beast in the morning. Hopefully we can get by on the few arrows we have left, or I may have to fall back on my blade. Okay, neat little story, thank you. World building. I did have a sack. Let's see if there's anything inside of it. Nightingale Fact or Fiction, Potion of Minor Healing, Red Apple, Golden Emerald Circlet, and that's about it. Yeah, so Festus's body is nailed to the tree with like a bunch of arrows. I think I have seen that before, but I think I just momentarily forgot that he's on the outside because everybody else is on the inside. And somebody mentioned like us not finding Gabriella, although I thought we did. Don't remember. Either way, the final location, Haldir's Cairn. We're going to try to speed this one up a little bit faster than the last one because I want to finish the Bard's College in this episode so we can move on to greener pastures in the next one. Oh. This one. What is the deal with this? Because boy, do I remember that blue light. By the way, I think a cairn is like a makeshift grave or something. All those stacked rocks. Ooh, key to Haldir's crypt. Agrius's journal. Never thought I'd see the day we would run out of the Knife Point gang. Least the storm should cover our tracks. Vidgrad, Rain, and I took shelter in a cave for the night. Looks like there's an old ruin here. Least there are no Draugr around. Vidgrad and Rain both want to set up here for a while. Maybe do some raiding. They ought to know better. The road's deserted, especially this time of year. Plenty of better places up north, but they seem awfully insistent about staying here. Wouldn't even lend a hand when I went to hunt tonight. Something's wrong. Rain hasn't said a word since she woke up this morning. I'm so sorry for this accent, by the way. I'm not used to doing Nordic accents. I can do other accents decent. Like a Scottish accent! Or an English accent. That was more Irish. Anyways, I can do those accents okay, but Nordic, I haven't really practiced at all. Something's wrong. Rain hasn't said a word since she woke up this morning. Just keeps staring off into space. See, this is sounding Scottish now. Vidgrad isn't much better. They're sick. Not like any illness I've ever heard of. I just walk out on them, but I can't seem to get up the nerve. I feel like something's holding me back. What is this place? We're not alone. I can hear him now. Someone speaking in my mind. Old, powerful. Haldir, that's the name. He wants something from us. Needs us to stay for the magic to work. I tried to run. Can't, just like them. Rain jumped first onto the cairn. That's what Master wants. Blood, sacrifice, power to live again. His magic, I can feel it pulsing in my blood. He's draining us. We'll serve him soon. Our bodies, our souls. Just like the others. They're waiting. It's my turn. Super duper dark. So they jumped onto that from up there. Okay. Yeah, onto the cairn. Well, I'm going to make a save here, because this is going to make an even better thumbnail. And it looks like whatever we're here for is super close. Oh no, it's going to be like up or down. Looks like we're not finishing this in this episode, but at least we ended on a quite interesting dungeon, it would seem. Vaguely remember it, as with most stuff. I've played so much Skyrim, a lot of the dungeons tend to run together, but this one, I do remember this rock. We've got Rain here with 7 gold. We've got Agrius here, who is the author of that journal. And we've got Vidgrad. So it looks like they were hiding out here, and there's some sort of mage or necromancer or something using the power of this cairn, this stone, to suck the life out of those people, or to absorb their life, I suppose. Looks like we're heading into Haldir's crypt in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you like the episode, please click the like button. It helps me out a lot. Also, consider becoming a patron if you want to go the super duper extra mile, and thanks to all the patrons at the end of this video in the end screen. Thank you so much, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, Javi, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary difficulty, i.e. the hardest difficulty, which might go on longer than originally intended. Welcome back! I meant to mention this at the start of the last episode, so I'll mention this now at the start of this one. If you'd like to help this series and don't have the means to go the, further mile on Patreon, Patreon always messes me up. Consider liking the videos. I don't push it too much, which is kind of negative of my channel because, say what you will about people that constantly say, spam that like button and all that crap. But it really does help push the videos out there, and so I do have to, mention it every now and then because it will help the channel and the videos be pushed to other new people that may like them. So if you do like the videos, and if you do want to help out the channel and support me in what I do, consider liking the videos, and if you don't like them, well then don't like them. Only if you like them. But yeah, welcome back everybody. We're doing the Bard's College stuff. We found Finn's loot, we found Pantia's flute, and now it's time to find Riorn's drum. But this is the most interesting one, because check this out. By the way, do we have the right one activated? We do. We read this dead dude's journal here. By the way, I love how they place the bodies around. Very cool. Notice, by the way, the skeletons, so this has been done before. Not with just these three. We have Vidgrad, we have Rain, and we have Agrius. We found Agrius's journal here, as well as the key, which opened up this. We have a stone that's sucking power up above. There is a man that, through creepy power, convinced these people to jump to their deaths onto the cairn, where it's sucking the power of the blood or the life or whatever, and is doing some creepy things. So we're going to stop him, ideally, but we're also here to find a drum, of all things. Man, as passive as you would think the Bard's College would be, sure does involve a lot of creepy, adventure-y type things. I don't remember the gist of this episode, or I don't remember the gist of this location, but I think you have a good idea. Huh, what type of mythological or creepy creature have we seen in the past in fantasy RPGs? Hello? Pickpocket a ghost? Now that's ballsy. I'm just gonna go ahead and stab you if you don't mind.
Mortal, no one hides from the dead.
I didn't even check to see if these guys were enemies, although I'm assuming they are. Oh, don't you go get your ghost friend. Man, we are really not dealing much damage with the Blade of Woe. Makes me wonder why Mehrunes' Razor was so good. I don't think the damage was too much higher, was it? But holy crap, did we have better luck. Maybe it's because it's not in my right hand? Is that why? Yeah, because we were just tapping the right trigger while having Mehrunes' Razor in the right trigger, and it was just insta-killing most things. Now, I'm wondering if it's because we got up to level 30 and now everything's higher. I don't really know what's happening. I don't know why the Blade of Woe isn't oh, Jesus.
I sense.
Look at that! It didn't even kill... What? Oh, we did kill something. Okay. Absorb the life from the ghost, because that makes sense. Holy crap. Thank you very much, stamina. Yeah, so you do want stamina, by the way. A lot of people were telling me that you don't want stamina at all on legendary difficulty, but that's only if you're gonna, like, basically cheese it and make a ton of vegetable soups, and then you'll never need stamina. However, I want to play more realistically, where, you know, we're not always just gonna be consuming vegetable soups constantly. And you know me, I'm very resistant to cooking and to alchemy and all that sort of thing. We have a big old trap over here, but there's some good things behind it. Hello. Thank you. Anyway, so yeah, you do want some stamina, because right there we were able to do a whole lot of power attacks, which was pretty good. And once again, we need to charge this stuff up. Blade of Woe sucks, man. I don't understand why people like this one so much. It was a very, very recommended weapon to use. I mean, obviously it's a dagger, which is something. I wanted to take those to see if that was a pressure plate, but it's clearly not. Anyways, I don't know why we were faring so well.
Someone live among the dead.
Nobody lives among the dead. And also, why are you helping this creepy man, Ghost? Unless you're doing it, I mean, I'm assuming you're doing it against your will. I guess that's why.
Nothing.
Yeah, just the wind. Hello there. So yeah, we're going to have to be screeching now. We're going to have to go back to the power attacks, even though we're sneaking. Just because we're not going to deal enough damage if we don't use a power attack, which is kind of unfortunate. Ooh, hello there. What is that, the ghost from Shadow of Mordor? The ghost elf guy? Oh boy, no. Yeah, there's a boss-type creature over there. Whenever there's an enemy sitting in a throne, you know that it's a boss-type creature. Spell Tome raise the zombie, and this is going to be a pressure plate thing. Never mind, no it's not. Okay, let's go read that so we don't forget about it. Raise zombie.
Reanimate a weak dead body to fight for you for 60 seconds. But we already knew about it.
Okay, he's got some friends, so we're going to take care of him first. There's nothing. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it, pal. Also, what are you? Yep. Good night. Yeah, I see you. It's not happening, pal. Restless Draugr. You're going to stay restless in the Nether Realm, or in the Shadow Cairn, or whatever the... Shadow Cairn? That's wrong. What was it called? The Spirit Cairn? I'm forgetting what it's called. I can't believe it. Shadow Cairn? Definitely not Shadow. That my brain is telling me, no, that's very wrong. Ooh, secret lever. My favorite type of lever. Okay, let's keep it moving. I feel like I was talking about 100 different tangents. Anyways, yeah, I don't know why having Mehrunes' Razor in the right hand was one-shotting everything pretty much now that we're without doing a power attack. I mean, they have the same bonuses. Ooh, check that out. They have the same bonuses, right? The Blade of Woe and Mehrunes' Razor both have a times 30 bonus. But it may have been because I had it in the right hand. I don't know if that's a thing, or maybe I was just doing more getting behind backstab. You know, I never had to think about any of this stuff because I always played on normal difficulty where you one-shot everything regardless. You don't got to think about anything. Oh, that's not cool. And that did one-shot him. Okay, do we have any other ghosts? Good, so we can take this guy on. Silly little ghost. Okay, let's get rid of all the threats first, like this man. Or woman. Not sure what he was. And we have a Skyrim puzzle. Okay. Let's see. So we're looking at this lever here. If we can get in there, we want to, because there's obviously some good health potions in there. I did notice the little things. So we got whale, and it's looking at this. Is it literally as easy as whale? Because that's mind-numbingly easy. But I'm not so sure about that, because then we got snake here. That door opens, but it's an apprentice lock. This is looking at this. Okay, I think it is this easy. So that's Hawk, which means, is this Hawk? Is this Snake? Is it seriously this easy? I'm going to laugh, because that's just mind-numbingly. I mean, you could have done something else. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, you know, us video game players, we do have brains. Some of us, at least. As I'm going to get hung up on the lockpicking now, and everybody's going to make fun of me. Okay, let's see. Looks like it's moving a little bit here. Oh my god, it actually just opened. I was really expecting... And another one. Ugh. I'm not even bothering with it. I just honestly don't care. It's going to be an amount of gold that I'll find doubly the amount very soon, and then it's going to be maybe, if we're lucky, some sort of enchanted thing. The jackpot for that sort of thing would be simply an enchanted item that we haven't already disenchanted. So we can go ahead and do that power attack, and we'll still remain in Oh, come on! Or just immediately disprove me. That's fine. Oh, you're a beefier ghost. Yeah, the ghosts are tricky. The ghosts are tricky because they seem to have different levels of, you know, of levels, but yet it doesn't distinguish it. It just says ghost every time, so you don't know if one's going to be very, 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 very hard. Remember that one guy that was like the end game boss in that one dungeon? He just kept killing me over and over. Like, that ghost was very highly leveled. Ooh, okay, here we go. Potion of Plentiful Healing. Don't mind if I do. We're going to use more... We're going to use more of these, Jesus Christ. More of these soul gems before we start racking up more. Okay, you can go ahead and stop. Thank you. I guess that was trapped and I didn't see it. Is it hidden by this? It doesn't even look like it's trapped. I don't see the... Oh, yeah, right there. Okay. It's like the... Man, I really got to keep an eye out for that, because if it's like some sort of explosion, which I think is a trap type, right? It's been so long, I don't remember. But if it's some sort of explosion, like, we're dead. We are just dead. Okay, let's go ahead and charge up, once again, the Blade of Woe, which constantly just needs to be babied over and over and over again. They should have just given this more of a charge, man. That would have been easy. Let's go ahead and save the game, because we've obviously got some sort of boss fight up ahead. It is very clear to me. Ooh, if it's a nasty necromancer, though. I was gonna say, we could try to use the ritual stone immediately, like before he raises everything. You know, we could turn the ritual stone against nasty necromancers, although this guy doesn't look like he's utilizing that. He's glowing blue, which makes me think he's invincible or some shit. Was there a gimmick to this fight? I don't remember. Let's go check out what this book is real quick. What's this? Okay, fantastic. I feel like if I just go up behind him, he's going to survive or teleport or some weird thing. Or maybe he's trying to trick me to fall on the cairn. What is this guy's deal? Either way, I'm not going to pop Berserker Rage. Well, he's not moving. All right, let's go for it. Oh, looks like that's it. Okay, I was expecting something to happen. Haldir's Staff. Okay, let's grab that before it falls through. Got an ash pile here. Ancient Nord War Axe of Cold, Amethyst, Bone Meal, Gold, and another Haldir's Staff. Calms less powerful opponents for 60 seconds and traps their souls should they die. Very flavorful given what happened to the people, the unfortunate souls below us. Okay, let's go ahead and explore this room and make sure we grab all the stuff. I wanted to, like, actually fight that guy, but I figured he was going to have some sort of gimmick. So if I knew that he didn't have some sort of gimmick, I would have, yeah, fought him in one-on-one combat. In fact, maybe we'll go and reload the save to see if he says something. I feel like he might have some unique dialogue. Oh, look at a little baby urn. Aw, with 8 gold in it. Aw. Elven armor. Looks like that's about it. Nothing here, which is kind of disappointing. Chest, inside of which is Riorn's drum, an orcish helmet of extreme destruction. Common soul gem, gold, sapphire, iron gauntlets, and studded imperial armor. Okay, let's make a save here. No, let's make a save here. That was about to be a mistake. And then, let's load this save. And see if he says anything or does anything. He's glowing blue. Nothing? Nothing at all, huh? Haldir, you disappoint me. Alright, we're gonna try one more thing, actually. Wait a second. Now this would be way cool if they intended for you to do this. No, what are you doing? Why are you moving? I think we got detected a little bit. I need you to be on the platform, my dude. Okay. Let's try that again. I really am curious if this will do something. But I feel like it's way too interesting for Bethesda to actually program it. So there's Haldir. I need him to stay on that platform. Don't move, don't move! Yeah, I'm not sure why he's moving now. I feel like maybe he knows where... Maybe he's getting a whiff of me or something. Oh, he's on fire now. What is happening? He's getting, like, powered up. Or at least doing some spells. I'm not entirely sure. Here, can you come over here? Look, I'm right here. Oh, I wanted to activate the trapdoor. Oh. Okay, maybe the trapdoor's not even interactable until you kill Haldir. So basically what I was trying to do is just activate the trapdoor and have himself fall onto the cairn. Like, that would be a really poetic end, but it looks like they don't want you to do that. That would be amazing, though. Imagine if, like, you know, you did that and then Haldir's staff, like, transformed into another thing. Although it is cool that the cairn here, like, exploded or something. It's gone. It's not a thing anymore. Yeah, hire me, Bethesda, because what I would have done is, yeah, simply make it so that you can be smart and activate the trapdoor. Haldir falls, he's scripted to die onto the thing, and then Haldir's staff turns into, like, Haldir's upgraded staff, which, like, you know, has some crazy effect. That'd be very neat. But oh well. Let's head out. Gosh, finding 3 little instruments has taken up so much time. Like I said, I wanted to be done completely with the Bard's College, because it's a very simple thing to do. Also, keep in mind, we still have a bounty in Solitude, so I'm trying to watch out for the guards. I don't want them to just aggro for some random-ass reason, then chase me down and fire arrows in my back and then kill me. Hello!
Divine smile on you, friend.
I have Riorn's drum.
At last. I have searched for this drum for 20 years. The college treasury is a bit thin right now. But I can show you some tricks I learned from my days with the army.
Your days with the army? Block, archery, and... Ooh, one-handed. Very nice.
I suppose I should return to my papers.
Thank you. And two-handed. And heavy armor. Dang! That's a really good one to do. And smithing. Oh, it's like every warrior perk, isn't it?
Yes.
Every warrior perk, or at least most.
It's been my honor to perform at the Blue Palace on many occasions. His late lordship was quite the admirer.
I recovered your flute.
That's it. Wonderful. I knew I could count on you. I don't have any money to give you, but I can show you a few tricks I learned playing for the Winterhold Wizards.
Oh, that's very, very cool.
Talented bard and all.
So I totally forgot. This is your reward. You just get all of your... Yeah, it looks like the last one will be stealth. Man, I don't think I ever put that together. So if you do all 3 of these... I love it because it's the rule of 3, you know? So if you get all the warrior perks, you get all the mage perks, and then I would assume this last one's going to be all the sneak perks, all the thief perks. That would be very, very, very neat. Hopefully. Okay, she is on this level. Get on my level! Oh, wait, you already are. Hi.
Only reason I'm so good with a lute is because I'm old. It takes a lifetime to master.
I found Finn's lute.
What? You did? Oh, sweet divines, you did. There is no way I can pay you what this loot is worth. But I can teach you a few tricks I've learned over the years. Glad that distraction's over.
Dang, yeah, look, lockpicking and pickpocket. Where's the stealth? Oh, there is no stealth, or there is no sneak. Although, yeah, we got some good ones there. Some of the ones in the middle with the 40s and 50s. So that is definitely worth it. For whatever reason, I totally forgot. I mean, I've done those many times. But yeah, definitely do that if you're playing Skyrim, I was going to say special edition, but whatever, Skyrim. Because it's totally worth it. You get like, man, it's like a little mini Ogma Infinium. Very, very, very cool. Okay, what I want to do now is do the 4 hidden treasures that we got, and then pretty much be completely done with the Dark Brotherhood, unless we want to do the Dark Brotherhood forever, even more. But let's do them in order. So we'll do take the hidden treasure, and if you don't remember where we got these, or... Oh, by the way, one thing I forgot to mention is earlier on, in that one ice cave that I got confused with earlier on in the week, I read Boethiah's Calling, or whatever the book was, and so now we can find the Shrine of Boethiah. Just FYI. Okay, take the hidden treasure. It's out in the middle of nowhere. No. Get out of here. By the way, stereotypical Skyrim's hidden treasures joke. I probably made that joke in the 100% with Adronach. I'm not going to make it this time, though. Nevertheless, yeah, for anybody that doesn't know what we're doing here, excuse me. Basically, when you finish the Dark Brotherhood and when you upgrade the Dark Brotherhood with, like, all of that gold that you get from killing the Emperor...
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
What did we... Man, God, we're wanted everywhere.
You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty.
Smart man. Now come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course.
Fine. Whatever, Mom. Jeez. I don't care about the gold. We're obviously going to be able to get a lot of different gold throughout different quests and things. Oh, we just grabbed that farm. Cool. If we didn't grab that farm, we'd have to come back here again, obviously. Yeah, I just don't like it if we have any really good uniques or stolen items that I really want to keep, and then you have to do like an inventory and figure out what the heck you have. That would suck, but I don't think there's anything stolen that we really need to keep. Nevertheless, here is the hollowed out tree stump with 1,000 gold. So look at that. We made it back immediately. So yeah, we have 3 more to do. Like I said, so basically, when you fully upgrade the Dark Brotherhood with all the gold that you get from killing the Emperor, which, I guess if you're playing a character like Darvesh and all you care about is money, maybe for a roleplay reason you would keep the gold, but other than that, you want to upgrade the whole thing. You get a torture chamber, you listen to all 4 people in the torture chamber, and you get 4 little places to find hidden caches. So that's what we're cleaning up now, since this has been a very miscellaneous heavy episode, just like the last episode. Hollowed out rock, 2,000 gold. Yeah, I don't actually remember what was in here. I thought it was actual gems and things, but it looks like so far it is just random assortments of gold. Not sure if it's random, though. They might stagger it, like the first guy gives you 1,000, second person gives you 2,000, etc., etc., etc. This one's going to be harder to get to. It's kind of around Windhelm. Ow! Okay, whirlwind sprint. Do me right.
Good.
If only we could go a little bit longer. Whirlwind Sprint is fun for me to have the full upgraded form of, but honestly, it's really not that great. It doesn't feel like it goes too much farther than the initial Whirlwind Sprint. But I don't know. One thing I really like doing in video games is if I have like kind of an end game build, or if I stick with certain things like Unrelenting Force, like Whirlwind Sprint, I really like upgrading it all the way, even if it's a tiny increase. Sometimes I'll make choices in video games and people will be like, why did you do that? It's not even worth it. It's like, I want the full thing, though. Thank you very much. A great example of that.
Good.
Oh man, this is going to be a really obscure route. If anybody knows what I'm talking about when I start talking about this, please let me know. I wonder if there's literally anybody that will ever watch this video that understands what I'm talking about. 1,200. Okay, I was expecting more that time. Last one. There was a game, Maple Story. I've talked about it a bit. I've been playing since the beta, like back in 2006 in middle school. And it's just like it's a really weird, massive multiplayer online game.
Good.
Kind of much more obscure sort of RuneScape thing, where like it was a big thing at the time, but not nearly as popular as RuneScape. RuneScape was the big one. I never played that though. I played Maple Story, 2,000 gold. Aha. Okay, well, we got those all much faster than I thought, so let's figure out how to... Let's do something else. Well, yeah, because I want to save the other thing I was going to do for the next episode. I didn't realize we'd run through these very quickly. Kill the giant located at Blizzard Rest. I mean, that sounds fun. Where's Blizzard's Rest? Oh, it's an open area place, too. Cool. Anyways, yeah, Maple Story is a game from 2006, an MMO. I loved it. I've played so much Maple Story. It's one of the games throughout my life I put some of the most hours into. I think League of Legends is by far the one I've put the most hours into, even though I don't play anymore because it just turns my life into a living hell in so many different ways. But... point is, there was a very long string of MMO quests, and if you've ever played an MMO, you know that a lot of them have they can have very long and arduous tasks because the goal is to keep you playing. So, you know, as much... Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, health. Oh, we have to check one-handed. Okay. The saber cat's biggest enemy. Gonna eat its eyeball, by the way. Circling around it. Let's check one-handed. I think we have 90 now? Although I don't think that's gonna do anything. Yeah, we have everything maxed regardless. What was the last one to get? Still 100? Yeah. So as many people have said, none of these perks are worth it, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep saving the stuff for the smithing and everything. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that yeah, if anybody knows MMOs, the goal is to keep you playing, right? So a lot of the quests are very long strings. It's very hard to get to the end of them. You have to do so much stuff. You eventually probably have to trade with other people and scour the the markets to try and find a certain thing or whatever. And yeah, there was a quest like that in Maple Story, like kind of old school Maple Story. Not even sure if you could even do it nowadays. But at the end of it, you got a big blue chair, and that's like it. And you had to do so much. I don't even remember what you had to do, but you get this big blue sofa. And like, if you ever wore the sofa, people would know, oh my God, you did that entire super duper long quest. And I was just so proud of it. I was proud of my big, I was proud of my big sofa, because I could always sit in there and be like, I did that fully, that full quest line that took forever and was not worth it in the slightest. And yeah, every time you would wear it, like certain people would be like, oh my God, you did that whole quest? So if anybody knows what that is, feel free to let me know. And I don't even remember why I brought that up, but I did it. Yeah. Because, yeah, the whole upgrading Whirlwind Sprint. I like fully doing something. I'm a completionist. I'm a diehard completionist. I will do something even if it doesn't give me any rewards. I'll just do it to do it. You know what I mean? Also, let's see if we can blow up a giant using Berserker Rage. Oh, God. Okay. I saved, right? Did I save? Oh, shit. Yeah, I can launch you too, buddy. You're not the only guy that can launch. Dude, hit him! God, before we get launched into the stratosphere. Collect bounty from Skull. Glass dagger, hide, helmet, iron, battle axe, cowhide, giant's toe, gold, lesser soul gem, saber cat, snow pelt, studded imperial armor. But... probably a big old chest over here. I saw it. Did you see it? There we go. Oh, no. Mammoth cheese, mammoth cheese, mammoth cheese. Yeah. Do we have any more miscellaneous quests? Like I said, I didn't think we'd get to the end of this episode this quickly. Collect bounty from Scald. Yeah, let's do that. Who's Scald? I don't even know why we have this or when we got this. I have no memory of getting this miscellaneous quest, but killing a big thing is always fun. Speaking of, maybe that's what we can end the episode on. Maybe we could try to kill the biggest thing of all. Although it's proven to be quite difficult these days. The White Hall. What about the Black Hall? You know what I'm saying? It's 2020. Where's the Black Hall?
By the divines, I'm tired.
Yeah, tired of these jokes. Am I right? They're not even funny. Hi!
Unless you're here to solve this nightmare problem, I don't need you.
The giant at Blizzard Rest is dead. I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
100 gold?
Don't bother me again unless it's important.
Yeah, don't bother me again unless it's important. Jesus. 100 gold? That's disappointing, to say the least. Let's go ahead, and for roleplay reasons, we're going to go back to Riverwood and rest in a bed. Makes a little more sense to just sit down and rest 24 hours to get Berserker Rage back. I don't like doing that because it kind of breaks the immersion. It's like, okay, let's just get our power back by sitting in a spot for 24 hours. God, how much of a nerd am I now that I'm doing this just to preserve the roleplay aspects of the playthrough? I'm sure people appreciate it, though.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
I don't think we can actually use that bed in there, right? Which is the only bad thing about being here.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Thanks, Orgnar. It's the little things about Skyrim that's so cool, like how he follows you in and shows you and everything. Okay, let's, we've had a long rest. We're going to sleep for quite a long time. Anyways, yeah, shout out to any MapleStory fans that are watching. That's such like an obscure MMO that nobody knows really, but the people that do know, oh boy, do they know. There's been so many wonderful times playing that game. But then it just started doing the thing that most MMOs do, where it just starts ramping up and you can't keep up with all the content that it starts adding and all the new crafting systems and everything. And then, I just got kind of overwhelmed. Back in the day, back before Big Bang, for anybody that knows even what that means, it was just so simple and nice, and you could log on and talk with your friends. It's the only true MMO experience I've ever had, Okay, now we're going to wait about, say, 6 hours. We want it to be nighttime. We're going to try to end this episode with a bang, although I'm not sure how well it's going to work. Okay, and now we're going to make a save. Yeah, that'll do. By the way, not a lot. Some people don't like how much I save, I guess, because it's a thing where they want me to, I guess, be like, doing the legendary playthrough and, try, oh boy, if I die here, we're going to have to go back so much time. And that's, oh boy, that's going to be difficult. Oh man, I can't, I knew it was going to be a dragon I can't even get to. Do we have a dragon over here? And the thing is that, as I mentioned many times, I can't really afford to just, like, lose a whole lot of progress. That dragon I don't think we can get to either. Okay, I guess it's going to be this one. I thought we had more. Skyborn Altar. Maybe that's the one? There's a dragon where you can get to it easily, I think it might be this one. Okay, I need you to not look at me, please. Shadowmare, if you'd be so kind. Oh, God! I didn't even see him there. That was creepy as hell. Also, again, I need this to be nighttime. Cannot wait when enemies are nearby. That is perfectly fine. How the hell did it... I guess we must have traveled throughout the entirety of Skyrim. Okay, let's wait 12 hours. Yeah. I don't even know what I was talking about. Anyways, MapleStory had a lot of memories for me. It's like the only true MMO experience I've ever had, of like logging on with friends, meeting people on there, and questing and having a good time. It had a lot of beautiful memories with MapleStory. And every now and then I hop back in and I try to, play a little bit of it. But as I'm sure World of Warcraft people can tell you, the magic is never quite the same. Especially with, like, World of Warcraft Classic. Seems like, as far as I can tell, a lot of people started that up, but then quickly lost interest, which... Yeah, just as the way of MMOs, I mean, that's the do not get me stuck in random places. Stop it. That's the issue with MMOs, It's you can never recapture the magic. The magic was there, but no matter what they do, I don't think it's I don't think it's Blizzard's fault at all. It's just that you can't recapture it. It's so difficult. It's a timely thing. Oh man, if you could give me any way to get up the mountain, that'd be great. I also cannot afford to not sneak, because then the dragon will know that I'm here, and my entire plan has gone to shit. Okay, come on. I need to be able to get up there. Maybe we will use Shadowmere a little bit more than I thought, although... Come on. Oh my god. You're right there, dude. Okay, let's hope that the dragon doesn't get aggroed. That completely ruins everything. And I guess time to show off the power of horses in Skyrim. If it'll work with me here. So the power of horses in Skyrim I haven't really talked about, but they can scale mountains very easily. This one is particularly steep, so I can't really do it myself too much. But Shadowmere is able to get right on up there. Okay, we're walking a fine line. And stop. Okay, fantastic job, Shadowmere. All right, let's save again. And let's do this. So anyways, yeah, shout out to all my MapleStory players. Every time I mention it on my YouTube videos, there usually is like a person or two that goes, oh yeah, I love that game. But yeah, just think of it as RuneScape around the same time, but RuneScape was much more popular. Oh boy. All right, this is going to be hard to get to. Save again. I mean, can we, like, literally get right here? Yep, figured that much. See, again, a lot of people... Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. A lot of people are probably not going to like that I'm save scumming here, but... Again, my recording schedule is just so tight these days that I can't really afford to just lose, you know, tens of minutes to just having to redo things again. It's not something I can do. Okay, Berserker Rage. And let's go ahead and apply a poison just for shits and giggles. And let's see if this works. Ooh! I think it did. I think it did. I think that was his entire health bar exploded. Yeah, baby! Haha. Now give me your soul, you little bitch. And just enough carry weight to carry the scales and tails and whatever. Now suck in that soul. Right out of his mouth. Doing the French inhale or whatever the heck it's called. Yeah! Yeah! Okay. And with that, we end this episode. I know this one was kind of a little bit, like, more laid back in terms of the questing content, but you can rest assured in the next episode we're going to start something quite big. I didn't want to do it this one because it's going to take a full episode to really get the gravitas, I would think. So definitely tune in for that tomorrow, and I will see you all there. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to the people that like the video and help out the channel, and thank you to the patrons that are in the end screen and any future patrons. See you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, Javid. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary difficulty, i.e. the hardest difficulty. Does this chest restart? Good. I didn't want it to, because that doesn't make much sense. Welcome back, everybody. I want to say something here at the start. You know me, I like rambling a little bit at the start. I'm gonna make this quick. Oh, you know what? We can do some stuff while we're doing this. Gotta drop off them scales. Yeah, I get people. Oh. Clear noise for some reason. I get a lot of, different types of comments and stuff like that, and, some people are usually like, well, why don't you do this and this and this and this and this and this and this, and this other person is doing this on their channel, this other person is doing this, and blah, blah, blah. And I want to make it very clear here at the start to anybody that's still watching the series, that's going to continue watching the series, and to anybody that, wants to watch future stuff of mine, whether it be streams or YouTube videos. There are two motivations that I try to keep at the forefront of my mind with everything I do lately, because it's brought me great happiness. It's really focused me up and just has, I don't know, made me focus on what's important about YouTube and Twitch in terms of at least what I want from this gig. And that is, A, having fun, because if you're having fun, it's very easy to go for this next goal. Very easy to show that you're having fun. Very easy for people to get into the playthrough, because they're like, oh man, this guy is having fun, and I like watching him have fun. So that's my primary goal with everything that I do, and it's really the only thing that I even care about, along with this other thing that I'm going to mention. I don't care about min-maxing. I don't care about doing every single thing perfectly. I don't care about researching every episode that I do 100 million hours to make sure that everything is perfect and correct. I have to do that a lot with the Fallout New Vegas series, and honestly, it takes a bit away from it, because I got to make sure that we don't mess up with 100%. It's such a tricky game to do that with. But anyways, my point is that is my primary goal, having fun. That's all I'm looking for out of this job because, again, doing that lends yourself to everything else. It's just much easier to hit the goals that you want to hit for yourself as a YouTuber, as a streamer, if you are having fun. Makes sense, sounds easy, but again, the longer you do this gig, the harder it gets sometimes, to keep that in mind. We're going to go through and drop this stuff off as I finish my point here. Anyways, so that's what I keep at the forefront. And the second thing is making people have a good time watching my videos and or getting their mind off of stuff and or distracting them. So many people have reached out after I've talked about how that's something I want to focus on, and they've told me how I've had a positive impact. That kind of looks like Artorias' helm from Dark Souls. And trust me, I'm not saying that I do anything amazing. I'm not saying I'm the patron saint of, you know, whatever. I definitely know that I'm not, you know, doing anything extreme, obviously. I'm playing video games and I'm talking and I'm trying to have fun and I'm trying to make people have a good time watching. That's what I'm trying to do. But so many people have reached out and told me that I've had a positive impact on their life in whatever way, shape, or form. Because again, it'll just take their mind off of stuff. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, look at that sand spiced wine. It even has a thing on it. I'm gonna store these. It makes me feel very happy and it makes me feel very fulfilled, and I mentioned it a lot, but the reason I'm talking about it again is because I want to make sure, I want to re-emphasize, I want to reinforce that that's what I'm concerned with. I'm going to store all of these. You know, that's what I'm concerned with. That's what I like keeping at the forefront of my mind. That's what I like going for. Okay, here's the big one. Dragon bones, dragon scales. That's going to take a load off. Literally and figuratively. Ivory, dragon claw. In you go. Lexicon, we're going to hold on to. Oh, man, that looks so cool. Might even make that the thumbnail. God, look at that. It just looks so freaking neat. Ooh, yeah. It has nothing to do with this episode at all, but it just looks so cool. It's going to be an easy thumbnail. Ruby, dragon claw. Got to drop that. And we're good. Last thing is just to put all the stuff we're going to sell in here. I haven't showed this chest because we did this on stream. But, yeah, this is all the stuff that we're eventually going to sell. Yeah, so anyways, those are my two entire goals. Just so everybody watching this right now knows. That's all that I concern myself with. I don't care about what other channels are doing. I don't care about what this guy's doing, what that guy's doing. It doesn't matter to me, man. You know, I've done this gig long enough to know what I want out of it, to know what I want to go for, and that's where it ends for me. That's where YouTube and Twitch ends for me. Obviously, I have goals like everybody else does, but we're not going to do the potions. That's too much. But yeah, I just, that's what I like focusing on. That's what makes me happy. That's what makes me feel fulfilled. That's what feels the best when people tell me I have a positive impact on them, or a positive impact on their life in any way, shape, or form, even if it's very small, even if for one day I get their mind off of something for 30 minutes. As I've mentioned many times, what was I going to store here? Oh, yeah, the Emerald Claw. As I've mentioned many times, there were a lot of YouTubers and Twitch streamers that had that same effect on me. I know I'm going long here. I know a lot of people hate when I what the hell? I know a lot of people hate when I go on and on and on about stuff, but hey, we haven't really done that much this playthrough, so afford me this, okay? Anyways, that's what I get out of this gig. That's what I focus on. Having fun, being a positive influence in people's lives, even if it's a very small one for some people, but for some people it's very big. I mean, I don't think I've talked about it yet on the channel, but when we do the Q&A video, you're going to see what somebody recently sent me, along with a very heartfelt letter, and it was astounding to me. It absolutely blew my mind. You're going to know what I'm talking about when you see it, but man, I feel happiest when I do this job, Twitch and YouTube, when I feel like I'm making a positive impact. And of course, when I'm having fun, that should just come with it. But yeah, so that's the only thing I care about. So just know that, you know, I don't, that's the only thing. That's my two main goals doing this job. All right. That was a lot of time to say all of that, but we also cleaned out our inventory. Again, I know some people hate when we go 6 minutes and don't do anything. But trust me, I mean, I'm not really doing that much these days anyways, so just afford me this one, all right? Okay, moving on. We're going to do something quite big now. Quite big indeed, and that's going to be the main quest. We're going to go back to the main quest. Where is the main quest? A Blade in the Dark. Delphine believes that dragons are coming back to life and that the next one will resurrect near the town of Kynes Grove. Once I've convinced her that I'm dragonborn by killing the dragon, she promises to fully explain who she is and what she wants with me. We've kept this one on the back burner for quite a bit. Locate the dragon burial site. We all know what Kynes Grove is. Ooh, bone-strewn crest. Could try to go for another dragon, although if we approach from here, if we just immediately fast travel here, I don't think we'll be able to do it. Although maybe we will. Let's give it a shot here. Let's make a new save. Let's try it. If we can get a dragon soul on the way over there, that would be not only great practice, but also a dragon soul. I need to be in sneak before I leave. Am I in sneak? I'm not in sneak. Good thing we checked. Okay, let's head on over. By the way, the lore reason for this, the story reason for this, the roleplay reason for this. Drogon obviously went through the entire... Ooh. Okay. Alright, so we're instantly seen from Shadowmere, though, and that's fine. Oh, no! Shit. What are you, even? Blood Dragon. Okay, that's not gonna happen. Let's go back real quick and try this one more time. I just want to, yeah, now that Shadowmere's traveling with us, this is why if we go to an open area place like this. Okay, so actually, it was daytime, right? So we're going to wait... 12 hours would be 6 p.m. That sounds good. By the time we get over there, we might be able to, you know, be under the cover of darkness. Yeah, so anyways, the lore, the story reason, the roleplay reason, whatever, is obviously Drogon worked his way through the Dark Brotherhood quite quickly. He clearly has an affinity for killing, but he wants a bigger target. He wants a bigger challenge. He's an orc, after all. And so, Delphine's promising dragons, and he actually is very excited for that. So that's why we're going to go back to the main quest. But also, I just want to do the main quest, of course, for a practical purpose. All right. Now, I need you to not... Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, well, never mind. We're just going to use this to go to the... Ow! Okay, well, I wanted to take him down. But there's no way we're going to be able to beat a blood dragon in one-on-one combat. Actually, maybe there is. Maybe we could do it with Berserker Rage, but I also don't want half the episode to be another dragon fighting sequence, because we've had enough. Oh, no. Okay, that is when Whirlwind Sprint really comes into handy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Of course. Anything else? Ow! Anything else? Whirlwind Sprint takes far too long to recharge, by the way. It's purely a practical spell, really. Okay, hopefully that bear is not behind me. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Delphine's gonna help out. Alright, that works. Alright, Cave Bear! You always like picking on me, but guess what? Now it's 2-1. Ah! No. Didn't want to get Delphine there. Doesn't look like we did. Okay, I have to absorb some help with Blade of Woe. Come on, Delphine, let's go. Okay, let's back up a little bit and charge these weapons. Ooh, now we're getting to the bottom. Okay, we have to use that Black Star since we're going to be absorbing a lot of human souls with the Mesa Moloch ball. Come on! Come on! Oh my god, I need 1 stamina. Come on, man. I need 1 stamina to do the power attack. Thank you. Oh, freaking bears, man.
Come on. We need to find out what's happening up there.
Okay. Let's do it. I'm waiting on you, Delphine. Where the heck are you? Am I following you? What's going on?
We need to find out what's happening up there.
Yeah, well, go. I'm waiting on you. Didn't want to use my Berserker Rage because obviously this is a Dance with Dragons. Oh, that's a perfect episode name. I'm actually gonna make a note of that. Dance with Dragons. That's a Song of Ice and Fire book. I read all of them, by the way. Waiting on the next one to come out. Very excited. Very, very excited.
Lorcan's eyes. Look at that big bastard.
Okay.
Keep your head down. Let's see what it does.
No need for name calling, by the way, Delphine. Keep your head down. Let's see what he does. Not sure how this particular one works. It might let you, like, kind of not be detected until they finish having their exchange. Probably should have waited on that feed until we have to actually utilize it. Might run out before we end up using it, so that was a little bit of a mistake, but it's all good. Okay, let's make a save here just for the sake of time. I'm sure you all don't want to see me try this over and over and over again since we're already at 12 minutes.
Salokunir, Zil Gro Tova Ursa.
Steady. I don't know what's happening.
Okay, we're gonna make a quick save once again.
Watch and wait. This is worse than I thought.
Sasulikse Junkuzik. Ge Salakanir, Kalimir. Follow side Dovakim. Zuu, Korav Nid Nor Dove to high. You do not even know our tongue, do you? Such arrogance, to dare take for yourself the name of Dova. Salukanir, Klidar Jur.
Yeah? Well, you won't be talking shit when I kill you later on. Yeah, you better run. Okay, we got a dragon fight now. He actually might be really easy, although we're going to use Berserker Rage, of course, regardless. I thought he was a bone dragon. I guess not. Soloknir. Okay, we're going to mid-ear him and run to his tail, just like in Dark Souls 3. Land your bony ass on the ground. I think he's going to be easy. But then again, Delphine really didn't deal much damage to him either. Soloknir. I got a cough in my throat. Land your ass on the ground. I'm a melee boy. Oh yeah, that's the damage I like to see. Come on. Oh boy, we need to get away from his face. Okay, we can use Unrelenting Force to stun him. I don't give a shit what your lord requires. I require you to die. So go ahead and land your ass on the ground. There we go. Gonna give you a power attack. Gonna do this. Yeah, guess what? I secured a level up too. You're boned, buddy. Ow! Tail whip. Come on. You're boned, buddy. Yeah. Give a shit what Alduin needs. I sure did do it. Boop, 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 boop.
Wait, something's happening. God's above.
Oh, I wonder what's happening, Delphine. What could be happening? Huh, I don't know. I haven't done it 100 times already. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Bask in the glory of the Dragonborn. Bet you didn't think he'd be an orc, did you? Bet you're racist, just like everybody else here. In you go. Ro, 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 yeah.
I owe you some answers, don't I? Go ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back.
Who are you? And what do you want with me?
I'm one of the last members of the Blades. A very long time ago, the Blades were dragon slayers, and we served the Dragonborn, the greatest dragon slayer. For the last 200 years since the last Dragonborn Emperor, the Blades have been searching for a purpose. Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is clear again. We need to stop them.
I mean, wouldn't the Blades have a purpose, though? Because they're still supposed to protect the Emperor, and even though with the whole white gold concordat and them submitting to the Aldmeri Dominion, wouldn't there still be, you know, Titus Mede II? So wouldn't the Blades still be a part of their, you know, bodyguards? Like, why do the Blades not protect the Emperor now? I don't...
The Blades. Who are they?
Exactly. Nobody even remembers our name these days. We used to be known across Tamriel as the protectors of the Septim Emperors. Those days are long gone, though. For the last 200 years, we've been searching for the next Dragonborn to guide and guard, as we are sworn to do. But we never found one, until now.
The Blades are supposed to protect the Dragonborn? I mean, it makes sense for Oblivion's context, but aren't they just supposed to protect the Imperial, you know, Legion people?
What do you know about the dragons coming back?
Not a damn thing. I was just as surprised as you to find that big black dragon here.
I've seen that dragon before. The one that got away.
Really? Where?
It was the one that attacked Helgen when Ulfric escaped from the Imperials.
Interesting. Same dragon. Damn it, we're blundering around in the dark here. We need to figure out who's behind it all.
What's our next move?
The first thing we need to do is figure out who's behind the dragons. The Thalmor are our best lead. If they aren't involved, they'll know who is.
This is dumb. We clearly heard the big, giant black dragon talking to the other one. Why do you think there's somebody behind the dragons?
Remind me, who are the Thalmor?
The faction that rules the Aldmeri Dominion. The ones who almost destroyed the Empire during the Great War 30 years back. There's no worse enemy to humankind in Tamriel. The Empire barely survived the last war. The Thalmor don't intend to lose the next one.
Now, what would be cool as DLC is like, you have to go back for some reason into the memories of somebody that fought in the Great War, and then you get to experience the Aldmeri Dominion. It would be, it would have to be a full DLC, because that'd take a lot, but something like the Operation Anchorage DLC in Fallout 3 would be pretty neat, I think.
What makes you think the Thalmor are bringing dragons back?
Nothing solid, yet. But my gut tells me it can't be anybody else. The Empire had captured Ulfric. The war was basically over. Then a dragon attacks, Ulfric escapes, and the war is back on. And now the dragons are attacking everywhere, indiscriminately. Skyrim is weakened. The Empire is weakened. Who else gains from that but the Thalmor?
Pretty baseless idea there, I think.
Why are the Thalmor after you?
Before the Great War, the Blades helped the Empire against the Thalmor. Our Grand Master saw them as the greatest threat to Tamriel. At the time, that was true. Maybe it still is. So we fought them in the shadows, all across Tamriel. We thought we were more than a match for them. We were wrong.
Now, I wonder why they think the Thalmor is the greatest enemy. Why? I mean, it's just kind of like Alexander the Great, right? Like a group of people trying to, take over everything. But, I mean, they're obviously assholes in this game, at least. But they all can't be assholes, right? I don't know.
So we need to find out what the Thalmor know about the dragons. Any ideas?
If we could get into the Thalmor Embassy, it's the center of their operations in Skyrim. Problem is, that place is locked up tighter than a miser's purse. They could teach me a few things about paranoia.
So how do we get into the Thalmor Embassy?
I'm not sure yet. I have a few ideas, but I'll need some time to pull things together. Meet me back in Riverwood. If I'm not back when you get there, wait for me. I shouldn't be long. Keep an eye on the sky. This is only going to get worse.
It's gonna get better! Delphine's secret door key added. Started diplomatic immunity. Reminds me of a really old Family Guy episode where they sing a whole song about, it's like, he said, I got diplomatic immunity, like something, and lethal weapon too, or something like that. If that's a super obscure reference that no one's gonna get, don't even know why I mentioned it. I think, like, YouTubers and streamers, they like mentioning things, just random anecdotes and random references to stuff, but what I've learned is if you watch those YouTubers and streamers and you don't gel with it, you have no idea what they're talking about, you have no basis to even connect with it at all, and it's, I don't know, it sounds interesting to mention a super obscure reference from a very old Family Guy episode, but then on your end, you're probably like, I don't know what that is.
I don't think you were followed. Come on, I have a plan.
Okay, Dutch. But anyways, Peter sings a full song. It's a really early... I had a lot of Family Guy and Futurama and Simpsons, like, box set of DVDs way back in the day when box sets were still a thing. Man, are they still being produced? Nobody watches DVDs, right? Everything's streaming. I wonder if there's still box sets. Like, I wonder if box sets still come out, because they were cool. Like, I had Arrested Development, a lot of Fox shows for some reason.
I figured out how we're going to get you into the Thalmor Embassy.
Why not just fight our way in?
So that's your plan, huh? Even if you could survive, by the time you got inside, whatever documents they had would be long gone. We're there for information, remember? Trust me, I've been doing this for a long time. My way is better.
Yeah, but also, if we just fight our way in there, it's not going to be that much of an interesting quest now, is it?
So what's your plan? How do I infiltrate the Thalmor Embassy?
The Thalmor ambassador, Elenwen, regularly throws parties where the rich and connected cozy up to the Thalmor. I can get you into one of those parties. Once you're inside the embassy, you can get away and find Elenwen's secret files. I have a contact inside the embassy. He's not up for this kind of high-risk mission, but he can help you. His name is Malborn. Wood Elf. Plenty of reason to hate the Thalmor. You can trust him. I'll get word for him to meet you in Solitude at the Winking Skeever. You know it? While you're doing that, I'll work on getting you an invitation to Elenwen's little party. Meet me at the Solitude stables after you've arranged things with Malborn. Any questions?
Who is this contact of yours? You sure I can trust him?
Don't worry about Malborn. He's not a dangerous character like you. But he hates the Thalmor at least as much as I do. He's a wood elf. The Thalmor wiped out his family back in Valenwood during one of their purges that we never hear about. Luckily, they don't know who he really is, or he wouldn't be serving drinks at the ambassadors' parties.
Now, see, that's interesting. She mentions the purge, so if they're actually purging races, then yeah, the Aldmeri Dominion is really bad. Obviously, I'm not the lore guy, so I don't know all the little specifics, but I pay attention a lot more than I used to these days.
How am I going to get into this party?
Let me handle that. You'll have a real invitation, don't worry. As long as you can act the part of a Thalmor toady, you'll get past the guards.
A Thalmor toady?
Once I'm inside the embassy, then what?
That's when the fun starts. You'll have to slip away from the party without raising the alarm. Then you'll need to find Elenwen's office and search her files. Malborn should be able to point you in the right direction.
One thing I just realized is I've never really played this mission as a non-stealthy character, so it'd be cool to switch it up this time, but yeah, I wonder what challenges it would present if you weren't stealthy.
I'll see you in Solitude after I meet Malborn.
Sounds good. Be careful.
And also you, Delphine. Good luck on your journey. Everybody doesn't like you,
What?
I think.
Something you're still confused about?
No, I think it's interesting to like wonder about. Oh yeah, she's gonna come out. We gotta close the stuff after her, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think it's interesting to like know what the community thinks about each NPC.
What? Something you're still confused about?
And I think with Delphine, I think people don't like her, right? I think people have a chip on their shoulder about Delphine, but I don't know. She's she knows what she wants, and she wants to really just go for it. Or you know, I gotta experience more of her dialogue though, because I don't remember if she does get genuinely dislikable. But currently, I like her character. You know, she's a very tough woman. She wants to see, whoa. The heck is this? That is not good. Hopefully it made an autosave. Huh? I've never seen this, ever. Where it kind of like doesn't even load. Like, it still thinks we're in a loading screen because it's got the tips down there, but it kind of like half-loaded things. Looks like I'm going to have to Alt-Tab. Oh, boy. Huh. I wonder if we can do this fast, though. Here, let's see. You guys can still hear my voice. So we can Alt-Tab and close the Skyrim window. Now we have to wait for the cloud save to sync up with Steam. It's trying. Skyrim usually doesn't take too long. Some newer games take forever to sync with the cloud, but older games like Skyrim... Actually, no, that's not true. It's more like the big RPGs take forever. The smaller games don't. But whenever you have to end something like this, it always takes an eternity. Okay, there we go. Now I can hit play, and then it's going to launch the little launcher. Then I can hit play again on the launcher. Back. OBS should still be recording, although it takes a second, so you guys can't see the logo just yet. But come on, OBS. Come on. There we go. We got the autosave. Thank the Lord for Skyrim autosaving when you fast travel. I love that feature so much. It has saved my ass many a time. So see, we're about to fast travel here, but it autosave. So now, meet Malborn in Solitude. Come on, you can do it. Perfect. It's just that easy. I love having a good computer, because God, if you have a slow computer trying to start and stop all these processes again, it's just not fun.
Yes?
Our mutual friend sent me.
Really? You're who she picked? I hope she knows what she's doing. Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. Don't plan on bringing anything else in with you. The Thalmor take security very seriously. Give me what you can't live without, and I'll make sure to get it into the embassy. The rest is up to you.
What kind of thing should I bring?
You're asking me? She promised that she was sending someone who knew what they were doing. If you actually want to get out alive, I'd bring whatever you need to move quietly and kill quickly.
I'm ready. Here's what I'll need.
Okay, I'll get this inside the embassy for you. I've got to go. I'll find you at the party. Don't worry.
Okay, I always get antsy with stuff like this because I'm so scared there's going to be a glitch and it's just going to delete it from the save file. Blade of Woe, for sure. Any arrows? Probably not. Mace of Molag Ball. Well, yeah. All right, we'll do Mehrunes Razor instead. No, we're not gonna do. We even use a bow at all. Ethereal Crown. Do we need it? Not really. But that. Yeah, you know, our full clothing set. Let's see. We're gonna travel light because that makes the most sense. Poison of damage health. And a poison. Cool. And then let's just do extended invisibility, potion of extreme healing, all the potions of healing. Scrolls. Mayhem. Yeah. Food. Vegetable soup. Ingredients, nothing. Miscellaneous. Ooh, yeah. Black soul gem grand. A couple of soul gems. Oh, I never dropped off the dang. Ugh. And that should be good. Oh, lockpicks. And there we are. Oh, we're naked now. Meet Delphine at the stables. Ooh, you know what? We have an opportunity to actually get some unique dialogue, I think.
Your job is to get into the party without...
Yeah, I know what my job is. Thank you. All right, let's wait 14 hours. And we're obviously naked. I wonder if that's a crime. Do they even care if we're naked? I don't entirely know. Either way, we're going to obviously get some clothes here.
Fingered as a spy. I'll take
trust me, I'm not going to get fingered. Don't worry about that. All right, let's head into the Radiant Raiment.
Look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Oh my god, I
If
thought that
not,
was him
let me
talking.
know. I might have it stored away. Really, we aren't interested in seeing all that. Remove yourself until you are properly attired.
What have you got for sale?
Clothes and raiment for the discerning customer.
I'm trying to be properly attired, but I need your help. All right, let's see here. No, I don't need all this cool stuff. Dang, she has a lot of things. Do you have the fancy things, though? Like, don't you sell, like, fancy clothes? I never buy just normal clothes. Yeah, here we go. Fine clothes. Fine boots. Oh, she has more types of fine clothes. Which one would sit? Which one would sit? Fit. My brain just had an aneurysm again. Which one would fit Grogan the best? These right there. Fine hat? Hell yeah. Gloves? Sure. And I think we're good. Thank you. What a vulgar display. Hey, relax, all right? I'm trying my best here. So let's do fine boots, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one.
What a vulgar display.
What do you mean? Just because I'm an orc?
I'm not interested in seeing all that. Remove yourself.
I can look pretty too. Thank you very much. What a mean person. Jeez. Meet Delphine at the stables. Hey, look, we already found that place. Awesome. Oh, because it's right outside of Solitude. Duh.
Wait. I know.
Nope, you don't. You don't know me. Trust me.
Have you given Malborn the gear you want to smuggle into the embassy?
Yes. Malborn's all set.
Good. I have your invitation to the party. But the only way you're going to get past the guards is if they really believe you're an invited guest. Which means you need to look the part and not be armed to the teeth. Here, put this on. When you're ready, I'll keep the rest of your gear safe until you get back. You'll only have what Malborn smuggled in for you, plus whatever you can pick up inside. You can't go to a party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like that.
Don't worry, I'm not. Jeez. Okay, I thought it was being smart, but you need to put on the party boots and party clothes and fine hat? What hat do we put on? We only have one hat, huh? Fine boots, amulet of Talos. Yeah. Meet Delphine at the stables. I have met Delphine at the stables.
I guess that will have to do. You should pass for a real guest, at least until you open your mouth. Ready to board the carriage to the embassy?
Hold on a minute.
This is no time for cold feet. I put everything in your hands here. Not least Malborn's life. Now do whatever it is you need to do, and let's get going before we miss our chance.
Yeah, relax. I just want to make a big save. This is kind of a big moment here, you know?
I'm ready. Keep the rest of my things safe for me.
Don't worry, it will all be waiting for you when you get back. Just make sure you get back out of there alive with the information we need. Good luck.
Whee! Yeah, you better, it better all be there. That's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of hours of questing for.
Ah, a fellow latecomer to Ellenwin's little soiree. And arriving by carriage, no less. I salute you, sir. My lateness is due more to getting lost on the way up this god's-forsaken mountain than to any desire to actually arrive late. I prefer to arrive early, often the day before the party, so as not to miss out on any of the drinking.
Please, you first. I insist.
There's not enough drinking in the world today, wouldn't you agree?
I mean, isn't that the main thing everybody does, is just drink, 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 drink all the time? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, obviously here we are at the crux of a very interesting and very important quest. I think this is a very memorable one that everybody remembers. But this is where we end. Once again, if you'd like to watch the live stream episodes streamed on Twitch, which are very to the point, trust me, there's no distractions. We turn off all the notifications, turn off all the stuff. The only thing that's different is I have a webcam, and I'm maybe a little more hyped up. That's literally the only difference. Make sure to follow the Twitch link in the description below. Following lets you know following lets you know when I go live. Thanks so much to the people that support this series by liking it and blah blah blah, and thanks so much to the patrons that go the extra mile. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye bye. Hey, it's BGV. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary Difficulty, i.e. the hardest, which might go on longer than we originally thought. Just know that off camera, I'm really thinking about where I want to go with this series. A lot of people keep asking me, what are you intending to do with Grohlvana? What are you intending to do with this series, etc. And I'm figuring it out. This is on Legendary, hardest difficulty. See? I don't know yet. Originally, it was intended on being a Dark Brotherhood / main quest only playthrough, but obviously much more people watch than I thought they were going to, and people seem to like the series a lot, much more than I thought they were going to. So just been, again, having fun with it and spending more time with it than I originally thought. My recording schedule for this week, you're gonna see this was recorded just recently when you're watching this on YouTube, like yesterday. But I'm also going to record 2 more live episodes for Monday and Tuesday. My recording schedule this week is kind of totally hardcore screwed. I'm very pressed for time. My weekend is going to be spent with my girlfriend. I'm going over to her apartment, bringing over the kitties. We're just going to spend the entire weekend. So I don't have a lot of time to record this week, and I'm still trying to get my sleep schedule perfectly on track and blah, 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 blah. Point is, we're going to record 3 live episodes. They'll go up today, Monday, and Tuesday. So for people that hate the live episodes, I apologize, but we're going to try to stay on track as much as possible and make them good episodes. You have my word. You know, it's not going to be a Twitch thing. We've turned off notifications, yada, yada, yada. All that's here differently is this webcam, that webcam, and a raid thing. If that happens, we'll see. But yeah, we'll try to stay on track as much as possible. But it'll be 3 normal episodes recorded in one sitting, but it'll go up Friday, Monday, and then Tuesday. We'll make them good episodes, all right? So then we'll get back on track. I'll try to get my sleep schedule totally done and my recording schedule and blah, blah, blah. It's been a challenge, but I kind of need to play catch-up right now. So we're going to do 3 live episodes. And last thing I'll say is that if you want to come over to the Twitch chat, you know what to do. Join in the link below. We're doing currently a big playthrough of Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, and I'm loving it. It's a blind playthrough, and people were totally right. It's an amazing, big, giant fantasy RPG. So if you want to come see me play that, click the Twitch link and follow it, and yada, yada, yada. Okay, let's get into Skyrim. I'm excited for this one because this is one of the more interesting main quests. We're going to do some story stuff, but if we can get done with the story stuff, we're going to grab another piece of power that I'm excited for because it should make for some interesting kills, which is a hint, I guess. Diplomatic immunity.
It seems that things are worse than even Delphine thought. Dragons aren't just coming back to life. They're being resurrected by other dragons. Delphine suspects that the Thalmor might be bringing dragons back for some sinister purpose. I met with her contact, Malborn, who is going to smuggle some of my equipment into the Thalmor Embassy's manor. I'm going to infiltrate the manor posing as a guest at the ambassador's party. Once inside, I need to meet up with Malborn and to figure out a way to slip away from the party without being caught. Talk to Malborn. We're going undercover here to inspect the Thalmor. We're a very fancy orc, which is an oxymoron.
There's not enough drinking in the world today, wouldn't you agree?
Now this is, yeah, another character that's like, my entire character is I am an alcoholic. Never gets old in fantasy RPGs. Speaking of Kingdoms of Amalur, there's a character exactly like that. All he talks about is drinking. Drinking, 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 drinking. It's like, dude, you're a person. There's other traits you could have, friend. Let's go talk to... I want to explore this, like, full Thalmor Embassy because you... Well, I won't give it away, but this is a very unique area in the world of Skyrim.
Your invitation, please.
Oh, he's already asking for my invitation.
Is there a problem?
Of course not. Purely a formality. Now, I need to see your invitation.
Well, I have one.
Here you go.
Thank you, sir. Go right in.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever talked to this dude. Okay, so that's Thalmor, by the way. If you're completely lost with the lore of this game, this guy's still chattering to himself over there. The Thalmor, well, we'll explain it when we have time, because it's a big old thing to explain.
Find myself a drink.
Go find yourself a drink, pal. Hello.
Right on in. The party has already started.
Okay, I just want to fully explore, because, like, you know, there's a reason that I want to fully explore that I also don't want to give away, but probably giving it away regardless.
Please proceed into the embassy.
Yeah, I'm taking my sweet time, thank you.
Please proceed into the embassy.
By the way, notice how Altmer are very hot, very tall. The high elves.
Guests are advised to remain inside.
Yeah,
the
I
embassy.
know. I think this is the case for Skyrim. I'm forgetting now if it's Oblivion, but anyways, the taller you are, the faster you are, and so I think speedrunners always pick Altmer. Fun fact: into the Thalmor Embassy. I think Thalmor and Thalmor are both correct.
Welcome. I don't believe we've met. I am Elenwen, the Thalmor Ambassador to Skyrim. And you are?
Ooh, got a whole slew of options here. My name is Grohlvana. Pleased to meet you. Quite a party. It's my first time. You know, where can I get a drink? You're Elenwen. I've heard so much about... I don't think Grogan could stomach these two options.
My name is Grohlvana. Pleased to meet you.
Ah, yes. I remember your name from the guest list. Please, tell me more about yourself. What brings you to this... to Skyrim? What is it, Malborn?
It's just that we've run out of the Alto wine. Do I have your permission to uncork the
Of
Arenthia
course.
Red?
I've told you before not to bother me with such trifles.
Yes, Madam Ambassador.
My apologies. We'll have to get better acquainted later. Please, enjoy yourself.
Didn't I make it like Adranok was attracted to Elenwen or something because he was attracted to power and she was a powerful Altmer, who Adranok was as well, of course. This is Malburn, our contact.
You made it in. Good. As soon as you distract the guards, I'll open this door and we can get you on your way. Let's hope we both live through this day.
Why don't you be quiet, buddy? You're kind of talking very loudly in a very, very echoey or resonant...
What can I get for you, sir?
Area. Nothing. Hold on. So I want to experience this because you can just go right away for the quest, but this is actually a fun little, interesting thing. So we need to create a distraction and get away from the party. I think there is actually multiple ways to do it if I remember, but let's talk with the party guests.
We're not supposed to talk to the guests.
So yeah, Thalmor are obviously head to toe in elven armor. They're Altmer, high elves, and basically, long and short of it is that the Imperial Empire, who was in charge in Oblivion 200 years prior, signed the White Gold Concordat, which White Gold Tower is the big giant tower in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. And basically, the Aldmeri Dominion... Aldmeri Dominion, right? I'm getting confused with ESOs like Daggerheart, Ebonheart Pact, and all that stuff. It's Aldmeri Dominion, right? I'm getting confused now. I think it is. Anyways, the High Elves are in charge, and they've kind of forced the Imperials to be under their rule, and yada, yada, yada. So this is the Thalmor. This is like the people that are in charge now in this current age, if you didn't know.
Nothing more than an armed mob. This war won't last much longer.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you. Have you heard any news from the other parts of Skyrim?
Well, I did see something interesting not long ago.
Mud crab?
There were several Khajiit camped outside the walls of Whiterun. Seems they've been traveling around the whole of Skyrim peddling their wares. You've got to admire their courage, doing something like that with dragons on the loose and a war going on.
Okay, we need to make a distraction, but I want to talk with each one of these people. We've got this guy here. We could definitely use him to make a distraction, but I want to see if there's another way to do it. So let's just talk to everybody.
There are words spoken and words unspoken. Beware these, Thalmor, for they are adept in both languages.
Ooh. Having a good time? Do you visit the embassy?
Having a good time?
Fair faces and fine food are well and good, but honesty is rarely so pleasing.
That didn't answer my question, but okay.
Do you visit the embassy often?
There are words spoken and words unspoken.
Yeah, you said that already.
For this reason, I avoid them when I can.
Oh, okay. You added that at the end.
May wisdom light your path.
And also, you.
We got
It's a necessary part of my job to mix with the upper classes of Skyrim, such as
The
they
hospitality of the Thalmor Embassy is at your service.
These
The man
parties
who
are a
knows
great
how
way
to
to
make
earn a little
money,
extra
war
money.
can be a most profitable venture.
Fantastic. Tell me more.
What brings you to this, party?
You must be new to Skyrim, or you'd already know who I am. I have a stake in most anything of importance in Solitude. I feel that it's time to put aside the grievances of the past and let peace and prosperity flourish between the Empire and the Aldmeri Dominion.
It is the Aldmeri, yeah.
I try to do my little part. Besides, just between you and me, it's making me pots of money.
Money's in everything, Ericur, okay? Actually, murdering people in a fun way has brought me so much satisfaction. Grogan, not me.
You sound like quite the businessman.
Not every Nord is obsessed with strength, honor, and skill at arms. A rare few are born with a gift for making money. My investments are my strength, and my wealth is my weapon. As for honor, well, there are some luxuries even I can't afford.
Sounds like this guy was an Imperial in another life.
Very well, then.
Bye-bye.
There's a likely-looking filly, even if she is an elf.
Ooh, the open racism.
there,
Stop.
serving
You're
girl.
making such a bad...
What's your name,
You're making
dear?
Skyrim look so bad.
Breva, sir.
Let's
Need a
see.
drink? Something?
Brelas.
I hope you're enjoying yourself, sir.
I'd, like a drink.
Here you go, sir. Colovian brandy.
Ooh. Colovian brandy added.
I'd like another drink.
I'm sorry, but I think you've had enough for the moment.
It's one drink, lady. This is a party. Jeez. Okay. When I actually take a look at that. Colovian brandy. Restore 25 points of stamina. You haggle for 20% better prices for 30 seconds. Stamina regenerates 30% slower for 30 seconds. So yeah, Colovian brandy was, I believe, in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. So this, right? Yeah, because it's like Colovia is like a region of Cyrodiil, I think. Not the lore guy. Probably shouldn't talk about such things. Maven Blackbriar. Oh, hi.
I don't recall seeing you at one of these before, and I know everyone who's anyone in Skyrim.
What brings you to this party?
To maintain relationships.
Thank you, sir.
By the
Was
way,
there anything else
I don't know who you are, but unless you want me to blow your cover, I'd advise that you avoid me for the rest of the party.
You don't even know who I am. You're not that good. Whoa, okay, you are that good.
What's your relationship with the Thalmor?
We have a relationship of mutual respect. I care little about the politics and rivalries between the Thalmor and the Empire. But I do respect power, and the Thalmor have that. They leave me alone, and I leave them alone. Until next time.
And there sure will be a next time. Most likely, anyways. Okay, we got these two left, I think, and then we will have talked to everybody, right? These guys don't talk to party guests. Just want to talk to everybody because this is the type of thing a lot of people probably miss out on, and I'm genuinely curious what they have to say because I feel like I missed some of their dialogue options in a playthrough. Yeah, I think we talked to everybody except for these two. Hello!
None of these people cares a whit about the religious aspects of this war. Another sign of the degeneracy of your empire.
I mean, my empire. I'm an orc. I don't care about either side, really.
What are your duties here in Skyrim?
I lead the Justiciars. We are charged with enforcing the ban on Talos worship. Nords can be quite stubborn. They're slow to change their ways, and we find more heretics every day.
Excuse me! Just shoving me away.
Well, I will purge the heresy from this land as surely as the flame burns the flesh from the bone.
Yeah, so they don't like Talos worship, and I think it's because Talos was the only Aedra that, like, ascended. Yes, Aedra. Oh my god, why do I talk about lore in my playthroughs? I just don't. I'm not the lore guy. It really does come down to that. Anyways, it's Aedra, Akatosh, the Divines. I mean the Divines. The Divines are the Aedra, right? Jesus Christ. Yes, I don't think there's any other Aedra. There's Daedra and Aedra. Whatever, point is, Talos is the only one that, like, ascended into a Divine. So they want to, like, stop the Talos worship because they don't see them as a real god.
Can there truly be peace between the Thalmor and the Empire?
There is peace now, and that peace will continue for as long as it suits our needs. But make no mistake, this is not a peace forged out of necessity between rival nations of equal strength. It is more like the calm between storms, and the next storm, I think, will be far deadlier than the last.
Elder Scrolls 6. That's some Elder Scrolls 6 talk, unless they just shove it under the rug like the whole Aldmeri Dominion taking over thing.
What brings you to this party?
There are those in the Empire who would wish to evade their obligations to help root out the Talos heresy. Fortunately, those most opposed to the Emperor's wise policy have now branded themselves traitors as well as heretics. I am here to remind the ruling classes of Skyrim that their loyalty to the Emperor requires cooperation with the Thalmor.
This guy just kind of exhibits every little tendency about an Altmer, at least in this game. Bye-bye.
Please, help yourself to more wine.
And finally, the host. Well, I tried helping myself to more wine. She said I had enough.
What does your position as Thalmor Ambassador involve?
One of my main duties is to foster a better understanding between the Aldmeri Dominion and the people of Skyrim. I also oversee the activities of the Thalmor Justiciars throughout Skyrim, although this has been most unfortunately disrupted by the war.
Jesus Christ, these people have no sense of personal boundaries.
What's your position on the Civil War?
Huh, I wonder.
As long as the Empire continues to uphold its treaty obligations, my government does not concern itself with the internal politics of Skyrim.
Everybody's just shoving each other around.
I can see you spared no expense.
Of course not. One does not gather the most important men and women of Skyrim, and then serve them cheap ale and stale bread. This is only a taste of the benefits that accrue to those that align themselves with Thalmor interests.
What, Colovian brandy? Wow.
Do you host these parties often?
Quite often, yes. The only thing I enjoy more than luxury is sharing that luxury with those who can appreciate it.
Everybody just shoving everybody around.
I enjoy learning the latest gossip and hearing the most intriguing rumors.
Okay.
Do enjoy yourself.
Now, I'm wondering if there is actually another way to cause a distraction, because one thing you could do is literally just, like, shove things all over the place, but I don't remember if that's actually a thing you can do. There's also pots here. I thought there were multiple ways, but maybe there's not. Maybe you have to do the thing that everybody does. I thought there were multiple ways. Well, if there is, let me know in the comment section below, I suppose, because I don't remember. But there is a definite way to cause a distraction.
What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here?
Ask for a drink, probably.
What brings you to this party?
You must be new around here. Bad manners to ask such a direct question at one of Elenwyn's little soirees. But I have nothing to hide. I'm in from the south on business. And if you want to do business in Tamriel these days, well, you'd better get used to cozying up to the Thalmor, like it or not.
My chat is saying there is another way to do it.
Drink.
I mean, sometimes they have pots like this and you can actually destroy them. Maybe we just literally just attack somebody.
What does a fellow need to do?
I'm going to do the interesting way, even though it's the way that I do it every single time. But I'm wondering if there's another interesting way. Obviously, you could probably just attack somebody, start a fist fight or something. I don't know. I don't know. But let's do it the way that I know of.
Actually, there is something you could do for me.
Wonderful. I can begin to repay your generosity immediately. Say on, friend.
I need you to cause a scene. Get everyone's attention for a few minutes.
Is that all? My friend, you've come to the right person. You could say that causing a scene is somewhat of a specialty of mine.
No, really?
Stand back and behold my handiwork.
Let's do exactly that.
Attention, everyone. Could I have your attention, please? I have an announcement to make. I propose a toast to Elenwyn, our mistress. I speak figuratively, of course. Nothing could be more unlikely than that someone would actually want her in their bed. Although most of you are already in bed with her. But again, I speak figuratively, of course.
This poor guy's probably going to be put to death.
Fine. Get your hands off.
Oh god, we should probably go.
Good boy.
Okay, hello.
Let's go.
Yep.
Before anyone notices us.
Move it. I want to hear the rest of the dialogue, but I'm not actually sure if there's a time limit. Optional, retrieve your gear. Search for information about the dragons returning. I think I'm going to retrieve my gear. Yes, considering it's unique.
So far, so good. Let's hope nobody saw us slip out. We need to pass through the kitchen. Your gear is hidden in the larder. Just stay close and let me do any talking. Got it?
Got it.
Follow me.
Go ahead. I wonder what else you could do in that situation. I mean, like I said, we tried shoving all the stuff onto the floor.
You know I don't like strange smells in my kitchen.
A guest feeling ill. Leave the poor wretch be.
I'm so sick. My stomach, you know how it goes.
You know this is against the rules.
Rules, is it, Savani? I didn't realize that eating moon sugar was permitted. Perhaps I should ask the ambassador.
Get out of here. I saw nothing.
Oh, drug addict, huh?
Your gear is in that chest. I'll lock the door behind you. Don't screw this up.
Why don't you be a little
Hurry
nicer?
up. I've got to get back before I'm missed.
Okay, you go do that. Thank you. And we got our chest here with our Ancient Shrouded Armor. Increases poison resistance by 100%. Blade of Woe. Absorb 10 points of health. And to nobody's surprise at all, it's out of charge. We're going to put that in our left hand. Ancient Shrouded Boots. Wear is muffled to move silently. Ancient Shrouded Gloves. Double sneak attack damage with one-handed weapons. Oh yeah, I brought some Black Soul Gems to recharge my weapons. I don't know why I didn't recharge before we dropped them off, but whatever. 55 Grand Soul Gems. 13 lockpicks. We got potion, potions, scroll of mayhem, vegetable soup, ethereal crown, the Gauldur amulet, okay, the ring of Namira, and Mehrunes razor. Oh, I didn't take the mace of Moloch. Right, we dropped it off. Okay, we'll equip that too. Yes, I know that we could have taken all of that at the same time, but I didn't want to do that. Okay, so this is in the right hand. Yes, we're going to go back to Mehrunes razor just to make sure we do this successfully. I didn't want to risk it. We're going to recharge that. We got some potions. We got some scrolls. We got a vegetable soup. We should be good to go. This is kind of an early game sort of quest, or at least shouldn't be too bad. We're going to make a save here, and let's take a look now. Search for information about the dragons returning.
When this rebellion is put down, we once again...
I need to lock the door behind you, or the patrols might notice something's wrong.
Have you heard any interesting
Okay, am I going this way? I forget. Okay, bye. Right? I assume they wouldn't put it...
See those robes
You're on your own
this
now.
morning? Who are they with? More of the emissaries' treaty enforcers? No, they're high mages, just in from Alinor.
Alinor?
I guess herself is finally getting worried about all the dragon attacks. Ah, good. I've been wondering how we were supposed to defend this place from a dragon. If a dragon does show up, maybe we'll get lucky, and it will eat the mages first. Might give us enough time to kill it. Ha! I'd like to see those arrogant bastards taken down a notch. Always looking down their noses at us lowly foot sloggers.
Okay, just gonna...
Well, we'd better get back to our rounds.
Alright, we're gonna try to not kill anybody. Even though Grogan, of course, would love the opportunity. But we're gonna try to attempt to do this just pure stealth, which is something we don't typically do. I guess we have to actually go through there, don't we? Yeah, it's been a while since I've done this quest. The main quest in Skyrim is like the #1 thing I just don't typically remember everything about. Well, I forget a lot of things about a lot of things. That's very clear. But like the main quest is just something... The main quest is something that I typically, I don't always do in every playthrough, as I've stated before. Like, I always do the Dark Brotherhood, I always do the Thieves Guild, they're so fun. The main quest is something that I only do if I'm doing a full playthrough, which is not always the case. Okay, we're gonna try not to save scum either. Increases the fun factor if we don't just save for every single thing. Thank you. Draft of... Okay, okay. Okay, oh shit! Well, that would... Okay, that didn't go well. Maybe we can still salvage this. I am nowhere! And also everywhere at once. Jesus, I didn't expect to get caught that quick. Gosh dang, that guy was kind of like right in the perfect spot. Luckily, our stealth is pretty good. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. He's over there. I smelled some orc stench over there, way over there. Get the hell away from me, this mage. Yeah, you scared him off. I think he went back to the party. Somebody should really do something about that, you know? Okay, well, I wanted to do it all without getting caught ever, but that did not work out. All right, let's hop down here. What time is it? I can't even tell, because I think, like, it always looks like this when you do the Thalmor Embassy quest. Like, I don't know, so we can't even see. 8 p.m. Yeah, it is nighttime. Okay. All right, we're trying to get into here. Somehow we just... Sorry, pal. I said sorry! Oh my god, I think Mehrunes Razor activated. It always seems to activate when we need it. Destruction spells cost 12% less to cast. Yeah, we'll take a Thalmor set. Okay, this is very, very sloppy. But honestly, as much as it's going to sound like an excuse, I think that's very indicative of Grogon's stealth style. Is just very sloppy stealth, but also getting the job done. Into the Thalmor Embassy, Elenwyn Solar. Don't know what a Solar is. I hear that all the time. Also, they said something about Alinor?
I have my own expenses, you know.
Silence! Do not presume, Gisser. You are most useful, but do not presume. We have other informants who are less offensive.
But no one else has brought you such valuable information, have they? Etienne, he's talked, hasn't he? He knows where that old man is you're looking for. He told me himself.
You'll get the rest of your money when we confirm his story, as agreed.
So he has talked. I knew it.
Everyone talks, in the end. Now, I have work to do. Leave me to it if ever you want to see the rest of your payment.
Can I could help you. He talked to me. He trusts me.
You'd like to come downstairs with me, is that it, Gisser? Shall we loose his bonds and put you in a cell together? You can ask him anything you like and see how he answers.
No, I'll wait outside.
That would probably be best. Now, get out.
He can't treat me like that. He needs me.
Yeah, he does. You're very appreciated. God, the voice acting in this game is so good.
One day the shoe will be on the other foot.
This guy, whenever this voice actor talks, all I hear is that, Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead. But this guy, the main, like, high elf voice is so well done. God, whoever the voice actor is, I don't know who it is. But they do such a good job. It sounds exactly like, it has those exact, like, I'm better than you tone. So we need to get down there to the person that they were talking about, but I forget. It would be cooler to try to grab the key. So what we're going to do is we're going to go, whoop. I said we're going to go whoop. It didn't press the button. What? Where did this guy go? I thought he was at the desk. We definitely didn't even see him move out, right? Unless I, like, looked away for a friend. Oh, he must have went downstairs? Or is that... Okay. Let's remain stealthy. Now, the only thing is I'm wondering if there's a key anywhere. It'd be more interesting to grab the key rather than just lockpick it, especially given how absolutely fantastic I am at lockpicking in this game, as everybody's seen. I'm so good, right? Okay, we're going to take the frostbite venoms and the slaughterfish scales. What's in this big old display case? 2 elven daggers and 2 circlets. Not worth trying to pick an expert lock, I would say. We're still trying to find information about the dragons returning, and I do remember where that information is. Thalmor Embassy Dungeon. Why is it telling me to go? Oh yeah, I think we do have to go there first. Okay. Time to be careful. We will kill if we have to kill. But I prefer not to. I prefer they never knew we were even here, although they definitely already do. But, you know, we can pretend that they don't. In the chest, we have Dragon Investigation current status. We're going to read it. First Emissary Elenwyn, we anticipate a breakthrough in our efforts to uncover the party or power behind the dragon resurrection phenomenon. An informant has identified a possible lead, whom we have brought back to the embassy for a full interrogation. The subject is obstinate. Don't know what that word is, and I want to look it up, but this is not a Twitch stream. Yes, it is, but it's a YouTube video. Usually I look up words when I don't know what they mean. Obstinate. But by all indications is holding back the information we seek. I have authorized intermediate manual uncoiling. I do not expect more will be necessary unless you feel time presses. I know you prefer to be present for the final questioning. I will inform you immediately when the subject is fully receptive. 2 days should tell the tale. In the meantime, if you wish to audit our technique, your expertise is welcome as always. I have placed the prisoner in the cell closest to your office stairs for your convenience. Relindil, 3rd Emissary? Maybe. Gonna take that. Interrogation chamber key. Well, there it is. Thalmor Dossier Delphine. This is kind of like the oh shit moment. because we know that they have a dossier on not only Delphine, but Ulfric Stormcloak, the leader of the Stormcloak Rebellion. How long is this? Don't be long. My voice is hurting for a squirting of some tea. Status, active capture or kill, high priority, emissary level approval. Description, female, Breton, mid-50s. Did I know that Delphine was a Breton? Maybe a long time ago. Background, Delphine was a high-priority target during the First War for both operational and political reasons. She was directly involved in several of the most damaging operations carried out by the Blades within the Dominion. She'd been identified and was slated for the initial purge, but by bad luck was recalled to Cyrodiil just before the outbreak of hostilities. During the war, she evaded 3 attempts on her life, in one case killing an entire assassination team. This whole thing is supposed to be like, she's so badass! Since then, we have only indirect evidence of her movements, and as she has proven extremely alert to our surveillance, she should be considered very dangerous, and no move against her should be made without overwhelming force and the most careful preparation. Operational notes. She's believed to still be working actively against us within Skyrim, although we have no location on her. I do, though. Assumed to be working alone, as no other blades are known to be active in Skyrim, and she has in the past avoided contact with other fugitive blades for her own security, one of the reasons she has so far evaded elimination. Her continued existence is an affront to all of us. Any information on her whereabouts or activity should be immediately forwarded to the 3rd emissary. Neat. Ulfric Stormcloak, which is kind of unrelated to the main thing that we're doing here. Status, asset, uncooperative, dormant, emissary level approval. Description, Jarl of Windhelm, leader of Stormcloak Rebellion, Imperial Legion veteran. Background, Ulfric first came to our attention during the First War against the Empire when he was taken as a prisoner of war during the campaign for the White Gold Tower. Under interrogation, we learned of his potential value, son of the Jarl of Windhelm, and as he was assigned as an asset to the interrogator who is now First Emissary Elenwyn. He was made to believe information obtained during his interrogation was crucial in the capture of the Imperial City. The city had, in fact, fallen before he had broken, and then allowed to escape. After the war, contact was established, and he has proven his worth as an asset. The so-called Markarth incident was particularly valuable from the point of view of our strategic goals in Skyrim, although it's resulted in Ulfric becoming generally uncooperative to direct contact. Operational notes. Direct contact remains a possibility under extreme circumstances, but in general the asset should be considered dormant. As long as the Civil War proceeds in its current indecisive fashion, we should remain hands-off. The incident at Helgen is an example where an exception had to be made. Obviously, Ulfric's death would have dramatically increased the chance of an Imperial victory, and thus harmed our overall position in Skyrim. What do they say? The incident at Helgen is an example where an exception had to be made. Obviously, Ulfric's death would have dramatically increased the chance of Imperial victory, and harmed our overall position in Skyrim. Note, the coincidental intervention of the dragon at Helgen is still under scrutiny. The obvious conclusion is that whoever's behind the dragons also has an interest in the continuation of the war, but we should not assume, therefore, that their goals align with our own. A Stormcloak victory is also to be avoided, however, so indirect aid to the Stormcloaks must be carefully managed. What the hell are they saying? They plan to... Because I don't think I've ever read these dossiers, like, to the detail I should have. Because I didn't ever care about the story as much as I do now when I play a game, usually. Like, these days, I try to stay really attuned to what this overall story is and everything. Back when we first did Adranok, it was more about, we're going to do everything in the game. The incident in Helgen is an example of when an exception had to be made. Obviously, Ulfric's death would have dramatically increased the chance of an Imperial victory, and thus harmed our overall position in Skyrim. So they wanted to save Ulfric, but he was going to be so they were going to stop Ulfric from being killed to keep, the Imperials fighting with him. But the dragons stopped all of that, and they think somebody's behind the dragons, which of course is not the case. I don't know why these dunces don't just think dragons are bad. I guess they don't realize dragons are intelligent. Like, everybody thinks there's somebody behind the dragons. Turns out it's just the dragons that are behind the dragons. I'm not sure. I need to read that dossier off camera, because I need to reread through that and figure out what I'm missing there. Thalmor Embassy Dungeon, Master Level Lockpick. But guess what we have? The power of the A button. Boop. Yay! In we go. Obstinate means stubborn. Oh. Thank you. Barley hops water beer. Okay. So down there in the chest is going to be something good.
Stop, please. I don't know anything else. Don't you think I'd have told you already?
Silence. You know the rules. Do not speak unless spoken to. Master Rolandil will ask the questions.
Let's begin again.
No, for pity's
You know the
sake.
rules.
I've already told you everything.
Start at the beginning, as usual.
Thalmor Dossier Esbern. Status, fugitive, capture only, highest priority, emissary level approval. Description, male, Nord, late 70s. Background, Esbern was one of the Blade Lawmasters prior to the First War against the Empire. He was not a field agent, but is now believed to have been behind some of the most damaging operations carried out by the Blades during the pre-war years, including the Falinesti incident and the breach of the Blue River prison. His file has remained dormant for many years, an inexcusable error on the part of my predecessor, who has been recalled to Alinor for punishment. Alinor must be a part of the, the Somerset Isles, then, I guess. I never played much ESO, so haven't really explored Somerset Isles whatsoever, although I know that's an expansion, obviously. Re-education. In the erroneous belief that he was unlikely to pose a threat due to his advanced age and lack of field experience. A salutary reminder to all operational levels that no Blades agent should be considered low priority for any reason, although to be found in justice exacted upon them. Operational notes. As we are still in the dark as to the cause... Yeah, just say the things, brain and tongue, please. Cause and meaning of the return of the dragons. I have made capturing Esbern our top priority, as he is known to be one of the experts in the dragon lore of the Blades. Regrettably, we have yet to match their expertise on the subject of dragons, which was derived from the Akaviri origins, and is still far superior to our own, which remains largely theoretical. The archives of the Cloud Ruler Temple, which is believed to have been the primary repository of the oldest Blades lore, were largely destroyed during the siege, and although great effort has been made to reconstruct what was lost, now appears that most of the records related to dragons were either removed or destroyed prior to our attack. Thus, Esbern remains our best opportunity to learn how and why the dragons have returned. It cannot be ruled out that the Blades themselves are somehow connected to the dragons' return. We have recently obtained solid information that Esbern is still alive and hiding somewhere in Riften. Interrogation of a possible eyewitness is ongoing. We must proceed carefully to avoid Esbern becoming alerted to his danger. If he is indeed in Riften, he must not be given an opportunity to flee like a rat in the rat ways. Ahaha. Okay, so there's a guy that knows about the dragons is the point of all of this. Thank you. Bye-bye!
If you persist in this stubbornness, I'll have...
Catching my breath. Why wouldn't I tell you again? I don't even know anything. There's an old man.
Listen up, spy.
He lives
You're
in
trapped
Riften.
in here, and we have
He
your
could be
accomplice.
this Esbern you're looking for.
I've heard enough.
It's all I
Ah, that was a big whiff. Who is fighting in here? Oh, it's Malborn! Oh no, I didn't want Malborn to die. We're gonna do this. Quick! No! Malborn's still alive. Whew. A wee bit messy, eh? Gold trapdoor key. Thank you for that. What's up, Malborn?
Now the Thalmor will be hunting me for the rest of my life. I hope it was worth it.
It was. We know about lore now. It's all gonna be okay. It was all for the lore, the dragon lore, and a literal lore expert. Okay, let's loot these two. Alvin Mace, Amethyst Gold, nothing there, and baked potatoes, grilled chicken. This guy loves his food, I guess. Interrogation chamber key, lingering poison. Ooh. Petty Soul Gem, Potent Stamina Poison, Scroll of Conjure Storm Action, Scroll of Mayhem, Spell Tome Soul Trap. Dang, Ring of Major Destruction. Holy crap, I'm glad we took this guy out before he could do anything. Seems like he was a pretty decent mage. Now, what about you?
I told you. I don't know anything else about it.
I'm not here to torture you.
What? Who? What do you want then?
No time to explain. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Come on, this way. I've seen the guards use it to get rid of bodies. It must lead somewhere.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
They grabbed me in Riften. They seem to think I know something. They just kept asking me the same damn questions.
Normally I just tell him to go on ahead, but I don't think there's anything else in the entirety of the Thalmor Embassy that we need to explore. There might be a key or something, or maybe a book or a document.
Sounds good. I'll follow you.
Whatever you want. But let's go, now.
Yeah, I should have given him the chicken breast and the baked potatoes. Probably would have been better for him. All right, let's go, guys. We got a little ragtag group of survivors. All right. Hello? Oh, yeah, this guy loves just creep walking. We can speed it up. I kind of killed every... Okay, guess you're going to go super duper slow, eh? Anything in this chest before we head out? Oh, yeah. We need lockpicks as much as possible. And healing potions. Should I wait for him to go in? I always don't know what to do. Wait for the NPCs to go through the next transition, or do we go first? Looks like he's going to wait for me. This guy always just creep walks. He's a creep. Down we go. Whee! Into the reeking cave. Was that what this was called? Okay, and I think that's where we call it an episode. Oh, he just runs for it. Wait, dude. I wanted to... Hold on.
No more! I yield!
Oh, shit. I totally forgot. He said Fusro, but it was actually a Fusro dog. Okay, our damage isn't too bad on this frost troll. Might be because of where we are in the story. Anybody want to help anytime, you know. Holy... okay, Jesus Christ. We're going to level up real quick. That's what I was worried about. Let's use some fire. Trolls like fire, right? In that they don't at all. Okay, we don't want to hit Malburn. We do want to go over there. Ritual stone. There are dead bodies. Yeah, why not? Boop! This guy's pretty beefy. And I don't have my Mayrune's Razor hotkeyed. Ow! God, he hits like a truck. Grand Soul Gem. Why not? Kind of have to hit and run while we absorb health. Who got resurrected? Yeah, there you go. That guy. Right there. Yeah, right there. Anytime. Oh, guess you're just gonna look at me. Okay, God, I love companions. They are so helpful. Any day. There. Thank you very much. Okay, stop doing your little dance, buddy. It's over for you. Oh, the sweet, sweet one-handed progress. Your item has insufficient charge. What else is new, man? Thanks so much for your help, Malburn.
Now the Thalmor will be hunting me for the rest of my life. I hope it was worth it.
It was worth it. Especially when you're not doing anything to even help me. Who are you? Novice Conjurer. Thanks for your help, man. You actually did something. You did some sort of spell. Before you leave this cave, make sure to grab the unusual gem. I'm sure people in my chat thought GV's going to forget about it. But no, no, no. I remember. Before the ages of... Excuse me. Before the Ages of Man, which is an illusion skill book. Neat. And a coin purse, and I think that's it. Yeah, so I forget if this is the missable unusual gem. I usually grab it before heading out of the Thalmor Embassy, but I know they had to update the game to make one missable one. I think it is that, because I think you can go back into here, right? So yeah, I think they changed it to be in there, but before it was like in the Thalmor Embassy. But obviously if you missed it, good luck. You know what I mean? Okay, that is where we end the episode, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. In the next episode, we're going to go acquire another piece of power. Really curious to see how powerful it is, because it's something I've never used in a playthrough yet. And I just want to see if it's going to do what I think it will do. And once we do acquire the piece of power, we'll try using it in the situation that I want to see how good it is. And you'll see what I mean. It'll all come to fruition. Nevertheless, thank you so much to the people watching on Twitch. Thank you so much to the people that are patrons over on Patreon at the end screen of this video. And thank you so much that watches and supports what I do. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and thank you for watching that video. If you would like to see more, there is a ton of bonus completed series and more to come on the Patreon right up here. Also, check out these videos. And then finally, if you would like to support this channel and become a member, you can do so by clicking join under the video, and you'll get early stuff. Thanks for watching, and I'll see ya in the next video.